generation to embrace is that the earth is a closed system. We cannot leave the earth. There's no place to go.
You have been taught from the earliest ages that you live on a spinning ball, that NASA has sent men to the moon.
And you are the result of a Big Bang explosion which created everything out of nothing. Yet nothing could be farther from the truth.
God created the heaven and the earth. And the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep. And the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. And God said, "Let there be light." And there was light. And God saw the light that it was good. And God divided the light from the darkness. And God called the light day, and the darkness he called night. And the evening and the morning were the first day. And God said, "Let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters, and let it divide the waters from the waters." And divided the waters which were under the firmament from the waters which were above the firmament. And it was so. And God called the firmament heaven. And the evening and the morning were the second day. And God said, "Let the waters under the heaven be gathered together unto one place, and let the dry land appear." And it was so. And God called the dry land earth, and the gathering together of the waters called he seas. And God saw that it was good. And God said, "Let the earth bring forth grass, the herb yielding seed, and the fruit tree yielding fruit after his kind, whose seed is in itself upon the earth." And it was so. And the earth brought forth grass, and herb yielding seed after his kind, and the tree yielding fruit, whose seed was in itself after his kind. And God saw that it was good. And the evening and the morning were the third day. And God said, "Let there be lights in the firmament of the heaven to divide the day from the night, and let them be for signs, and for seasons, and for days and years. And let them be for lights in the firmament of the heaven to give light upon the earth." And it was so. And God made two great lights, the greater light to rule the day, and the lesser light to rule the night. He made the stars also. And God set them in the firmament of the heaven to give light upon the earth, and to rule over the day and over the night, and to divide the light from the darkness. And God saw that it was good. And the evening and the morning were the fourth day. And God said, "Let the waters bring forth abundantly the moving creature that hath life, and fowl that may fly above the earth in the open firmament of heaven."
what you're doing and listen. This is not a drill.
What's the most resilient parasite? An idea. A single idea from the human mind can build cities. transform the world and rewrite all the rules. Which is why I have to steal it. He's hiding something, and we need to find out what that is.
We gotta break out of here. Give him the kick! This was not a part of the plan!
Wake me up! Wake me up!
G'day, mate. If you had a good laugh today? Beautiful colour, isn't it, the blue?
Oh, they're gorgeous.
G'day. Hey, just chilling out with the Maggies?
Yep, they go.
Little baby
They go
Maggies.
this big.
Yeah. They look so wise, don't they, cookies?
Oh, they
you know,
do.
They've got this wisdom
so
to them.
interesting to watch.
Yeah. They look
And
beautiful.
It's really cool. I love their laughs too.
Yeah.
Oh, when they start laughing, it's awesome.
They more or less do it every morning where we are. You know, it's beautiful.
They start
Do they?
roughly 5:30 here, and then it's about 7:30, 8 o'clock at night.
Yep. It's better on this angle, actually. Yeah, no.
The camera's so good.
I do a YouTube video and
Oh, that's clear.
you know, mate.
Nice. Oh, my Samsung help is happy. It's not goofy now, walking.
If you-
That's
is he-
like mine Joe. Makes a big
What's his name? Can you give me a name?
Junior.
Junior.
He's
See
from
you, Junior.
last year's batch
Oh,
of Bubbies.
wow. Yeah, he looks young.
Look at this. It's clear up
Yeah, buddy.
when you zoom it.
Come on.
Usually when you zoom things get worse. You're still shy, aren't you? The older ones are fine. The little ones I find they're shy and
Yeah.
they sit and wait for food, but then you have to walk away otherwise they don't.
No, they got one of the highest vocabularies of a bird, actually.
Do magpies.
Yeah. In the world.
Oh,
Like, and lyrebirds, they're probably the best ones for mimicking, you know.
oh
on
yeah.
Earth.
There was one a couple of weeks ago, and it was doing a fire truck. And because it was up near the fire zone, and apparently because of all the fire trucks going through with sirens on. Feed time.
Yeah.
When's feed time? Sometimes normally between 2 and 4, but at the moment we've got little chicks. The kookaburra, so he might come 3 or 4 times a
He's
day.
your best
now.
friend,
He
aren't you?
Takes it back to the nest. And it's like, oh.
That's so cute.
But it's so cute. The
Is
first
that
one,
like the daddy?
that's the brother. That's what happens the first 2 years. The siblings actually looks after the chicks,
Really?
and the parents continue just to bring more. Rotate. Sometimes at work when I'm on the phone to customers, the kookaburras will start going off in the background. They start laughing and they're like, "Where are you?" I'm like, "Yeah, in the jungle."
Oral treatment, a COVID treatment pill, Molnupiravir, 300,000 doses, saving lives and protecting lives. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
And that's the Federal Health Minister, Greg Hunt. He was giving the COVID up.
10,000 Australians. It's the project that creates the jobs. And the income limits we've put on. Please. Sure. Let's just move back from there.
Come on. Hey guys, I've just reseated that.
Yeah, please, off the thing.
Sorry, man.
All good? That's all good. Thanks. So it's the projects that count. It's the projects that count.
Do we or don't we have enough face masks?
She's a goose. Don't worry about it. Need a mask, except in those circumstances. If you want to, you can wear it. It'll obviously. Would you just be quiet? Just be quiet. Seriously. Oh, for heaven's sakes! You wouldn't fit into. Anyway, no, it'd be nice.
Thank you. The time for the question has expired.
When I was a teacher many years ago, there were a couple of kids in the class like you, irrelevance now. You are as irrelevant as you will ever be.
I will.
Seriously, you are clearly irrelevant.
Minister for Health, you're responding to
very frustrating and very annoying.
Minister for Health, you can also be that.
You're supposed to be wearing your mask.
No, I don't have to wear my mask. Look, I got my special rod.
And what's that going to do?
Same thing your mask does. Fuck off.
Putting people at risk, but also animals as well. Josh Neal is a registered wildlife carer who's been out helping animals in distress as those bushfires burn through regional Victoria. He joins us now from Gippsland. Josh, thank you so much for joining us this morning. Just take us to where your operation is. How are you travelling? How are the animals travelling that you care for?
Oh, it's pretty chaotic across Victoria, isn't it? I think everyone's wearing a bit of everything, a bit of stress, no matter where they are. Everyone obviously knows someone involved in this chaotic event. And I'm down in Hayfield, so I'm probably closest to the Woonongata Dargo fire. I can see the big plume of smoke up in that bushland at the foothills where I live in Hayfield from the house. So, yeah, it's pretty crazy business, and there's a lot of stuff going on, and there's a lot of people working behind the scenes to do the best they can, and especially in the wildlife space, it's going to be pretty hectic. Probably the rest of the month. A lot of wildlife people, it's not the impact you'll see right now. A lot of these animals need three things. They need food, water and shelter. And after a bushfire goes through, obviously a lot of them are displaced. They live off a lot of native grasses, a lot of the native wildlife we have. And as you've seen in a lot of your videos that you've been putting up, there's not much grass left after a bush fire comes through like that. So, yeah, the next couple of months are going to be pretty crazy. Some pretty hungry native animals out there, distressed, out of place. They're going to turn up in spots that you probably wouldn't normally see them. So, yeah, one thing I will say too is wildlife can't call in on a phone and ask for help. So it's going to rely on members of the public out there to be their eyes and ears and to help them and get through this tough time.
We'll speak to you a bit later as well about how people can help wildlife if they come across them in need or injured. But what sort of animals are you talking about here? What are the animals that you've come across that are really needing care?
We get a lot of possums at the moment. Obviously, they're a tree living animal. So we've probably had 10 or 15 calls straight away, not even directly from the bushfires, but that extreme heat that caused this big scenario. A lot of the native animals, once it gets between like 35 and 40 degrees, a lot of them just can't cope. So they're turning up all over the place, or phone calls about people finding them on the roads and just, yeah, really struggling. So them and obviously kangaroos, they get so stressed with all the cars flying around everywhere. There's lights, there's sirens. You know, they get pretty upset, especially with people in that fringe country end up in fences or in really tricky situations. So, yeah, a lot of those basic animals that we see out there, your possums, your wombats, your kangaroos, yeah, those sort of things.
And as you say, those animals might be popping up in places that they're not usually at, given that they're trying to escape the fires or find food and water. So if people do come across wildlife, what should they do?
Well, there's a couple of scenarios here. So let's say you come across, remember that wildlife's called wildlife for a reason because it's wild. So big kangaroos, even koalas that look cute and cuddly, just be really switched on that when you approach an animal like that, it's obviously distressed, displaced, confused. They might look cute like a lot of our Australian wildlife does, but a kangaroo still give you a nasty kick, and believe me, a koala still give you a nasty bite or a scratch. So just approach it with caution, make sure there's a couple of you. A lot of the times you need to carry blankets and that sort of stuff. So if you're going to try and contain them or, you know, and assess them like that, be really careful because your safety is paramount. So definitely be careful of that. And for a lot of your little animals, you know, just try and contain them. A lot of the things just need those basic things like that food and that water, mainly hydration at these points in time. So, yeah, just be real careful out there when you're assessing that sort of stuff and try and, use all the web forums. There's a lot of good pages out there. There's a lot of good shelters putting out good information. Like, really use that resource to your benefit.
Yeah, people can contact shelters and wires. There is help out there as well. What about your operation? You say that over the coming weeks and months, you'll be really busy with these animals. How will you manage that? And have you been dealing with power outages as well?
Yeah, it's just been horrendous, like, in that space. I know, shout out to, I see the Robin Coy, that she lost her whole wildlife shelter. So when you have wildlife like we do, if you are a shelter that's going to be in an impact zone, we can't just pack up our animals and leave. You can't put your kangaroos on a cattle truck, or, you know, your wombats, you know, in your car, really. So you have to, like, stay there and fight, or if the worst case, you have to abandon your animals and hope for the best. But yeah, it's the impacts that we'll see are not so much short term. Like, in a couple of months, when those animals that have perished, they're probably the lucky ones in those areas. The ones that have survived and they come out, they're going to be susceptible to starvation and some really horrendous, because there's just no food or shelter, and then it leaves them exposed and they get stressed out. So I think wildlife shelters will normally see the biggest impacts in the next month and onwards. So yeah, if anyone can show the support, get around these people, it really burns you out. It's always crazy in this time of the year when there's bushfires. So yeah.
Josh Neal, we really appreciate you joining us this morning, and well done on all the great work that you do in your community for those beautiful animals. Thank you so much.
No worries. Stay positive, legends. Look after each other. Cheers.
Yeah, so we've got bushfires. He's in Hayfield, which is an hour away. So, yeah, they're not that far. They're up in the Dargo, Omeo area. And, yeah, they're all over the joint. Let's have a look. Right. Let's check the bushfires. Right, so here we go. This is my state, Victoria. I've only ever lived east, never went west. Anyway, right, so let's see. There's Hayfield. That's where Josh is. Stratford's not just up the road from him. This is where Tiani went the other day with the kids, Bragalong. Wow, yeah, and Bragalong is the foothills of the mountain, the actual foothills. In fact, it says foothills of the mountains when you go into town. And there's Freestone Creek, our favourite swimming place, where Kiva nearly drowned the other day. And that's where the bushfire zone starts. And then you go up into the mountains. I wonder what the yowies are doing, because I guess they go into caves. But yeah, that's not good. That's real bushland up there. Fucking hell. I know all this area well. And then we go up over here, which I know well. Hey, Eildon and Alexandria. Oh my God, Bonnie Doon. King Lake, yay. Yeah, God, that's getting close. It's sort of up near Desi country. Desi Freeman. Yeah, wow. It's sort of right on the border of Victoria and New South Wales. Yeah. There's Mansfield. Yeah, so fortunately it's not up around here, Mount Buller and all that, because, God, you never stop it. But there's a nice lake there, Lake Eildon. You can escape to the lake. But it's the fucking animals that pisses me off. Humans can escape it. Like Josh said, animals can't, the kangaroos, koalas, lizards, wombats. Yeah, so I guess you can say it's about an hour and a half away. The one here. Right, Bairnsdale. I call it Bainsdale. Yes, a lot of people are baining your side. So we're pretty safe right now in my little neck of the woods, near the coast, on the coast, at the moment. But yeah, when did I come back here? 23? Yeah, so how's this side going? It's okay over the west, just little ones. But yeah, it's going crazy up around these two areas. Oh, and up here, Mitta, yeah, this is up near the border. Yeah, I used to live up this area. Tallangatta, oh God, that's on high alert. Oh God. Corryong's in trouble. Dartmouth, oh God, that's real, deliverance country, real hillbilly land up here. Up this way, Dartmouth, Mitta. Yeah, I canoed this whole river from where was it? Omea. Yeah, the great where's the river? The Callister, is it called? Mitta River. Anyway, 5-day journey when I was younger. I canoed this river all the way to Dartmouth, which wasn't a lake then. Wow, look at it. We got to canoe down all these rivers that don't exist anymore because they flooded it a year after. That's why we canoed it, because it was just like in the movie Deliverance. So we're going to dam it all. So we thought, let's canoe that river one last time before they dam it. Look how big that fucking dam is. We used to paint the town of Dartmouth, me and my dad, All these Americans were over here building the dam. Yes, that's a bit of history about that area anyway. Bushfire, oh God. Every area under fire I know very well. Yeah, well, Yeah, Alexandria. But I lived there for a week. Very not good. January, yes. Happy New Year. Well, there's one over here in the west. That's farmland and stuff. I think that'd be much easier putting out than the ones over here. But anyway, oh shit! I thought I was showing it. Hey Lee, you're talking away about nothing that people can see. So, how's it up New South Wales? Isn't there a fire somewhere up your way? I've only got big emergencies, but anyway, I'll show that again. Damn it. Right, so, God, that was fucked. Thinking I'm showing it. Yeah, StreamYard's changed. You gotta. Yeah, so here we are in West, nothing much. Then you go over here. These are the Great Fires. These are ones near us, Lee. That's about an hour. Sales, 3/4 an hour away. And then I was just showing Josh. Where's that? Wombat Sanctuary. Yeah, he's about half an hour from the bad supply zone. So, but Bragg-along is right in that red zone. So it's Dargo and all that area. Yeah. And then you got this way, all that's covering a whole big area too, Up near the border, near Albury, Tallangatta, on the way to Mount Kosciuszko, all the way down to so Mount Beauty and all that are out of the trouble at the moment. And Myrtle, Beechworth. Yeah, but see, it won't go over the border. It won't tell you if it's bad over there, you bastards. I've got to get New South Wales emergency. Emergency New South Wales.gov.au. Yeah. But, yes, we got fires. Wow, we had a nice hot 3 days here. Very nice. So we're safe for the moment. See, to go to the beach here, it's probably safer to go to the lake. The beach is sort of depends on which way the wind's blowing, I guess, but all the bushes along the beach, I'd feel safer at the lake. Less trees on the side. Yeah, so here we go again. When was it? When did I come back here? When I was going for that missing in action year. 2022. I think. Let's have a look. Find the bushfire vids that I did when the bushfires are right on the edge of town here for, oh God, a whole week it was. Right on the edge of town for a week. It was pretty fucking scary. Maybe it's in here. Need new glasses. How to see? No, definitely not here. Not in that hard drive, that's for sure. I think. Wow, what was that all about? So wasn't I take your chick to ambulance. Stop. Oh, here we go. Here's the fire in Rocksport. Fire in fire at Oxford. Right. Okay. Family fire bids. Cool. Okay. There's bushfires. I've noticed everyone's leaving. Across the lake, there's fires. Here goes the fire brigade. Frank, hey. I've just noticed about 20 people leaving town with their caravans. Fucking hell. Might be doing this again this year. God. Something's going on. I mean, there's smoke everywhere. And I don't have a clue. I know there's one at Bryagalong and Uri. This wind's fucking mental. It just kicked up out of nowhere. There's smoke. Fuck, I've got to get my bug out bag ready. Bruno boy, we got to get ready in case we have to go to the fucking lake. Yeah, this isn't good. Look at that smoke coming. The wind. I haven't got a car. Me and Bruno have to flee on foot. It's a lot fitter than God. 2 years ago. I don't think there'll be any garage sale. Might go next door and see Craig. Might know what's going on if he's there. Yeah, all right. Fire engine action. You right, Bruno? Just wait there. The ocean. Gotta get a bug out bag ready, Bruni, for you and me. And some water. Yeah, it looks like everyone's. There goes an ambulance. And there you go on the corner left. A lot of people left town. Looks like everyone's leaving. Leaving us behind, bro. According to the map, the fire's miles from us. Across the lake. Looks like everyone's leaving. Fuck. Yeah, Bruni. We might have to leave. I'll have to grab me hard drive and some clothes. Alright, let's get the bug out bag ready. That smoke's gonna cover the whole sky soon. Saw a fire's coming from over there too. This is fucking starting to look like Maui. Yeah, Maui is just got cold. Oh, there's a fire up that way. That's where the fire brigade be going. That's only like a mile out of town. About three fire engines on that one. Hello, Bruni, enjoying the breeze, are you? Fuck, it's getting cold. It's weird. buddy. Don't worry about that tin flying everything. Yeah, that wind, I'm worried about that fire there. It could easily start spreading if they don't get control of it. But my computer keeps turning off by itself. Fuck it. So I need to be updated. Bruno, you worried? Had no power for a few days either. Hey, didn't know what was happening.
Nothing.
Had no
Nothing
phone.
on the notice board. I don't know.
What a horrible day for a fire. So windy. Cold. I mean, that wind should be warm. It was hot yesterday. Really fucking cold. Doesn't look like they're getting that one under control. Fuck. That's the one coming towards town. Well, it's time for Bruno and I to go. The road's blocked in, there's no way out of Locksport, the fire's covering the road. And at Longford. So we're more or less trapped in the town now. Got me bug out bag. We're heading to the lake. Yeah. Oh fuck, food. I left the gas oven on. What a fucking idiot. I was cooking food. Yeah. Look, everyone's leaving town, trying to, but they're too late. Yeah. Fucking hell, it's chaotic here. Everyone's heading to the lake, I think. That's where we're going, Lake Victoria. There goes the CES. Fire's coming this way. That direction. This wind's going. This is fucking chaotic how this wind just sucking up out of it. Getting shades of Maui. Mahana. Oh god, this is heavy, me bug out bag. Sucks not having a car. Someone be going to the beach, I'd say, and they're telling people to stay indoors. What? To get burned alive? Fucking hell. Bruno, we haven't really got time to stop every 5 minutes. We've got a bushfire coming our way. I didn't even have a insane. It's not radio. Just kicked up early this morning. All those was neighbours to get into. Them people are still there. I hope that dog's alright. Come on, bro. Come on! We haven't got time, mate. Fucking fire coming our way. Oh well. Managed to grab the hard drives. A few CDs of stuff on. Funerals. Yeah, well, people come back from the lake or something. Where to go? They all seem to be heading out of town. Come on, Brian. Yeah, it sucks when you got no power, no phone, no internet. See what's happened down at the shop, maybe. Don't know what's going on. If it's still open. The guy someone on that car. Fucking hell. Now it's getting hot again. Things change from really cold to hot. Oh, fuck. Oh my God. Bruno.
I just saw a man, he said he's going to the...
It's pretty shallow, yeah.
I've got no idea, I've just been to the...
I don't know where to go really. I'm going to the lake.
I don't know.
Neither do I.
I just saw a man, he said he's going to the lake to see if he can get some more information.
To the shop? Or is the shop open?
I've got no idea, I've just been to the pub for lunch.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's the roads are closed going out, I
Yeah,
heard.
no, you can't get out.
So everyone's trying to leave, but or they're going to the lake. I'm not sure. But maybe the lake would be the safest. I was thinking of Lake Reeves, but I don't know how much.
I think Lake Reeves is nothing new, is it?
Yeah, I think it's pretty shallow. Yeah. So.
No, it's scary to know what to do.
Yeah. I can't believe how quick this wind picked up this morning. It's insane. And it's bad up near Blagalong and Newry and all that.
Yeah.
There's one at Longford.
Yeah.
I saw it before my internet. Before I left, yeah. On the internet, but yeah, that's the biggest worry, isn't it? I got no car, so if you got anyone who can...
Yeah, my son's got a car here, but I have to have a certain car that I can get into, so I can't get into the car.
5Go just went up there. Okay, well, good luck. Yeah, another CES. It's not looking good, Burns. Oh, fuck. Hey, good times. It was a bit of an adventure, I guess. Yeah. Would have felt a bit better if I had a car, though. Oh, well. Looks like everyone's over on someone else's stream. Still there, Lee? There's the link anyway, Lee, if you're still there. Hey, Fourth Wiseman, g'day. Well, back to the old bushfire season. They predicted it on the news, 3 months ago. Funny how they know that. Definitely going to be bushfires. Fuckers. Oh, well. It's the last day of my little granddaughters and Tioni here, so going back tomorrow. A bit sad, actually. I'm gonna miss them. Right. And a little, yeah, Kiva, she'll be over in a minute, probably. Right, so, yeah, bad stuff. But, there's a guy's survival story I think I'll have to put on fast. It's up, it's Channel 7. Oh, shit. Here comes stop sharing. All right. Okay, now I know it.
Yeah, about 1 o'clock on Thursday. Yeah, it was a bit after 1, and the fire came. We could hear it, and the noise and the smoke, and come over that ridge. And within about 10 minutes, I reckon, there was spot fires just starting all around us. So, yeah, being an animal lover, I just brought all the animals into here. This is sort of where they live, and just went into survival mode, I guess. You know, trying to keep us all cool and bunkered in this little shed, and I had a wet blanket my mate threw me on the way out, and I blanket and I wet it all, and at one stage I just had to lay down on the. So
I tried 4 fires and I can't find it anywhere. I looked up, you know, all these terms, Africans on work sites. It was brilliant, wasn't it? You know? I think I posted on YouTube, did I? Or was it on? It could have been RC Reviews, but then puts out a video every day. It take ages to find it. Yeah, I think SC Reviews. It's God, what's this? Anyway, I think it was on one of these videos, wasn't it? I've forgotten. Yeah, that was that was funny. Oh God.
In here with the sheep, the goats, and the pigs. The pigs, 2 sheep and 1 goat. The pigs hopped in here, and they just everyone just sat down. It was just bizarre, most bizarre thing I've ever seen, and I just kept spraying water around because all the M's never. I can't describe it. What it sound like?
like a jet aeroplane, probably. Yeah, it's just I'll probably have trouble getting rid of. I think it's just there was a period of time. I don't know how many minutes. I just thought this is it. I'm done. So yeah, it's bloody hard.
Yeah, it's all right, mate. It's all right.
You got in the cry. Good job.
Anyway,
that's what they want.
So then it sort of passed.
Up the tears.
And I just ran, kept running everywhere. And sure everything's, safe, I suppose. And then I'd come back and another big.
You're on your own?
Yeah, I was on my own. Yeah, always said I'd stay and defend, but never ever again. Just that's one advice I've got. Just sleep. Just sleep. But anyway, this wears off of me.
What's the overriding emotion? Obviously, the adrenaline's worn off, and obviously the emotions are starting to come up. What's the overriding feeling?
What's the overriding emotion? Can we have more emotion? We love this emotion. We're getting out of here. Oh God, this is just terrible reporting. I fucking hate it. God, well, can we milk your tears for all we fucking got? We want to capitalise on your misery. Fuckers. It's like, they interview people who just go, just lost the whole family to fire. So how do you feel at this moment? Yeah, great. I feel fantastic.
We're lucky. That's what I'm saying. We're one of the lucky ones. Look what we've got still. There's so many people have lost everything. But yeah, I've done a lot of crying. It's just pure. I don't know, fear. I suppose it's coming back. Mm. Yeah, and no sleep probably doesn't help the whole situation. But finally got some sleep last night. But I've also got family over there that are pretty close to it now as we speak. So yeah, it's been a horrible experience, and I've lived here all my life. Basically, yeah.
You lived in this area. How long have you been on this property for?
We've had this since 2012, but I used to live up in Ruffy and Terra as a young fella. Yeah, this is our home ground. So we sort of, this is what you sign up for when you live in the bush. But the weather's just been nuts, and we've got no water over the winter. It's so dry, and the poor CFA guys.
Yeah, drought during winter.
They get a bad rap sometimes, but geez, they put in an effort. And those guys in the sky, although they didn't come when I probably wanted them to, they're just amazing people. Yeah, they really are. And everyone's given up their own time to do all this. So hats off to them.
And for all the prep that you've done, the fire, you had the water tanker and your generator and all sort of stuff. It's a shed that's saved your life.
And I was in the silliest spot on the whole property, to be fair, because that was where the fire came from. Come up that valley, that's where the noise was, and those trees were fully alight at the top of my house. It's bloody scary. But yeah, the generator. Geez, if you got some money, make sure you put a generator in. Just a little hose there that probably saved my life too. A hose, a wet blanket, and a generator,
and some sheep. your good old sheep. Yeah, and the pigs. Yeah. So, it was nuts. Yeah, crazy. But can't explain it. It's just got a few stories, I suppose.
Something to tell your grandkids. It's pretty bad, eh? It's just one tiny case. Yeah, they purposely do that. They don't let it rain during winter when it should. And it's been a drought every winter for quite a few years now. It's always dry as fuck. I've never seen on the way to Sale, there's this causeway. It's like a swampland, and it's where all the swans and ducks hang out. And, it's just like a fucking tinderbox. It's dry as. I've never ever seen it that dry. Land grabs, here we come. Oh, good on you, Gov. You're going to make millions and billions out of this. Grabbing all the land the farmers lose, and no way. Yeah, let's fuck up some more farmers, eh? We've cleared a bit of property here for turbines. Great. I just hate them reporters' wives, man. Okay. Just so people don't talk the way they do. What the fuck? There's another one.
Let's go live now to Strathbogie Shire Deputy Mayor Claire Hewitt-Kennedy. Claire, thank you very much for joining us. Victorian authorities have described today as one of the most dangerous fire days for 20 years. Describe to our viewers where you are and what's happening at the moment.
So I have left our farms at Waring, which is about 10 kilometres north of Nagambie, which for those in the city, it's about an hour and 45 minutes from Melbourne. I'm currently now in the Seymour Relief Centre where I've been most of the day. We started off with about 50 people here. I think we're probably at 150 and it's getting very busy. As the person before me said, we've had food donated. It's very coordinated. We've got places for people to have a lie down. We're trying to get accommodation for people for their pets. We've got the vets here. We've got the nurses here. If you had to get out without your medication, they're doing an absolutely ripper job. The volunteers out there, the George Noyes of the world, who is the Ruffy CFA captain, deserves to be Australian of the Year. He's not just a man, as one of the federal politicians referred to him this morning. He is an outstanding individual, and he's led that community through what is absolutely the toughest day. I am seeing smoke from the relief centre. Now, I want your viewers to understand how traumatising that is for people who have left their houses because fire's coming and they've come to a relief centre and they can see smoke. And we've had some very, very upset.
She looks like this lady in town. She's called Lady with a Ute. She's actually meant to come here today. I'll keep bottles and cans for her. Yeah, it looks a bit like her.
People.
Yeah, I can't imagine how it must be, Claire. Now, we're hearing that these fires are worse than 1965, worse than the Black Summer bushfires. How would you describe them?
Quick. Look, it's really hard not to get emotional. My father-in-law fought the 1965 Longwood fires alongside our mayor's father, who's currently fighting fires at his own farm and other places. I've never seen anything like it. Nothing is preparing me for this. I have survived fire myself. I've lost a family house when I was 6 months old. Our family house went up on a farm in northern New South Wales. I've lost hay sheds. I've lost hay. I've lost augers. You name it. I'm no, newbie to fire. It frightens the living daylights out of me. It is a beast. Do not try and outrun it. Do not try and dictate it. Don't try and predict it because it will beat you every day of the week. This is the worst I've seen it.
Whatever you do, don't stand there and try and talk it down. It's not going to listen. Right? Never try to talk to a fire. It's not going to pay attention to you.
And it's heartbreaking, but it's also terrifying because we don't know what's going to happen. The next 24 hours is really watch, wait, see. I can just encourage your viewers, if you don't need to be in our region, do not come. If you don't know the road you are on, do not go on it. We're getting reports of people who are going on roads, taking back roads to avoid the freeway to get there quicker and getting stuck. That's not okay. We had someone this morning in a road train block a road out of Strathbogie, which is an evacuation point if we need to evacuate people out here. That's just not okay. You just can't make silly decisions like that. you need to make sure that you're looking after yourself as well as your community and the volunteers. They don't need any more stress. It is absolutely blowing a gale and it's hot as ever out there.
Really important to listen to authorities and yourselves and other people at risk, as you mentioned, Claire. We heard from authorities an hour or so ago speaking about potential international support. We know that there is a support with over 90 firefighters from New South Wales. The authorities said that it's too early to know at this stage in regards to more support. We're in early January. However, they did say that arrangements would be in place and they'll make some decisions over the weekend. Do you think we need more support?
Look, I'm not going to get involved in the emergency management side of things because that's their control and that's their job to do it. But I have to say,
she wasn't meaning to get on there to be political, love. You know, she just wants to talk about the fire. But, you know, yeah, let's talk about all the political side of the CFA and shit.
I've heard from the people on the ground about the CFA and the way that the fire management is being executed is it's first class, but resources are stretched. So, you know, communication, we've got major issues. We've lost critical infrastructure in the way of power, in the way of our internet and telecommunications. And we're now in the issue where we're lacking safe water, drinking water in certain areas. So I think that paints a picture to you that.
So is there any politician we can blame for all this?
Whilst the Premier has come to the party after our begging that we've got some preliminary funding announced, the two things we need moving forward is a plan of recovery, but also resource allocation immediately now and moving forward into those days when people return home and they don't have a home to return to, and there's going to be people there. There has been significant loss of property, of livestock. As you know, there's some people missing that if they're listening to this, please report to authorities as soon as you can because everyone's very worried. It's a really, really dire situation, and whilst I'm very proud to support our community and lead on this, it's probably one of the darkest days in my life.
Claire, we are thinking of you and everybody affected. Stay safe and really appreciate you joining us. Thank you.
Dong, 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 dong. Where's that mainstream news? Gotta love it. Crap. Yeah, so what else? Who else? What bushfire reporting right now. I am what I am. I was watching Sovereign Soul stream before. He was playing some good clips. He's on X, so he finds quite a lot of stuff. I can't be fucked with X. Okay, we'll just have a break from fires for a minute and let's look at some the latest crimes in Melbourne and shit. Yeah.
Go away, mate. Listen.
Where is he?
Don't
Where
make
is
me
he?
f***ing
Hold up now.
This is the moment an irate woman confronted a Melbourne filmmaker in a park on Christmas Day.
Yeah, this person's outside posters, man. Literally tried attacking us. For no reason.
I'm asking you not to off.
Up here. I'm gonna kill you. Idmar.
The filmmaker, known as TJ, is accustomed to hairy moments on the streets of Melbourne. He was raised in St Albans in Melbourne's west, and last year he started making videos about the city's grittier side, including crime, homelessness, and substance abuse. But he told us this was the most confronting encounter he'd had so far. TJ and his friends were just relaxing at the park after a charity event when the woman approached.
That person that came up to us asked us for $5, and I said, sorry, we don't have it. And the next minute, went straight into my face, like really close. Like, this is, and just going about, like talking like in gibberish, either in tongues or some type of language I couldn't understand, right?
TJ said the encounter represents the state of Melbourne, as open-air drug use and antisocial behaviour are everywhere. Other moments he's captured while wandering the city include a brawl in Frankston and customers and shop owners scuffling outside a chemist in Heidelberg West. In one video, a man even approached TJ in an attempt to score methamphetamine.
What's happening, brother? No, can't help you, brother. Sorry about that.
He said Melbourne has had a drug problem for decades, but unhinged users have never been so prevalent. He believed ice and synthetic marijuana addiction were fueling drug psychosis in the city. Melbourne is also grappling with a youth crime wave, which TJ blamed on a culture of ruthless one-upmanship. between teen gang members, made worse by social media. The city's shopping centres hosted brawls, knife and machete fights, and even runaway stolen vehicles last year, in scenes that terrified shoppers. TJ said he and his mates carried machetes for protection when he was younger, but youth gang culture has changed drastically since then.
There was a code as well, right? There was actually a code of respect. Like you don't go robbing old ladies. You don't go, hitting, girls and stuff. There was a code there, right? Because at the end of the day, you were accountable as well. You'll get bashed by the elders. There was a hierarchy system, but now it is different. No one, the younger generation, they care. They don't care. I mean, I feel like it's a different generation, and I've never seen a generation so quick and willing just to draw swords over nothing,
The proud Melburnian said he still loves his city, and the purpose of his videos isn't fear-mongering, but simply drawing attention to social issues.
Melbourne is in a state of despair. It is, without a doubt, right? I don't know what the current government's doing, but I don't think they're doing enough. Yeah, the chosen's always victims. Yeah, I know. Oh God, I'm fucked. We had 3 really hot days, and then yesterday was nice. Yeah. Except for the fucking wind. The wind was insane, actually. No, it wasn't nice at all. It wasn't hot, but fucking wind was mental. Knocking shit over. Rubbish flying out of the bin. Had to put bricks on them. Jacinta Allen has a message, but I fucking, every time I see that face, I just feel like throwing up and shit. I just feel sick to the stomach when I see, just like I did with Dan Andrews. It was really nice. I'd rather look at Elbow's face than theirs. Okay, here's another one. Glenroy.
Speeding car thieves have caused a crash that's left 3 people injured and furious. The impact was caught on camera in Glenroy, but the victims claim police didn't want to know about it.
Glenroy, just after 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and the stolen car comes from behind.
I didn't see the car coming. All of a sudden, I heard the tyres, heard the bang, and then we were flying through the edge.
Swerving into the oncoming lane, the speeding driver attempts to overtake Kyle Whittaker in his white cab ute, but instead the alleged thieves slam into Kyle and his partner, Juanita.
We went flying. They bounced off us, ricocheted.
Out of control, the stolen Kia sedan then mounts the nature strip, smashing into a man on a scooter, knocking him to the ground.
There was dust everywhere and I couldn't tell who got hit.
Within seconds, both offenders on the run.
He actually walked straight past the pedestrian.
He stepped over him, didn't he?
Over him.
24 hours later, the 48-year-old scooter rider is back in hospital for further checkups. The scooter rider saw the car coming, but there was no time to act. The two offenders, described as young men of Middle Eastern appearance, ran that way, never stopping to check on their victims. The victims also feel let down by police, who tested them for drugs and alcohol, but didn't take a statement about the offenders.
They were treating us like we were the villains in the situation.
Victoria Police says it is being taken seriously and an investigation remains ongoing. If a complaint is made, it will be thoroughly investigated.
This is becoming more and more a reality across Melbourne.
Christy Mayer, 7 News.
Probably the 20th offence. Eastern descent, Middle East. No, these gangs they're either sort of from Africa or Pakistan. A lot of them are Somalians. And, you got a few from what's the other place? They all love these gang mentality shit. But look at the fucking speed those pricks were going. It's a shame they didn't die in the car accident, really. That's the saddest part of that story. So they didn't kill themselves. Because they look like, they could have killed 3 people then. But cops weren't interested in them. Oh, no, they were treating the victims like criminals. The fuck's that? No, we don't care about them. Oh, they got away again. Right. Had it been anyone else, no, they would have found them in fucking 10 minutes. Fucking cunts. These people from countries that are shitholes, and they give them all the latest phones, iPads, and they see all these TikToks of all these women on there flirting their boobs and shit and doing twerks, and they think, oh, we go there, they all just give out, we can fuck any woman there. They all fuck, apparently, according to the social media we see. Hey, let's go and rape. It's a great country to rape in because they don't used to that. Big sinkhole in Heidelberg.
Heidelberg's huge sinkhole has finally been filled 5 days after it left a mighty mark on Melbourne. Tradies arrived with cement trucks under the cover of darkness, but not all locals are satisfied with the running repairs.
A giant Melbourne mystery, sealed, not solved.
The sinkhole, well, what can I say about that? Disappointing. I don't know whether that's to be expected.
The sinkhole was filled with concrete late on a Friday night, 5 days after the ground caved in at AJ Burkett Oval.
Black curtains put in it and everything was sort of done at night, and it was a bit strange, really.
It happened just metres from a boring site at the Northeast Link Tunnel project. Heidelberg locals taken the ordeal all in their stride.
Keep your eye open for the hole. So far, so good.
Gee, you must have been running quite heavily because you've caused a bit of a problem over there.
Northeast Link says tunnelling works have paused while they work with WorkSafe to investigate. It's now a matter of waiting for the concrete to set before it's removed and replaced with soil and turf.
In hindsight, no one's hurt, so it looks like they've got it under control. It's all fenced off.
But not everyone's keeping an open mind.
Absolutely, I would have thought maybe there's enough soil around that they could fill it with soil rather than concrete.
My concern is that the ground's going to look like a patchwork quilt. once they fill in the hole and put another patch of grass over the top of it.
It's hoped the Oval will be match ready in time for the footy season, but it's looking like stumps for teams at the Banyule Cricket Club scrambling for a new home before their season ends.
It's us done on that oval for the season, unfortunately. It looks like the next couple of months for us is curtains, unfortunately.
Phoebe Worthley, 7 News.
Shut up with your theme. God, that thing goes crazy. Yeah, it's always on, I know. Yeah, so, you know, they really want martial law in USA. I don't know, this woman shot in the face thing. The wind just shut my door for me. Starting to cool down now. We had a nice mild day. A top of, what, 22? I just overdone, you know. I still got a few more hot days going on. But no rain on the horizon, you know. I was hoping for rain for the fire's sake, you know. 2019 was, yeah, that was an eye-opener. God, I'd already survived like 3 bushfires before that one. But that one was like every 3 states on the East Coast had one simultaneously. That was like, what? How does that happen? Yeah, 2019, I mean, I had fires coming in from both sides. I was like 35 minutes away off the grid for 15 years. So I had an escape plan and a vehicle. But it was you know, would have had to leave the hens behind. You know, 20 hens and the horse and the sheep. God. So, yeah. So we held it out and they managed to get on top of it. It's about an hour away. One was 25 minutes away. So, yeah, the sinkholes, that's from the stupid underground $34 billion project that's going to save travellers 2 minutes. Yeah, great. What a well-spent $34 billion. It was meant to cost $4 billion. But, it slightly blew out, you know. It's part of the China fucking road belt shit. Yeah, there's another sinkhole somewhere. They didn't even talk about that on the news. And that's near where they were doing the tunnels. Yeah, they really fucking was. Anyway, Bruno's having his elbow nut. He's playing with Kiva all morning, weren't you, buddy? Or she was playing with you. Wearing your hat. Oh, you're just... Hey. Playing with headphones. She loves them headphones. I don't know why. The orange ones. It's that bright colour, I guess. That Masonic orange. So, what else is happening? Yeah. Yeah, let alone all the money siphoned off. Hey, exactly. Yeah. That's just what they say on paper. Oh yeah, you're so right there, Four Flies. Well, you know the old scams they used to have with, you know, they'd have a hospital and there'd be no one in the hospital. They had all this funding and hospital would be empty for like 3 or 4 years. I knew a hospital like that. They didn't even fucking have anyone in there till 4 or 5 years after it was built. It was a big It's a big money siphon thing. And then I saw a Yes Minister episode where they were, you know how old that series was, where, you know, they're talking about how they got all these hospitals, you know, that aren't even full. There's no one in them, and it's the exact same scheme they had here in Victoria back, 25, 30 years ago? 35 years ago. Yeah. But yeah, I remember learning about that shit. Yeah, it was about 35 years ago. Now it's a big hospital. It's, all the drug addicts go there, and it's become like a place to put all the loonies, and they got nurses in there who rape the patients. Yeah, so that's a lovely place. But that's another story for another day, because it happened to someone close to me. And yeah, 10 years she's in that horrible psych system, and the horror stories. They drug them, and anyway, it's just, I don't really. Some things are just too horrific to talk about, really. Oh, God. How can the system be this way? Chaos Chronicles was at the bushfires. That's right. Hey, been a hero, legend. There's Chaos Chronicle on the sites of bushfires up there, yay. Go, Biff, go. You going to put the fires out? Watch out for that twig. Biff's a city boy. I mean, he lived around Benalla and that, but...
So this is, as you can see, the high point now. This gives us a better idea of actually how bad it is. So,
yeah, it was like that here the other day. Doesn't look much different than it did like a few days ago, because we're getting all the smoke from the fires the other day and night. Look at that, legends.
we should have actually just gone up a little bit more.
Put his lackey with him. Come on, lackey.
Like a twisted.
I know exactly what day this was.
Yeah, as you can see, it's really bad.
About 3 days ago, I'd say. One day. Yeah, we had the wind yesterday, so it was good yesterday. Oh, look at the soot.
Yeah, no trees. We didn't park under any trees.
You're under power line.
Yeah, the wind's crazy, but as you can see, it's going the opposite direction of what we are, which is what we want. You can see the trees are blowing the opposite direction.
Yeah, that's the way you want it.
Yeah, so we're basically, we're not 306, so we're about 270 degrees.
That's what happened with the fires at Locksport. Just, it was right on the outskirts, like it was just about to hit the golf course and then the post office. The wind changed. Yeah, the 5th day the wind changed and the fire brigade got it under control. It's just like a miracle. It's like, I felt the wind change. Yeah, it was amazing. I think God answered a few prayers.
Degrees of fire around us at the moment. So we do have the one way out, which is still, you know what I mean? That's still our last option.
I think he's up near Yay.
As a matter of fact, that's actually my old house down there. But you can just see the roof through there.
So he lives in a bit of country, right?
So yeah, this is where we're at.
Probably like now. I mean, I was in the country, then the city, and then the country again, and then the city, and then the country again. But mainly the country.
Well, I tell you what, it's actually not as bad for Smokey after 3, like it was getting bad down there, wasn't it? It was only like just after we just finished saying it, but if you have a look, you can literally see that you can just see the flames through the top of them hills over there. Fuck, I wish I had got that new camera this week now.
It's all
Been
about
able
the
to zoom in
cloud.
on that.
Biff's a bit of attention. I don't mean to mock him, but okay.
The old GoPro don't allow you to zoom in.
Hey, legends. I'm right near the fire. It's 20 miles away. Good hairstyle, mate.
Where's that drink water?
He's in the Yobo part of Jay, I think.
So yeah, this is very real. Makes it very real.
Is it?
I literally thought this thing.
I swear I thought Biff was faking all this and he was just making it look like there's a fire and stuff. But he tells us it's real, so I believe him.
Like every ice out of the ice cube thing, and they're all gone already. So yeah. It's really hard. It's really hard because I'm
I haven't had a chance to study aftermath of properties yet, fourth wasn't it? But hey, that's interesting. There. Like I said at the start, you know, here we go, land grabs again. Fuckers. Come in. I'm just showing bushfires.
So yeah, JJ, I'm all right. We're safe. It's pretty bad though. If you have a look, it's pretty bad now.
Closer over the hill.
Mm.
It's just behind that hill.
So yeah, I don't know if you can see it on the GoPro, but like you can see it. So you can see if you have a look just over the. Oh no, you can see it better on the GoPro actually. So yeah, you can see, as you can see, the flames. They're kind of like popping just over the silver lining of the hills there. That'll be the
It's just too dry. They can't get quick enough.
No, there's no stopping it now. But I guess this is good too because like we can see like so like all right, so if you guys kind of want to know where we are in the way, so over towards, well, so the truth is, so straight in front of me there is Eildon, and Eildon is pretty bad at the moment, so they're supposed to be pretty close. But so then if you go down that way, like directly that way, that's kind of where Molesworth is, and Molesworth is in a bad way. Yeah, it's coming quicker than I thought it was coming. Rightio legends. If you guys haven't subscribed, please take this time out to shoot me a subscription. That'd be absolutely appreciated. Makes all this dangerous stuff worth it. That wind's hectic. So I've got a wind cover on my microphone, but I know that you'll be hearing that. Can you hear windy as on the screen? Righto. Look at the top of the hills now.
I know it's coming up over the hill.
Yeah, but the wind on the way, you can see the clouds pushing it now. Righto. So like, I'm using that, see that the third hill over there that you can hardly see, Ryder? Yeah. That'll be my judgment call. When we can't see that one anymore, we're out skis. We're out of here.
That's not going to be long.
But yeah, we still have to stay. Like we can't get out of here now. That thought in itself is a little bit daunting, if you ask me. Maybe a little bit more than a little bit daunting, if I'm honest. Obviously, I've got my son with me as well. Well, as a matter of fact, it was right here where we spoke to the CFA guy, and he said that yeah, it is definitely much more dangerous trying to drive out of here now. You've just got to be vigilant, and yeah. That. Wow.
Coming over that hill quick.
Yeah, you say.
Yeah, it's rough behind it. Look outside.
Oh yeah, that's definitely where the fire is. No two ways about it. I'll tell you what, that wind is so hot, isn't it? It's like windburn.
Anyway, that's Biff. Yeah, it does. The wind really gets warm when it's the fires there. Amazingly warm. I was amazed last time at night. It was so hot. I liked it. I like the hot nights. Don't get them often. Yeah, so I kiss ass, do I? Big pond. Yeah, I like it. Whose ass do I kiss? I don't know. Tell me. Tell me his ass I kick. I kiss. I really suck up to people, don't I? Anyway, you're real down a cunt. Call me an ass kisser. I don't know. What? Because I like women? You hate them? I don't know. Anyway, fuck you. Yeah, so what's happening in The world is crazy. Oh yeah, Putin's meant to send some weapon to Ukraine and blow them up or something. What was that? There's the videos of the other night. I'm sure I put them on there. I've got the Blue Moon one. Oh, I'll put them in December by accident. That's right. You're right. You're the one who said it, Tony. You're the one who says you hate women. I didn't say it. And, you know, that's your, you know, I've got nothing, no problem with you hating women. I've had some mates who really got bad deal from broken marriages that lost everything and shit. And yeah, I don't blame them. But he didn't hate me for hating women, and in the end, he really did love women, and eventually gave a few a chance again, and then they cheated on him, and oh god, poor Johnny. Anyway, I've met a lot of you've met two whores that I've spoken to that refuse to play their pretty games. If you are going by the expression of dirty sluts, telling us, no, I'm talking about dirty sluts. How'd you get to whores? Oh, you talking me? Oh no, which ones? Which two? Let's see, who would it be? Don't know. Anyway, that's funny. No, Tony, I'm not judging you. You know, I don't say you kiss ass. Just seemed like a bit of a dig then. Never really put shit on you before. Is it because I talk to Gordon sometimes and shit? I'm sorry, Gordon reminds me of a mate of mine. I can't, you know, it's very much like a mate of mine and a long-time friend, and who you get a little bit negative. But, you know, that's what I like about him, I guess. Once if someone Tony, very passionate. Like, it's good to have passion. Yeah. Yeah, so very good. Don't make the stream about me. Stop saying the dumb fucks you speak to have any validation on my persona. Okay. Okay, I won't make a stream about you, buddy. Cool, bud. Cool bananas, yeah. No worries, Hey, stop being so funny. Oh, my God. Yeah, so,
Fridge. But everything's yellow. Fuck. Can't believe it. Poor birds. Really blue moon and now a red sun. Oh, I hear the babies. I better go see them soon. Have another drink, Bruno, and we'll go in, eh? Hey, buddy? Come on, mate, we've got to go back in. It's fucking hot. Hey, bud.
yeah, see how red the moon was? Yeah.
One of the hottest days for a long time. Look at the sun. It's red.
That was a video before it. Yeah.
Colour of the sky. Hey, it's that's from bushfires, you know, probably 50, 100 miles away. A lot of bushfires happening. We had the worst hot wind. Now it's calmed down, hot wind. Oh, poor Bruno. The girls are inside keeping cool. Unless they got one of them portable air conditioners, but it seems to be warming up actually. Whew. It's like they got a fucking microscope on us, you know. It's so hot in
Jono!
Wow. Hey Bruno. Hurry up, you got to come back inside, mate. It's too hot out here for you, for any animal. Fuck, I feel sorry for the kangas. Oh, grass is all dying. I'm waiting for the sun to go down so I can water the tomatoes. Anyway, I'm live streaming now. Hey, God.
Oh, I thought so, Jono.
Yeah, it was all chemtrailed earlier. Hey, Brent, I know, it's too hot to bark, mate. What are you doing? It's so fucking hot. I'm gonna get back in the van. Like you got this. Hey?
Yeah, that keeps you cool. Fuck that. I'm so glad I had that. Yeah. Really fucking saved the day for 3 days. Yeah, I dragged out of the shed all it well. Last year I used it 4 times the whole summer. So far I've used it 3 times. So this is hopefully going to be a lot hotter than last summer. And, so good to see you, Jono. What's what Roger's streaming as well as Solve? I thought Solve would be finished by now. Yeah, so Tony's in a good mood. No, sorry, Tony. I didn't want to make it about you. Didn't mean that. Anyway, not much about Gus Lamont or Les Freeman lately, is there? It was all the Bondi. As the Americans say, Bondi. Yeah. Well, we know all about that shenanigans. No need to discuss any more about Bondi. God, the amount of times I told Americans it's Bond. I say I, like you see, Bond, as in bondage, Bond I. I still didn't get it, but doesn't matter. Bondi. It's because of I know why. It's because of Bindi Irwin. You know, they go, oh, that's Bindi. Bindi. Oh no, it's not because of that. Yeah, Bindi, the BFIs. No, what is it because of Bindi? There's something that's going on. Fuck. What am I talking about?
And the way we've been living, just a song that we write till we die. Now some people write songs on living just right, but I write mine on just getting by. And I'll go on the whim, start writing a hymn that sounds so sweet. But the troubles and the sin of the world that we're in knock me back off my feet. I gotta get sober. I gotta live right now. I don't know how it's gonna go, but it ain't gonna happen tonight. So pour 'em down strong till I drown. And if I wake up tomorrow when that sun comes back around, I'll be wishing I was sober. Well, the liquor and the bowl, they've been saving my soul from the pain that the world's put on me. Lord, I know that upstairs there's an old man who cares, and one day he'll set me free. I'll go on the whim, start writing a hymn that sounds so sweet. But the troubles and the sin of the world that we're in knock me back off my feet. I gotta get sober. I gotta start living right. And I don't know how it's gonna go, but it ain't gonna happen tonight. So pour 'em down strong till I drown. And if I wake up tomorrow when that sun comes back around, I'll be wishing I was sober.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the life we've been given and the way we've been living, just a song that we write till we die.
Oliver Anthony. He's the one who got in so much big trouble for that, what was it, Young Men of Richmond or something song? Oh, it upset the wokies or something. But, yeah, just a country boy. He's got his dogs and likes the off-the-grid life. Virtually no one until someone got upset about his song. The left promoted it without even meaning to. That shit happens, doesn't it? Yeah, so, what's her name? IMA's going to Acapulco soon. She's going to do a little gig there with Max Egan, Jeff Barrick, Dollar Vigilante. Who else is going to be there? David Icke's son's turning up. They have it every year. Probably Rob Sargent. I don't know. Actually, does he go there? I think he used to. No, I don't think he does. ODD TV. Nah, I'm joking. Duran. That'd kick him out. Duran, what a joke that fucker turned out to be. God, I called Duran out long ago. Oh, God. 10 years ago or something. I was telling him what I thought of him. What a fucking mongrel. Anyway, Tony just fell out of me. He was supporting me. He was showing support and all this time. And now I'm a cop-sucking dog. What do you mean? I know. I show the love for the cops on my channel all the time. That's why they come and arrest me for a YouTube vid, you know. Yeah. I really love it. Like, that's, 10 years of harassment by him, till I told him I had to sue him and then they fucking stopped. Yeah, 10 years of harassment, fucking Tony. And they shot 2 of me dogs in the fucking head. So, you think I've got a lot of... I'm going to suck up to cops? What are you talking about? Fucking hell. No, I don't trust anyone. What? Probably the worst deal by cops you could ever fucking imagine. They call me a cop sucker. God. Hey! Bruno boy. I hear someone calling me. Cuba! Cuba! Yeah, I'll play a song. Cheer the mood up. Here's a whore for you, Tony.
I open up my phone on a Monday morning, staring at my screen. I'm tired and a little lonely. Mr. Muskie says some shit that left so angry. Twitter wars and Gaza, man, it's overwhelming. Maybe that's how life becomes when people less important than a profit line. No one cares about your dreams, just pay your tax on time. Keep scrolling, hold me near to you now. Gender, guns, religion, and abortion rights. You better pick a tribe and hit the other side. Keep scrolling.
Did you see Taylor live?
Man-made virus, watch the millions die. Biggest profit of their lives. Here's inflation, that's your prize. This is Carmageddon. Turn on the news and eat their lies. Kim or Kanye, pick a side. Cancel culture, what a vibe. This is Carmageddon. Corporations swear they never lie. Politicians bribe for life. More than war, it's genocide. This is Carmageddon. Welcome to the chaos of the times. If you go left and I go right, pray we make it out alive. This is Carmageddon.
See. What are you saying, Tony? You dickhead, you said on many occasions they're good cops, moron. They're all criminals. Grow the fuck, dickhead. Grow the fuck up, I guess you mean. Oh, look, I do have an ongoing fucking joke where I do say, remember, kids, not all cops are bad, you know. Not all politicians are bad, and not all Jews are bad, you know. It's a joke. Fuck. God. But, you know, yeah, I've met a couple of good cops, you know. Out of 100, I've met 2 good ones, maybe. Same with Jews, same with politicians. Anyway, I thought I'd have to clear that up. Oh, here we go. I also love burning heroes with guns. Buddy! Who's out there, bro? Anyway, back to this all.
It's Fashion Week, celebs lose ribs. Balenciaga, how's the kids? Just as Drake, he's losing beef. Kendrick killed him in his sleep. This track's about beating up your queen. While women dying doesn't cause a scene. While we're fed all these distractions, kids are killed from Israel's actions. I'ma speak my mind. Sick to death of all these crazy lies. A circus for humanity's decline. We just want a peaceful life. Give the people back their rights. And I still gotta beef. Cause Fauci's laughing and we've been asleep. And who's a liar and it's running deep. Big pharma finna eat. They a devil make 'em weak. Man-made virus, watch some millions die. Biggest profit of their lives. Here's inflation, that's your prize. This is Carmageddon. Turn on the news and eat their lies. Kim or Kanye, pick a side. Cancel culture, what a vibe. This is Carmageddon. Corporations swear they never lie. Politicians bribe for life. War and war, it's genocide. This is Carmageddon. Welcome to the chaos of the times. If you go left and I go right, pray we make it out alive. This is Carmageddon. Are you a Nazi? Are you a beast? You're just a citizen and you're still on a leash. It doesn't matter which thing you choose. At the end of the game you lose. You're just a chess piece on a board for the Raiders. Keep up the pawn, keep up the cams, keep up the wall, wall, wall. Keep up the reps, keep up the things, giving them more. Stay silent, stay violent. Stay plugged in and divided. Cool, now let's get rid of the cash. Digital ID and let's turn out the dash. Mr. Tail, Mr. Anderson, they want us. They were gonna test before they do it in the movies. Billy Gates, he makes a profit off disease. Rise up.
Anyway, did I show that song before? Oh no. Yeah, just try and promote local talent. Yeah, Colette. Oh, what about Susie Q? Joan Jett. What was her name? From the girl, the Pretenders. Yeah, that was great. Yeah, Pretenders. She was great. What's her fucking name? Chrissy Hine? Was it Chrissy Hine? Oh my god. Oh, they're all gorgeous, eh? 70s was beautiful. I used to go to see all the Aussie bands, you know, live with all my mates and friends, and we'd have a great old time. You know, I got to know Shirley Strawn from Skyhooks, and I got to know a lot of musos because of hanging around with my brother's mates who were all musos, because he was a muso. Still is a muso. Could have gone somewhere if he wasn't a Jehovah's Witness idiot. Anyway, that's another story. Chrissy, was it Chrissy Hine? Chrissy, oh God, who am I thinking of? I like Blondie in the day. I thought she was fucking hot. Oh, cool, man. You met Colette. Wow. No, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, I was good friends with Russell Morris's daughter. Yeah, she married a good mate of mine. We're just talking recently, actually. They're still married after 25 years. Wow. Jamie and Chris. But yeah, Jamie was Russell Morris' daughter. One of his many daughters from different mothers. Yeah. No, he was a legend in the time in the late 60s, early 70s. Sweet, sweet love, wings of an eagle, you know, I am the real thing. I am the real thing. Yeah. Oh, 80s music got real. Oh, God, it was like 90% was gay. You know what was happening. Fabio kid, I can't sing. I was just spinning about me. No, I'm not spending anything about it. Yeah. Don't he settle? I like you, mate. You know, I got nothing. I'm not spreading any rumours. I'm not a puck elf. You've been a bit puckish. Lies, all lies. There we go. That's what Puck used to say. Yeah. Anyway, here it is. 11 days on the 1st of 2026. Wow. It's amazing, isn't it? 11 days, and we've had Venezuela thing, the ice shooting, the what was the other one? There's one more. God, what's the other side? Anyway, grabbing the president of Venezuela. That's funny. He looks so much like Saddam, you know. Now you reckon what's his name? Munoz. But anyway, yeah, I sort of, I don't think she's gonna become a big sensation of any sort. You know. There's a lot better. I mean, I don't even know who's popular now. You know, there's this person people get talking about, Swifty, something, Britney Swifty or Tyler Robinson Swift. Yeah, apparently she's popular. Don't know any of her songs, but apparently she's the greatest singer ever on earth. And everyone talks about her. Don't know one of her songs. Really behind the times, I guess. Okay.
What's going on YouTube?
Okay, let's see what's cracking. on YouTube.
And back. So we're here to talk about some out-of-control female fatiguers. What's going on YouTube? I am back. So we're here to talk about some out-of-control female fatiguers, a.k.a. Shaniquas. They're out of their freaking minds. We all know that. Showing us how crazy and idiotic they are. We got one of them getting busted after she claimed she was the innocent one. But when we see the footage, does that back up her claim? Or does it prove she's a piece of fucking garbage? We got one about an insane bird trying to use a bike lock on a cop. If you're sick of Sharkeishas, hit the like button right now. And if you want them to relocate to another planet, hit the subscribe button as well. Help me get to 310k because I'm struggling here. That is the aftermath of a Shaniqua using a public toilet. I think every one of us stand with ICE. The Minnesota Leering Center has been shut down. Great news. And this chick that was pissing in the supermarket that I talked about in a previous video has been charged. Great news. But let's get to the first one about this bird here who proclaims her innocence.
Oh, the kookaburras were laughing, but second I pause, they stop. Damn. Yeah, I love the kookaburras. My favourite bird, man. Besides the magpie. And I love the emus too. And I do love hens. And actually, most birds are cool except for the whistling coal. And noisy miners are bastards. Anyway, let's look at some Shaniqas. Yeah, these Shaniqas, like God, they're getting around, I tell you.
But then the footage comes out.
He could do all that. I don't care about none of that. But he just hit me.
Right,
now,
if you got to show them, we can check the cameras for you.
Okay, that's fine. I don't care. I could protect myself. I'm fine. But first of all, he almost hit my car. I'm like, okay, I'm getting out the car. He just pushed me in the car door. I'm like, sir, you just see me. You start cussing at me, walking up on me. I don't know what you're going to do. So I backed him up off of me. What are you doing? I'm a woman. But he just is aggressive as heck with me. And I don't know why. I want him to stay on my business because he recorded me like I did.
I got you on 2 cameras. You punched him in the face.
I don't care, but did you see him?
For him talking to you, you punched him?
And he hit me already. You need to mind your business because you already disabled. You need to leave me alone, okay? He needs to calm down and mind his business. So. Have you ever seen me come in here on this?
Yeah, I saw the footage. She's arguing with this guy, claiming she hit her car with his door when he got out of the car and he didn't. And then she's arguing all the way to the shop, and he actually opens the door for her, and then she turns around and smashes him in the face. And then she's claiming that he assaulted her and punched her in the face. Total lie, because someone filmed the whole thing.
Energy. I come in here every morning. I work every day. This man just assaulted me, and then this.
So the claim is that the older bald guy in the background there, who was in the background, assaulted her and then was acting aggressive towards her. Okay, that's the claim she's making.
This man is acting like I did something to him.
I watched you punch him in the face.
Okay, but I punch him too if he walked up on me. But I'm just saying, I don't come in here on that interview. That man hit a woman first. But he actually hit me like he hit me hard.
Based on the crime stats, who are you going to believe?
All right, let's see what really happened. So he pulls in. I think, yep. Let's see. Did he hit her with the door? No, he didn't.
She smashed his door.
Didn't even touch her. You, ma'am, are a liar. Didn't even touch her. All right, this is heading towards the door. She's saying something to him. He's probably saying something back to her. He opens the door for her, and then she turns around and socks him in the face.
And he rings the cops.
Why am I not surprised that she's the one that showed no impulse control? Right? It's pathetic. It's embarrassing. It's low IQ. The blatant lies from a certain community out there are crazy. And it's no wonder that body cams are proving the worst enemy of a particular community. I think that woman deserves some of the ice treatment that this guy got.
She's telling him like his name ain't William, but they still get his ID. Look at this shit, y'all.
Oh my God! Get the fucking car!
When they do that whole fucking slump body thing, oh God, that's pathetic. You know, when they totally become dead weight. You know?
Get you and your fucking Jordans the hell out of the country. This is the one with the bike chain who strikes the cop. Obviously, I can't show you that bit, but you'll get a good idea how crazy this numbnut is. Check this out.
What? Get out my face. I'm not about to the whole eye.
I'm not playing with you. I'm not playing with you.
Yeah, total scrubbers.
What is wrong with you?
What is wrong with you? That's a good question.
Fuck's your
I think you need to
problem,
pose that to the entire community. What is wrong with you?
I am not playing with you. You better drop that.
Bitch, you a problem.
I am not playing with you.
I don't give a fuck. Oh, bye. Bye. Bye.
You are now under arrest.
Bye.
You're not
I can't with this shit. Just get the fucking taser out. Anything you can do to shut this woman up.
Bitch, get out of my way.
I'm not playing with you.
Get out of my way.
Drop it.
No, bitch. Get out of my way. Get out of my way.
Look, we'll skip forward to her actually getting arrested because it keeps going.
Oh, I want to see the whole thing.
Get him off of me. No, get him off of me. Get him off of me. No, get him off of me. Get him off of me.
Relax.
The cops have to be very fit to even try to cuff one of these ones, you know, the Kanekas. God, they're all very large people. And, yeah, that's hard, you know. It's just getting their arms around behind their backs that's hard because the arms are so fat, you know. But is that being body shaming? But I used to be fat, so I can make fat jokes. Yeah, look at this fatty go down.
Yep, one crazy ass you know what. And thankfully charges have been filed for striking that cop with the bike lock. Lock her up, throw away the key.
They're throwing things at me. They're hitting my car right now.
Is that them hitting your car?
Yeah,
Okay.
I have my kids in the car. I have my kids in the car.
50 pounds per person.
Fuck you!
200 pounds for a family of four.
Fuck you!
They all do.
She spit on people.
Look, when Gordon says he's racist, this is the sort of people he's talking about. We don't have that many people like that here in Australia, thank God. You know, our Indigenous people here, they're not acting like this, you know, in the civilized areas. But anyway.
Don't move.
I mean, you couldn't pay me enough to get on a plane, which is full of people like I'm seeing in this image here.
We could get violent after this. Now it's over, bitch.
She spit on her?
Yeah, she spit on her face.
When you see stuff like that, it makes perfect sense why South Africa turned into an absolute dump. Here's some more low IQ behaviour on an airplane. Thankfully, the cops carry their dumb ass off.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of four. we've got millions of free child place holidays available.
A few moments later.
Quickly. No, that is an
Yeah, here comes Judge Fred and doing a good job. I lied to Tony. Yeah, this is when I love cops, Tony. Sorry.
I've done that to him and his girlfriend.
Oh, you are, yeah. Hope you're having a good day as always. And as I always say, get the peons the hell out of my stinking house.
Anyway, all these wokey lefty richies want, I still leave the immigrants alone, and yet all they have to do is put up all these people in their mansions, and be cool. They'd be very inclusive, and you see how they treat the mansions. Oh, that'd be great. Love to see that. God, I got a lot of burns on me. Yeah, I've burnt myself a few times. This oven, it's very hot. Hey, Gordon, I know. Hey, here's Tony's favourite guy, Gordon. I know, that's a lot of things to say about someone, isn't it? Like, God, a kiss ass, a cocksucker, a liar, a dog, a cop-sucking dog. I know, I can take insults anyway. Anyway, sometimes. Where do you live, Tony? I don't know, you probably, no, I'm joking. I'm too old to go get people and shit. Get a carload and go, let's go get this guy. God, it's a funny world. Have I got PayPal? Nah. The first thing I said when I started YouTube 15 years ago was, I'm never going to go monetize. I don't want to be a sellout like all these others, fucking Max Egan and anyway, all those others. Yeah. Joe Rogan. But Sandy Deeb, oh yes, she's got PayPal. She wants lots of and lots of other people's streams they moderate, and they go, yeah, pay for a cup of coffee and a donut, please. Not going to pay for a donut so you can get fat. Get fucked. Anyway, I've got to go see the babies because they'll be going back to bed again soon. What can I show for 20, 30 minutes? I've got a bird that talks for 10 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Play this for 10 minutes.
And then what?
But thanks anyway for it, Poison.
No, she did not. And you told him?
My bird did. I had a pet magpie when I was young. It used to talk to me like this.
Yes.
Try to tell you things.
I don't know how to say it. I'll tell you one thing.
Oh, shit, I got
Why
it.
are you telling this story? All those other birds behind you
are eating. You don't care? That's really cool. Yeah, I know it's not just food-based. But yeah. Yeah. That's what we told. Totally. Yeah.
It's just a young boy.
Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna look. I'll come along. I will. I'm gonna come along, but I'll let you do all the talking. Yes, yeah, it seems reasonable. I'm not trying to say. Well, what could I possibly try to say? I'm not trying to say anything. I calm down. No, I'm not implying anything. She's. You're the subject matter expert. What do I know about flying? Their arms. You can't eat that. I mean, you probably can. Okay. Yeah. Well, I see it's too slow, buddy. I'm gonna fix this in the hand. No. Yep. Okay. Yep. What happened next? And then that is amazing. Yeah, look, I don't know, maybe a call center. Yeah. You can make good money in call centers. If you like talking, you know, try to sell me something. No, something less birdy. I don't either. What do you got? Feathers? Yeah, no, that's kind of cruel. Well, look, maybe call center isn't for you. It could be. Yeah, I don't know, man. See, with the beak. Yeah. I don't know, a surgeon? Eye surgeon. I don't know, you know, on account of the claws. Oh, sure, anything is possible. Yeah, they got robots. Yeah. Oh, I believe you have superior eyesight. Absolutely. Yep. Well, no, I can't fly. Okay. I'm just gonna see, how long this goes. Amazing. Yeah. 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 Now look, just like buddies are just landing there, and then they seal their way. Doesn't matter. You tell me. Yeah. Yeah. No, they're not supposed to be there. Yeah.
Look at that cute little. That's a wattle bird. It's funny. They get along with most birds too. That's what I like about them. I've seen the magpies hanging around with them here. Anyway,
Yeah, I see you, buddy. I see you.
Yeah. I went and said hello to babies, and they're really happy in the wet. Oh, it's beautiful outside right now. There is not a chemtrail in the sky. The wind's not around anymore. It's just a gigantously, gloriously, superfragilistic, expionidacious day. No, I love the magpies, but I've got a bit of shit to do and go over and do a little bit of babysitting. I go to bed about 7:30ish. 7. I'll just spend a bit of quality time. 6:24. Where's that video I was trying to find? I'll find it while I'm playing this. No, it's the most beautiful sound on earth. Magpies. This one's a real chatterbox.
What are you doing to that succulent? Come back. No? Up? Don't know. Well, you tell us. Yes? Well, all right. Okay. Wow. Yeah. And then what happened? So you get nothing else to do all day? But we're the smarter race, right? And you can fly. I think it's what they think. I'm not necessarily agreeing. No. What's with that fluff? Mm-hmm. Right on. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I hate to cut this short, but I'm gonna have to do some work, buddy. Yeah, no, but all right. See ya.
Wow, that's a big raven. Yeah. Yeah, they never forget your face. If you're nice to them, they never forget it. You know. That's why magpies will only swoop certain people. They won't swoop people who acknowledge them and talk to them. Never been swooped ever by a magpie. Yeah. Hi, Wild Wazzy. Good to see you, girl. How's things in sunny South Australia? I bet it's hotter than here. Have you got bushfires there? We've got them all over the joint here. But I've got to just go spend some quality time with my granddaughters, and they're going to go to bed soon, so I'll play something. I don't know, something Aussie, something a few people will hate and a few will love them. Shit. You might have already seen it though. But did you what? Biff Chaos Chronicles, was he? Have you seen the one about Chopper? I haven't actually watched it yet, but I've probably seen most of the footage. He says it's all this rare footage, and Biff doesn't talk much in it apparently. So I showed his last one about yeah, buddy. Are you there? Yeah, I'm here. Yeah. Where are you? There she is. Hello. Hello, you little cheeky little muffin. Yeah, you straighten the mat for me. Good on you, Amy. Little Kiva's here. Hey, Bruno, your rest is about to be unrested. Anyway. Okay, but yeah, what's happening, buddy? What have you been doing? We'll throw these beer bottles out. Okay, mate. So, did you have a good sleep? Yeah. There's Bruno. He's had a good sleep. You know. Hi, Bunch. He just woke up. He woke you up, though, Bruno. Oh, he's got this eye snot. Should I get rid of that, Keith? Poor Bruni. There, I hope the Kiva says hello anyway to Wazzy. Hey. Hey, your chin's healing well, hey, after you scraped it. Hey, she fell off her scooter twice. Scraped her knee and her chin. It's 2 different days. Stung by a bee. No, it's not actually ice cream. No, that's your... Okay, I'll give you a snack, eh? Not meant to give her sweets, but you know, she's only here for a short time. Okay, here's a banana there. Okay, these are better. These are banana. These are banana flavoured ones. Yeah, they're great. Okay, that's it. No more. I'll get in trouble. It's only a rare occasion that I'll let him have sweets. So, Kiva, look, we're on millions of people watching us right now on my viral YouTubes. Do you like that? You like that one? Hey, bud. There. Hey, Bruno. There. So, what'd you do today? Oh, Hop Up was out there, wasn't he? Wasn't she? Hop Up, the kangaroo. She calls her Hop Up, white nose. With her little baby Joey. You know, Skippy. Yeah. Yeah, Skippy's next door right now. Yeah, her and her baby. They've visited Kiva every day, haven't they, Kiva? Hey? Tell me if Hop Up's still there. Yeah. Okay. So, I'm out of beer. I mean, I've got a beer. Is Hop Up still there?
No, go.
They're gone. Oh, what? Let's have a look. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, Hop Up's still there. Her and her baby. The baby's the cutest Joey I've ever seen, actually. It's like very light. Oh, I hate that. Yeah. I've got these lollies and I got rid of all the grape lollies out of it. But you don't need any more lollies, buddy. Okay. It's so bad for you too much. They rot your teeth. There. They'll rot your teeth. Hey, Bruno. Bruno's back. Hey, buddy. What you doing, mate? There. Oh, it's exhausting just walking from the shed back to get a beer. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, what else can I show? Yeah, I was going to show Chopper Reed, Kiva. You'd like that man. He's a very good role model for children. And yeah, the old.
When I broke out of H division with Jimmy Lupton and Johnny Price.
Kiva loves clocks, I don't know. I've got this old vintage clock there on the. Used to go and I lost the key to it. Hey, buddy. Here comes Mummy. There she is.
Hello. Do you have a screwdriver thing? A little one?
Yep. Yeah, I'm just.
I want to open it and put new batteries in.
Yeah, I've got triple A's. Is that one?
I bought batteries.
It's not a Phillips.
I bought batteries the other day myself.
Yeah. So Hop Up's still next door. Oh, it's just
too small, I think.
Too small. I've got that one. It's a big one.
Oh, too big. Yeah.
I've got a screwdriver set in the shed. Yeah. Kiva, could you take a show while I go get a screwdriver?
Oh, God.
So, yeah, Hop Hop's still out there, Kiva. With baby. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm just talking to peoples about the bushfires and
Okay.
shit, and showing Kiva and just about to show Chopper Reed. He's such a lovely man. No, I met him once.
Who later hung himself, and that one there was when I got stabbed in here. Ice pick in there. Ice pick through the back of the neck there.
Chopper Reed says things weren't always bad. The gangs and the bashings have always been part of prison life, but Reed still talks with some affection about what he calls the good old days of Pentridge.
It was the good old days in Pentridge. It's all junkies and it's run by public service imbeciles now. But there was, for me, there were the good old days. I don't think the other prisons agree.
But all that changed with Jaika Jaika. Opened in 1980, it's the most highly secure prison in Australia. A mass of computer-operated electronic security, it divides the inmates into isolated groups of 6, a system that, according to the Challenger report, has an overall bad effect on long-stay prisoners. Mark Reed agrees.
You actually start to believe that fiction was reality. You know, everyone in the place was as mad as a March hare, and I was as mad as a March hare. So we all started looking at ourselves as being normal, and everyone else is mad. In actual case, it was the reverse.
And what about the prison warders? They
were madder than we were.
According to Reed, the mental pressure of Jaika Jaika turns men into psychopaths and leads to one of the more bizarre activities of the prison, self-mutilation.
I started a gang called the Van Gogh Club, and to get into it, you had to cut off an ear. You know, it was pretty mental. But when you're in an insane situation, there's one bloke cut his penis off, and then another bloke followed him, just to get out of Host Division or to get out of the situation they were in. When you can get a 357 Magnum smuggled into B Division, and when they find a 38 Police Special in H Division, and I was running around with a pipe gun, with a shotgun shell in it, operated with a nut and a bolt. Now, there's no security. I used to get patted down in Pentridge, and they put their hand on the axe under the coat, and they just keep on going. So if that's security, I'd hate to see what a lack of security was. I'm 37 years old now. I'm an old man. I don't do those things anymore.
I always thought the removal of toes with a bolt cutter was rather humane. As I said to a mate of mine, Linus Patrick Driscoll, who was head of a group called the Toe Cutters in the late 60s, early 70s, I thought that cutting people's toes off with a bolt cutter was rather puffy. I thought it was rather effeminate.
Why is that?
I like a blowtorch, the smell of burning flesh in the air.
He claims he's never tortured or murdered an innocent person. He says there was only one group he preyed upon.
Scumbags, basically people I didn't like, drug dealers, heroin dealers, people who had earned their living.
I do believe him in that he didn't actually kill innocent people. It's just scumbags killing scumbags.
Through the sale of heroin, made a lot of money, killed a lot of people. They had no right to the money. I had no money, so bugger them. Why should I stand on the footpath with me in my hand while while these people drive past in their Mercedes coupes and wearing $20,000 Rolex watches and making a lot of money? Why should I have nothing while all these dagos and wogs and assorted third world brown types make a fortune out of heroin?
Ever thought of getting a job?
Oh, no. Perish the thought. No, I have applied for work. Yeah.
So how would you describe yourself? What is the job or trade you've been doing for the last 10 years?
Garbage disposal.
Tattoos are only part of the mutilation of Chopper's body.
I got stabbed with a 8.5-inch butcher's knife here.
What for?
Oh, well, you know, this, all sorts of things. Twice there, ice pick straight through the heart there, Stanley across there, Stanley knife across there, Stanley knife, Stanley knife, Stanley knife here, bullet hole here, ice pick here, Stanley knife.
He's even tried to remove some of these tattoos with a blowtorch himself.
Believe that I would be stupid enough to hide the gun in my own backyard.
The word of advice, kids, don't use a blowtorch to get rid of tats, you know, because I reckon that's a bad way to get rid of tattoos. But God, they were such prison tats, were they? He was funny. You know, there's a lot of guys like Chopper in there. You sort of meet in your life. And funny as fuck. Oh shit! Trying to stop swearing in front of the. Yeah, only his ducks. Hey, buddy, she's having fun with a cup and a cup. Hey. Right in the butt. Yeah, yeah, amazing. Now, look, there's an Australian flag here, buddy. Hey, Australia Day's coming soon, yeah. Look, we got the Australian flag out. Look, you got to run around outside with this. Okay, look at that. Australia, fair and great. We never put anyone down. The government is great. There we go, Keith. Look at that. Wow. It's a big flag. We're under a big tyrannical system. Hey, Bruno. Happy Australia. Yay. Australia, everyone. Yay. She's going to have fun with it. No, it cost me about $2. Made in China. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Kiva. We're Australian, aren't we, eh? Kiva's got German blood in her and Irish. Bloody Irish ginger. But the, yeah, I think the German blood's a bit stronger than the Irish, I know. Look, Tioni, she's celebrating Australia. She's very democratic and patriotic and isn't that good? I thought I'd put a bit of political stuff there. Oh, these Sweden colours. This is Rip Curl, you know, a great Aussie company once until China bought them out. But I used to paint houses for the young Rip Curls surfer guys. Rip Curl and what was the other one? Billabong. Yeah. They owned all this property along the from Torquay to Apollo Bay. Hey. Anyway, Aussie. No, blowtorches for. Oh God! You ever heard anything so crazy? Oh, watch out, buddy! You fell over. God, you fall over a lot, don't you, buddy? Which pains, no. She doesn't care. She just keeps getting up and getting on it. Look at this. Keep waving it. Yeah, I feel so patriotic right now. Anyway, back to my friend Chopper. No, you know, I don't know. I can't say a bad thing about him. He was quite good company when I hung out with him for about 4 hours once at the pub. We had a great time.
It's insulting.
Good luck.
It's insulting. I mean, not only are they claiming I've shot him, But they're saying that, I'm the only gunman that supplies a medical plan. Not only do I shoot you, but I take you to hospital as well. I mean, I should be given some sort of humanitarian award.
Imagine that, me, Chopper, at a pub, no one else, just us having a big old rave. It was really good time. And I go, God, I like that guy. I feel like I know him from somewhere. And then the bartender says, oh, you're friends with him, eh? And I go, no, I just mean tonight. What do you mean? It's Chopper Reed. Oh. And then it clicked. Oh, fuck. No wonder I, just totally gelled with you. We had lots of stories. Prison story. I got lots of prison mates and sales just like a fucking... You like that cat? She's loving it. It's like a kite, Actually, that's a good thing. Make it into a kite. Yeah, we'll fly it on the beach. Okay. Yeah.
Why would Sid lie about who shot him?
I think whatever happened to Sid Collins was related to the motorcycle. For some reason, they've decided to dump it all off onto me. I mean, big deal. A bullet through the guts never hurt anyone. I mean, who cares? I would just plead guilty and say, yes, give me a couple of years, off I go. Who cares? But I've been sitting in the remand yard for 12 months. I've had 2 trials. I'm going up to an appeal. I will keep fighting this and keep fighting this. I mean, we're not talking about the Kennedy assassination. This is the shooting of some insignificant, dribbling little... Now, if you're going to return money to the victims of crime, well then, who are my victims? I've got no little old ladies or innocent people as my victims when you're going to run around giving money back to drug dealers. All my victims are scumbags and holes. I couldn't care less about my victims. They're all rat bags.
I was in the scullery there and a white-faced prison officer came up to me with a plastic bag. He said, Bill, he said, could you put these in the freezer for me?
Mark Reed's appearance in court lasted less than a minute. When the decision was announced, the reaction was swift. Reed hugging his barrister, saying, good on you, Michael.
Mr. Reed is very, very happy. He's very pleased with the result. And as I said, he sends his best wishes to all of you.
Reed, who's serving a 6-year jail term for shooting a man in the stomach, was being held indefinitely.
At the same time, I do think he probably gave up a few people because he's just too well protected. Like the cops left him totally alone. I don't know.
After being classified a dangerous criminal. In today's judgment, Chief Justice William Cox said 2 psychiatrists had found Reed had matured and was no longer a threat. He said while no one can give any guarantee that he will not expose the...
Yeah, so it's a perfect example of what happens when you grow up in a cult, He grew up in the Seventh-day Adventist. He got bullied bad as a kid, just like I did. He grew up in the exact same area as I did. Same East Gippsland towns. Cuba! Yeah, that was a good idea. That flag's going to keep her occupied for ages. Anyway. What's this? My third stubby? Might I have another video to show? Oh, suggestions, Gordon. Can we have a suggestion? Oh, God, I need a shave, don't I? Anyway, I save money on razor blades, I just pretend I'm living in some Orwellian society where razor blades are hard to find and we got an echo. We got an echo. Again,
Do you?
Again. Yes.
How did we eliminate that last time? I forget.
You come out and come back in again.
Okay, I'm gonna do both. To do that.
Hey! Right, that's what it's called, Wild Aussie. Birdo, Australian birds in Australia. That's what the channel was I got it from. Yeah. Did you see Josh Novell lives in Hayfield. He's got the Wombat Sanctuary. Yeah, he's covering the bushfires today. That was good. Yeah. Nah, what a good guy. I'd like to meet him. And I know there's other people, exact same situation. They live only 3/4 an hour from me. I've been meaning to go visit them, and they look after kangaroos and koalas and wallabies. Hey, buddy. Oh, she's having a ball. Look at that flag, eh, Kev? You got the flag? Yep. Hey. Oh, she loves Australia. Oh, the wind's rocking her out. Oh, great. Good on you, wind. Just shut the door. Look at her. How's the fun with a flag, eh? Brian, how you still having it up? Hi, Brian. Yeah, caravan's a bit of a mess because I've been busy. Yeah. Oh, Gordon's back.
Talking about the avian variety birds, but it's like anyway. But
yeah.
That was a magpie that you showed originally, right? That very talkative bird.
Yeah. It's still echoing, Gordon. I don't know what you do. You've never had this. You've never had this problem.
Let me get my headphones again.
Hmm? What? What, buddy? There's that flag, eh? Good fun, eh? I'll get you the Marbo one, and we've got to get the Chinese flag. We've got to fly that here too, because they rule it. And we've got to get the Israel flag, because they actually own Australia. And no, what am I telling you? That guy. Pizza, you got pizza, buddy? Yeah, we had pizza. Oh, when was it? 4 days ago. Oh, fuck. I mean, duck, it was beautiful. It was like pineapple is fresh and sort of added toppings and it was very good. Like the best pizzas are, when you half home make them. As long as the base is good. And Okay, so I tracked that down for you, Wazzy. You should come on. I want to hear what's happening in South Australia. There's been more serial killer shit's going on. I don't know, is there? Or, I mean, there always is. They never, who knows? Maybe Ivan Milat was even, I doubt that John Bunting was, though. No, I think they were too stupid to be part of some evil occultic club.
Now, microphone check.
Check, Charlie. 1 2 1 2 1 2 3.
Well, just let me know if I'm 5x5.
Yeah, you're 5-0, mate. 5-0 around the corner coming. Get down.
Yeah,
07, isn't it? That means good.
I don't know, but yeah, I just best audio is good. Yeah, audio defeats video all the time.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't matter what video I saw on the recent. It only matters how well I can describe it, eh?
Yeah. What you doing, Keith? You okay? I've got to keep an eye on her so she doesn't wander off like little Gus Lamont. But we don't live on some ranch out in the outback of Australia in barren land where you can be spotted 100 miles away.
Well, you can make that flag into a kite as long as it doesn't carry the child away. But I don't know. I just think that what was it, Balloon Boy here in America? Like I don't know, years ago they built this balloon and supposedly a child got carried away with it, and it flew across America, and all the media was going crazy, and it turned out it was nothing but a hoax, you know.
Yeah, I heard it was just a total. Yeah, that's right. When was that? That was years
It
ago.
was actually, yeah, it was like back in the 90s, yeah.
Yeah. Balloon Boy.
But
Look at all these DVDs. Yeah, Kiva's throwing all these DVDs all over here. She's making little towers out of them and
oh yeah. Got
playing
well,
around
that's
the computer now and could actually cut me off any second.
well,
Kiva,
that's what children do. They kind of make a mess, and you got to have something to clean up. I mean, you wouldn't have anything to do. You wouldn't have anything to do without Kiva, throwing stuff around a little bit. So there you go.
I find the strangest things, that she's brought in, and when I go to bed, I find all these things on my bed that I have to get. So, oh God, I want to go to sleep, and there's all these bit of log or brick or
right. There's some rocks and
charcoal.
Yeah, rocks and sticks in your bed. It's like, okay, what is this now? Yeah.
Thanks, buddy. She's playing with electricity right now. That's all right. She's putting a fork into a power socket. No, keep that. Oh, stop
yeah.
it. No, that's hot danger.
Yeah.
Oh God. No.
Don't do that. Yeah, we could if we could avoid that, that'd be great.
Give me that fork. Thank you. Yeah. No, there's no electricity in the power sockets here anyway, but I don't want to learn that. No. Definitely not. What video have you got in mind you're going to destroy, dear? Outbreak. Oh, yes. Great movie with Dustin Jewman Hoffman. Like, I didn't get why he's popular. Like Little Big Man, that was the first movie I saw him in. Kiva wants to destroy the disc, so go for it, mate. I hated that movie anyway. It's crap.
Oh yeah, just destroy DVDs. Do what you do. But yeah, the last time I.
Oh no! There goes another DVD. Sorry.
But yeah, she's gonna enter her like major comedian phase after a little bit. So she passed the terrible twos, right? Well, she's kind of in it right now, but
she's just a couple of months off 3, aren't you?
Yeah. So
when's
she
your
passed
birthday,
that.
Kiva, when's your birthday? No, you don't even know, do you? I think it's January, February, March, April. I think it was. You want to put that DV into the computer, but my computer, for some reason, the DVD player doesn't play DVDs.
But 5 to 8 years old, they're the most hilarious humans on the planet.
Oh, she is so.
It's like every day, what a kid might say. But yeah, 5 to 8 years old is their hilarious phase.
She's picked up a tissue. No, it's not. It's what I clean my comb with. But anyway, get that. Yeah, Kiva, what do you say to Gordon? See Gordon over there with the gun.
Yeah, a long time contributor to the channel. I hope I have your approval, Kiva. But Yeah, you're live streaming, and you started your career rather young as a live streamer
I
and
know.
influencer. Yeah.
Youngest live streamer ever, eh? She's playing with the speakers.
Well, she controls the channel at this point, it seems. So, yeah, you have absolutely no control of your caravan.
She's about to grab the keyboard. Oh, God. No, that'll end the stream real quick. Put that right up there. Yes. Getting into going out of the cupboards and you know that I've got all these AK-47s and
Right.
machetes and
No, I really enjoy that you wear Sweden colors on this day.
Sweden forever. Yay.
Yeah. God bless the Swedish people, Absolutely. And God bless Australia. And I don't care what happens to America. It's sort of like a free-for-all zone. And yeah, nobody really cares about America anymore. But
bring the flag in again, Kiva. Yeah, we've got to. Australia's great, land of the free, lucky country. We're so lucky here, aren't we? Hey, Aussie, 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 Aussie. Oh, she's great. She's such good company. So funny. Second she wakes up, she wants to see me.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, right.
Okay. Have my
That's
first
cool.
cup of can.
Right.
Can. Oh, I just woken up. I just got to cough my guts up and first ski.
Yeah, it's a bit of work, but I imagine it's like enjoyable. I mean, no, kids are hilarious. I don't care.
Yeah,
Five to eight.
Probably adds
Or,
another year onto my life, because of responsibilities and.
no, 5 to 8 is the best. I remember this one child telling me how her mother was going across the street to buy a glass of water, and she came back with some bottled water and watermelon. But in the same token, it's like the kid was telling this wild tale about how her mother goes across the street to buy a glass of water. I don't know. I just thought that was hilarious.
And watermelon.
Yeah, she bought galloned water as well as watermelon. So anyway, but somehow it turned into a glass of water. And she was telling us all about how her mother goes across the street to buy glasses of water all the time. But anyway. Yeah, I'm only here for like really vital news commentary, and if Ken ever wants to get around to that, that'd be great. It's like I there's always things happening, and so like everything seems to outshine what came previously. But just in Minnesota alone, everything, every news item distracts from the previous, and there's really no way to make sense of what's going on in the world, even for the average individual, a person of average intelligence. How would they know what's going on, and unless someone were to explain what is a psychological operation? What is the nature of a psychological operation? I mean, the only person killed January 6th was a psychological operations specialist. And it's just funny how that works, Funny how psychological operations specialists would be at work on January 6th. And but I guess she was a Trump supporter and looked the other way, and I guess none of it matters. But anyway, yeah, a lot of matter to define in just a few minutes. I was probably vodka and red wine. Oh, it sounds like a good combination. I don't know. Is it sparkly red wine? Is it? We're talking about a Cabernet Sauvignon. But as long as there's vodka in the works, I can't complain. But
Sausage made saucy like oh, it's getting cold now. God damn it.
how's it getting cold? It's January in Australia, you know.
I know. We've had a few warm nights, but it was only 3 days. 3 days of heat wave.
Yeah, we've been below freezing all but like about 10 hours in the past 35 days. So, yeah, we've had kind of a normal winter here. So,
yeah. That's good. I loved it, actually, the hot days. I mean, even an old cunt like me can take it, you know. I don't know how people half my age go, oh, this is terrible. I'm dying. All right. Get over it. Nah, it was pretty hot though, 120, you know. It's pretty hot.
yeah, that's a good temperature. Yes. I've only seen 113 like 3 times in the past 15 years. So, yeah, it's very hot. Wait a minute. No, probably only twice. But anyway, I don't know. But yeah, very amazing country you live in. I came up to talk about birds. I actually had a dream about it last night. About the bird variety here. You know, it's like if you came here to watch birds, yeah, I don't know how I would really find any decent birds to watch. Yeah, we have some geese and whatnot. I know this is no the Australian avian variety is far superior. I cannot imagine cockatoos.
We have 2 species of birds here. One has feathers, the other ones have nice boobs and bums and on the beach and
They call them birds. We call them chicks. I don't know what.
yeah,
what?
we call them both. Yeah, birds,
Yeah.
chicks. Yeah. Sheila's. That was an old one. Yeah. Oh, Gorty, look at that bloody Sheila. She's hot ass. Look at the hooters on her. Wow. Yeah. Silly.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. You all Aussies seem very crass and very cross
we're
at the same time.
The women are more disgusting than us guys. You know, their jokes are fucking make us blush.
And think that I.
Hey, we're just talking about women, and you're fucking. We're just saying how Aussie women are so much better than American women and shit. I don't want to. Okay.
What?
Hang on. Just take Tioni off the screen. She's a strong Aussie woman, but she doesn't want, you know, the government getting her and doesn't want, you know, we've already been arrested for YouTube once, haven't we, Tioni?
Yeah, I like strong women, and when I say strong women, I'm talking about women who are like mechanics or you know had a degree, had something in gymnastics or you know like bodybuilding, but all of them, like every girlfriend I've ever had, could probably kick my brother's ass, sort of thing, you know. But I don't know. I just, yeah, I love strong women, but you know, stay in your goddamn lane, sort of thing.
And women of all types, all races, you know.
No.
I love those American Shinaki.
No, you don't. You terrible.
They go off in the supermarket.
The Shaniquas and Latrinas and the. Yeah.
We watched some of them earlier. Funny as. Oh, God. This woman full on smashes this guy in the face and then she goes, he assaulted me. And he opened the door for her. That was terrible of him to do that. How dare you open the door for me?
You know, it's a bit frightful, but the average black woman, okay, the average black woman,
Oh,
I hate to say this, so I'm not going to. I really hate to say it. The average black woman, should I say it? Should I say it? Come on, I'll say it.
Well, it's your opinion, not mine. So yeah,
Okay.
I in no way endorse whatever Gordon's about to say on YouTube.
All right,
okay?
all right. But it's extremely unfortunate. But I noticed that the average black woman in a short fight can kick a white man's ass.
Which white man? The cuck ones?
No, just the average white man, and I'm not your average white man.
We have these Maori women and Tonga women. God, they can beat any guy, you know. They're massive, aren't they, Gio? Strong women.
They're very, very strong. But anyway,
pick them up over the head and just throw them in a wall. Shut up, bastard.
I mean, it's unfortunate, but most white men are like just cuckolded. If they're not psychologically done in, then they're like done in physically, and they've never been in a goddamn fight in their life, and then they're dealt with Africanus terribilis. And
so what would you choose, Gordon? You had to marry a Somalian woman, a Biafran woman, or a Asian woman from China.
Oh, I'd marry, China. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. You had to marry a shark, an elephant, or a moose.
I mean, no, I'll answer the question. Shark, elephant, or a moose? Probably a shark. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, these
are ridiculous things, but yeah, go ahead.
Okay. What about a Bulgarian woman, big weightlifting one, a big Russian cargo ship pirate woman, like a weightlifter, or Candace Owen?
The first two, strong Eastern European women, and they can abuse me any way they want. That would be fine. So, but I would not marry a Candace. No, that's so physically repulsive. I would not mind being, physically assaulted in an exotic way by Eastern European women on a regular basis. I just would not mind. It's like, okay, but yeah, absolutely. Give me the Eastern European.
You had a choice of Dutch, Italian, or French.
What? Say that again.
Dutch, Italian, French. Woman.
I don't know, if you're going by primary stock, probably a French woman. Give me a French woman. Yeah, they're gonna have better genes.
Actually, I wouldn't be. I think all three are pretty good. That's a stupid question, really. Oh God, I've been with all of them. German, Dutch, Italian.
Yeah, I appreciate the nature of questioning. Give me more.
Yeah, it's Trivial Pursuit tonight.
Yeah. Oh yeah, remember when we played Trivia Pursuit? That was actually a very good night. Yeah.
I did that with Mad Pieman not long ago. The power went out here the whole weekend, and so I brought out the Trivial Pursuit board. So, I hadn't played that for ages. He didn't really want to play it, but I talked him into it. And, yeah. I won. Of course I won. First three games.
Well, they traded in the genius, but
he
the
was
tennis.
close. He was very close behind me. Yeah.
Well, we talked about it before, but they traded in the Genius version for the Genesis, and they had
What was
yeah,
that? I remember that. It's like, hang on, why is it called Genesis? Used to be
because then you had to describe the genus of the article regardless, and it made no absolute sense. But Genius Questions is like we sat there over a board of actual Genius questions, and I think towards the end of the night I had I had answered 3 questions. Like a couple of people had answered 2, and then we finally said, no, this is just not gonna end ever,
I'm just seeing where Mad Pieman is. See if he survived Perth.
But it's like a multi-choice, so yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, call Mad Pieman, yeah, call him.
Is not available. Please leave a short message and it will be sent as an audio message.
Hey Glenn, did you survive Perth? The Nulla boy, you back in Melbourne? Give us a call, buddy. Okay. Yeah, I'm just worried about all those serial killers in Western Australia and South Australia, and I'll just hope he survived. That's all.
What's Lee up to?
Lee was here. He was one of the first people here, and he went away when I put the string guard in. And
Give him a jingle and see what he says.
no, Lee's been doing good. Yeah, he's got some hired help on his property, doing all his work. He's got some lackey. Just got the whip out, going, you do that and fix my property up, bastard, and you can stay here. Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, give Lee Freeman a call, or let's see.
Okay.
I should have Josh's number. I think I do. Should I call Josh right now at home?
Real or not for real?
Yeah, should I call him?
He's probably on Roger's stream, or all these people are streaming right now. That's why no one's here.
I don't know. He really tends to offer something toward the conversation, so I just think that let me go to my. Let me go to my.
Call Jay Dirt.
I don't have his number anymore.
Oh, right.
Let's see.
Patrick Roberts. Call Patrick.
Fuck, I never knew his number.
Oh God!
Oh shit! Yeah, he was. He's kind of hilarious.
I got Desi Freeman's channel here. Channel number here. He called me a while back. So can I hide out in Locksport? And I said, nah, look, it's a small town. People spot you, and you can't stay here. Sorry, and he goes, right, mate. I thought you had me back, and I go, but I don't even know you. Never met you in my life. How come you rang me out of the blue? Anyway,
I don't think I have Josh's number. Let's see.
Just call anyone.
Yeah, I'll call my neighbor and say, hey, what's up? What's up?
I got both my neighbours' numbers. I'll call them going, hi, I'm live streaming. You want to come over? And I go, what? What's a live stream?
I think I got it.
What's YouTube?
I really, Josh, back in the day, what was it? Back in September. Yeah, he sent me some very long emails. Yeah, I don't mind him at all. At least he's not afraid to type, but let's see.
I like, Aussie woman, but you hear, don't tell me 007's streaming. She always abandons me for him. Very jealous. Damn it. These women's, you can't keep them under control.
Yeah, I really hate all this. I guess I got a little bit cross with Josh, in that like his first day of work,
Come on, Lord, who haven't you got cross at?
he didn't show up. I mean, come on, this is the first day we're going to do a really important live stream, and it's going to be so relevant and just evident that this is a good combination this brought to the world. But so he missed his first day of work, and yeah, I guess all was said at that point. But
hey, I could do some 9/11 pranks. I'll ring 9/11 saying, hey, officer down here, tell me address and said to SWAT.
No, he said call me, and I told him I'll email you.
I've seen videos where some young girl she rang the cops saying she just saw someone kidnapped and she's driving behind them and they've been kidnapped and everything. She's at home with her younger brother. She's only like 13. Cops arrive. Oh, her parents threw her totally under the bus. Oh, yeah, well, how dare you? And it's like they were really trying to impress the cops, though. It's pretty pathetic. Like, yeah, you're doing it fucked up, but, at least stand by her, fucking idiot. And, oh, no, take her away, arrest her, lock her up, it'll do her good, and, yeah, I wonder why the girl was pranking because her father's such an asshole, I watch some terrible cop videos sometimes that Tony thinks I love cops.
Yeah, he called you every name out of the fucking book. Yeah, I mean, Tony might accuse you of that. I get irritated when people accuse me of that, but, I...
Kiss, I've never been caught an ass kisser by anyone.
I try to like...
people.
I just try to like maintain a good relationship with the cops in my very small town.
No, I'm the same. If the cops pull me over, I won't kiss their ass, but I'll be respectful so they have no reason to harass me. I'll treat them, how I know they want to be treated, because you've got to pretend they're authoritarian.
But I wanted to like call my local police force.
Them like they're proper people, So yeah, how's it going, mate?
But I really wanted to like call up my local police force and be a bit cross because a cop pulled up to me at an intersection and he stopped where there is no... I mean, he had the right of way and he should have taken it. So I waited about 3 seconds and I crossed the street. And he was mean mugging me the whole fucking way. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I almost felt like, calling the very small local... I almost felt like calling them and having an issue. But then I thought, nah, I won't do it. But yeah, I thought that was a bit funny.
Yeah. I knew this Indigenous mate in town. And yeah, the cops just kept harassing him. Every time they'd see him, they'd pull him over and just pick on him. And anyway, he ended up saying he's going to sue him. And yeah, they totally backed off because, he had lawyers with the Indigenous type sector, So yeah, you can't push them around too much or you're going to be in trouble. So, yeah, I saw that happen. The cops definitely backed off him.
Okay, I have to go back through a mountain of emails, but I'm going to find Josh's telephone number.
Josh should be on Sandy Divas right now, wouldn't he? Or...
I'm going to go back through a mountain of emails. And...
should say good night to the babies.
It's not showing it. The fuck?
Anyway. Why is everyone left? That's weird. Is it because you're here going?
Yeah, I mean that would be it. Yeah, that would be it.
Oh, Sandy's live, so yeah, I bet Josh is there. Let's have a look. Oh, we got Joe Jose, and we got yeah, I think Josh is on. Yeah, Josh is there, and is that Andrew who's normally on Sovs? Nah.
Yeah, I would have called him. I suppose I could shoot him an email right now, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm just surprised he told me to call him. I had his telephone number once about, I don't know, 6 months ago. I mean, I just do not keep people's telephone number. I always assume I can look them up or something, but you know, but
Even my best friends, I hardly ever call them. I feel bad sometimes.
we live in a new day. Yeah. Oh, you're my best friend. I'm not going to call you, okay? And that's what really you really know that's probably your best friend if you're never going to call them because you don't need anything. You're a reliant, self. You're your own person. You don't need to call them. You know, it's like if something really happens, you'll be in touch. You know.
Yeah.
What's happening on Sandy Divas right now? Is Josh there?
Yeah. Yep. So
I don't know.
I don't know. I saw D-Man in the chat a while back, and I go, "What?" You know, I sort of lose respect for people who go there. No,
no, it's not that bad, but it is kind of like wild
Like-
factor stuff. That
D-Man's hanging around the intelligent people, and so am I. And but then I occasionally notice some intelligent people in Sandy's, and it's like, wow, that's pretty amazing.
yeah, I can't find anything wrong with D-Man. I mean, you know,
He's cool.
yeah, he goes on your channel. I can't find anything really wrong with his commentary, even if I disagree with him. Yeah, but yeah, he seems.
I like his style too. You know, he's funny, and so is Glenn from Boston, and
Yeah, I noticed that you, Glenn, and D-Man had a really good live stream, so that I thought that was really cool.
yeah, it's good when they're both on. It's like wow.
No, if you can actually build a decent array of people to, actually have a.
Yeah, it takes a while when you lose 10 channels and you got to try and build your fan base up again. And who was it? Sea Lightning. He just lost his channel, and he didn't even get told why. All he does is like videos about long distance, proving flat Earth, and they banned him for misinformation. And yeah, he had like 1,000 subs, and now he's back to 19. You know, he's just started doing. It sucks, you know. He had hundreds of videos he didn't store on his computer, lost forever, which happened to me with my 15-year-old channel. But, you know, it's good while it lasted, YouTube. Used to be able to play any music you wanted, any movie you wanted. You could have a movie night and play anything.
Yeah, you could
get copyright.
Yeah, YouTube used to be great.
It's all going down. It all started to go down when that girl with the beautiful boobs, that Muslim girl who was a vegan,
Right.
It's SAM or something. SEM.
I don't know. She's Persian. I don't know. Do you call them Persian or Iranian? But
Yeah, she's one of them, Iranian or
yeah, absolutely loved her. Yeah.
I did too. I was like, oh, you poor girl. I really like you, even though
She
you're not.
she wasn't doing anything wrong, you know? I mean, my God. And so she got a little bit angry about that, because they kind of want to siphon off as much as they can. It's like, and she was like, no, I'm not getting nearly, the income that I was. And she got a
Oh,
little
they
bit
fucked her
angry.
over. Yeah.
They did. They did. They fucked you over. And you look at it, though, it's probably only a matter of a few $100s a month, but that was important to her. And I think she's still entitled to that money. It's like, I don't know. Call me crazy. Go ahead.
They were making money off her vids and they weren't giving it back to her. She was getting a couple of cents for, videos with thousands of views. It didn't make sense. And yeah, they were definitely scamming her. Like that, it's a way of, getting people off there. They didn't like her, obviously. And anyway, she only shot 2 people in the leg and then shot herself in the head, which was silly. She didn't really commit that bad a crime. She only injured a couple of people and she didn't have to kill herself. Oh, God damn it. She had such a beautiful couple of things about her that were nice. And anyway, shit happens.
Yeah, I'm looking at
suicide by cop, really. It was more or less suicide by cop.
Yeah, I just feel bad because she was like rather innocuous, I mean, it's not like anything she was doing was ever gonna really even affect or hurt anyone else. So I just like really, it's like, why?
And in the end, she couldn't actually kill them. She could have done a headshot or heart shot, but nah, she shot 2 women in the leg.
If there were actually, some interim of law, she would have been just like given probably a few $100s, but there's nothing that you couldn't even talk to a human at YouTube at that point. They're like, testing out what people will put up with, So yeah, it's really kind of anyway.
It's a tragic story like the Ricky Rodriguez one, where he was the next Children of God guy who got totally molested and was going to go on a revenge killing spree against the people who molested him, and he killed the nanny that went to her place and had a dinner with her and then cut her throat and then felt horrible and shot himself in the head. Instead of getting the actual people who were even the perpetrators. And yeah, Ricky Rodriguez, that was a terrible.
I mean, you know how well I hate people and everything, but I do love Iranians, and special place in my heart for Lebanese, but even Palestinians. But
even Maltese people are nice too.
And for people to call me racist, I used to always take that as an insult, and then I finally realized that the term racist has no meaning whatsoever, absolutely none. But
it's a totally overused word these days. But yeah, I've only ever been called racist once, and it was by this Aboriginal girl, Rachel, who's drunk. And yeah, with all me mates there, her cousins and uncles, and they all love me, and she's called me a racist, and they go, hey, that woman, and all I said was, look at my best friend on earth. See that dog there? I love him more than any person on earth. And look at what Keller is. He's a Rottweiler and he happens to be black. Oh, wow. I'm so racist. She didn't know what to say. It shut her down anyway. But she's just trying to cause trouble. Just beat her. She was a hopeless drunk once. Now she's a hopeless junkie, I think. But yeah, she's actually the mother of.
Yeah, but who is the most ridiculous or the most exciting that might be doing a live stream right now? Roger Roger
Red
what?
Bull?
Yeah, I was talking to him the other night. Is that correct? Roger Ledwell?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he seems like a really good fellow.
Yeah, Roger's good.
Is he live right now by chance, or I don't know? What's he? Or is let's see. We used to like have this thing where like visit people's live streams completely uninvited, and have it'd be a real horror show. It'd be like really fucking cool.
Yeah.
Aside from Roger Ledwell,
It's weird too, because like even when I was in a Asian country, Bali, I gravitated more to the natives. The Balinese. It's like I found their company much more pleasant than the Australians who were being tourists there. God, there's a lot of Western Australians, the biggest yobbos on earth back then. Oh God, treating the locals like shit, just being total fucking rednecks. Pathetic. I was going, look, I'm from the other side of Australia. We're not all like this, I used to make excuses. But no, they all accepted me, they like me.
I was talking to a Mexican. I don't know why I feel bad about saying Mexican, but yeah, I was talking to a Mexican about
that's racist.
5 weeks ago. I almost feel racist for saying Mexican, but I was talking to a Mexican about 5 weeks ago, and I was telling him about how I got turned down at certain jobs who hired seasonally. Whether Tyson, Del Monte, and there's a particular potato, potato crop. They would come in, and but they would wait until they only had all the Mexicans that they knew would arrive before they'd hire me. And he just was that Consuela on Family Guy. Consuela, no. This guy just looked at me and he said, no. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Do you think I'm lying to you? No, I actually applied it at Tyson, Del Monte, and this potato company. I think it's called Red Rose Potato or something, right? But he just looked at me and he kept saying, no, like Consuela off of Family Guy. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, are you saying I'm lying to you? And then I almost got into fisticuffs in the parking lot, But no, I just thought that was, no, I've been at so many jobs that, white people, Americans that are actually willing to do, and they're getting the same wage. So why wouldn't, everybody's showing up for the same wage. It's like $11.25 an hour. This goes back into the day when, it's been long consistent where, oh no, Americans don't want to do these jobs. What the fuck? I'm here. And anyway, but I can tell you more about it. It's not really that interesting, but I had Consuela, who was here on another job. And anyway, I could tell you more about that. But anyway,
I was no different than any Mexican on some American site, I felt like I was being a slave, and all this fucking remedial work and hard fucking yakka, back-breaking shit. I felt like a slave my entire painting life,
if I could, go home every season with, twice the money that it takes to live in Mexico, that'd be great, But no, I just continue to live in America. But no, they're so happy to do the work, that
It's good how you got an option there, though. Like a lot of people opt out and go to Mexico or Acapulco or
well, it's cheaper to live.
Brazil. Oh,
It's-
yeah.
It's cheaper to live in Mexico, but if you want to make twice the money and live in Mexico, you need to be a Mexican. Okay? You need to actually live in Mexico, you know?
It's
So
quite easy to just buy a hotel there and run a bar. It was the same in Bali. When I went to Bali, you could buy a place for 10 grand, have all the Balinese working there, just run the joint. Like, God, I wanted to do that. You know, thought, fuck painting, I'm going to live here and run a bar. You know, wouldn't have cost much.
okay, we have nearly a complete thought, you know. The fourth Weisman, I have never had a real problem with any of his comments. But he says, long-term indoctrination has bent your mind, Luther. Say whatever, whenever, about whomever, and no one needs to consent to it. Nor does anyone need sense shame.
What's that mean?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, he knows what he means. The story goes, I was born poor and young, worked hard all my life, and now I'm old. I made millions for all my bosses.
Yeah, that's exactly how I used to feel. I was thinking, I'm making all these people rich. You know, these people pay me a certain wage. And like, say, I go into McDonald's, I paint a switchboard that takes me 2 hours. I get paid the hour, you know, what was it? 25 an hour or something. So, yeah, that's cost them, that's cost me boss to pay me $90, right? Then he charges them. Then he charges them $600. So, yeah, he's making a.
So I'm looking at it, you know, like, you know, in its entirety. You know, the story goes, I was born poor and young, worked hard all my life, and you know, worked young all my life. Anyway, now I'm old and I made millions for all my bosses. And so then there's like this tipping smiley faces with tears rolling out. So does that make it mean you're being sarcastic now? Does that mean all that what you said is in sarcasm? Can you state what you mean without an emoji? You know, just say what you mean. You know, I mean, it's really really
I'm putting the heater on. It's quite cold now. Hey, Bruno, why is
it can't be cold in Australia.
I'm freezing. Huh?
Not sarcastic, just an amusing comment. Long-term indoctrination has bent your mind, Luther. So you're saying that at me. Say whatever, whenever, and whomever, and nobody needs to consent to it. Anyway, so you know what you mean better than I might sift through. You know, anyway.
Fact is, we're all done remedial work all our lives. We never had fucking a break. No one of us ever become a billionaire by, you know, some idea or an invention that was going to, you know, I mean, we all had ideas, but only people like Elon and Steve Jobs and Zuckerberg get the break. You know, I wonder why that. How do they even come up with the genius ideas they have? And yet they're so stupid. No, they're just put there on the stage. They don't do shit. Fucking idiots. Yeah. Not even that. Listen to fucking Elon talk. God, he's a great public speaker, isn't he?
You know, the 6 people watching right now, that's not me because I'm actually in the live stream. So, you know, yeah. So then you actually have 6 people watching. What are you watching for? If you're not
I
gonna
normally have like 11 or 12, you know, lately. This is
no, no, the lightweights drop out really fast. So please come on. I noticed that you have some people that I actually respect, and I do not disrespect anyone.
got to be someone here who can stand up to Gordon. Come on. Don't be scared.
Yeah, I
Gordon won't bite. You can just yell at him back.
But then you look at all the people that there are people on your channel, and probably Tony, One Big Pond, is still on here, and he doesn't want to like give to the conversation. You know, it's like, even though I think he argues like a bitch, I would like to actually talk to him. You know, but you know, if you don't have the goddamn cojones to actually show up and talk to Ken, because Ken can kick me anytime he wants. And, you know, if you feel like, you know, you're, you know, beneath, you know, if you, nobody's going to attack you here. So bring out your,
no, it's a safe place here. A safe space.
Yeah, bring out your gay and lesbian arguments and
safe space for gays, racists.
We're not gonna try to make you feel ashamed.
For Trumpers, flat earthers, round earthers. It's a safe place for all here. We're very inclusive, and you know, I don't judge anyone hardly. Yeah, but yeah, Tony knows it would go savage if he comes on, because he gets a bit upset sometimes. But yeah, he's welcome on any time, but he won't come on when you're on, Gordon, because you will win the argument. That was giving you a rap. Yeah.
I mean, do you actually think that, or what? I mean,
well, I do when I'm talking to him about vets, ex-vets, vets who served in the war. Well, I think I'll win the argument about that. It's not their fault, you know. Can't you have a bit of sympathy for those diggers that thought they were fighting for the country and went through fucking hell, you know, like my grandfather?
you know, I certainly have no problem with anyone. Enough to call them a filthy, rotten cunt, liar, piece of shit. You know, like Tony does. You know, Tony will start his sentence with, "Listen here, you filthy, rotten cunt, piece of shit." You know, and be like, "No, let's discuss this." And then when you go to like answer whatever query he might have, then he's screaming over you that you're a filthy, rotten cunt piece of shit. And that's his way of discussing a matter. Yeah. So I just find that, there's nothing that's going to happen or open up on the world stage or in the nature of, nothing will be discussed ever again, and the world is closed. You know, it's like all argument is hereby folded, and nothing will ever be said again. And people argue like a bitch. Anyway.
I know, it's a terrible world we're in. I reckon. Yeah, so yeah, Trump, oh god, what a good leader you got. Attacked 7 countries in a year.
Yeah, I didn't invent him.
I know, it's not your fault. It's like people blame me for our fucked up leader. I didn't start the war.
I mean,
I didn't do any of this.
if it became a
I hate it when
contest,
people go, "Oh, what we Americans are doing right now, we're going into Venezuela and we're doing." No, you're not. They are, you idiot.
if it became a contest of whose country is most ridiculous, it's like I couldn't even begin to state who. Yeah, Australia is fucking retarded. America is, in my opinion, supremely fucking retarded. So, what are we
Oh,
gonna
we're all,
fight about that?
we're all cooked.
Are we gonna fight? Are we gonna fight about which promise is most ridiculous? Which admonition is most ridiculous or most provable? What are we arguing about? Until there's actual, I can't. I just cannot even.
People who argue about who's better in politics and that, it's like, oh, God, you can't see the big picture, can you? You idiots. They all are part of the same fucking club, But I was listening to this guy. He said he went to this party. There was the Clintons, the Obamas, there was Trump, Charlie Kirk and Candace, and Erica. And it's when Charlie got married, right, to Erica. And there's a big photo shop with Erica standing next to Candace. And he said they were all best friends, every one of them. All these people you think are enemies, Joe Rogan was there, all these ones. They're all in the same fucking club, Oh, God.
I forget why I began to try to engage people because it's just so ridiculous. I mean, the fourth Wiseman, I think you offer some, very good comments, but in the same token, I mean, you can't beat Australia for the upside down, but then there's emojis there. So you're both in sarcasm and not in sarcasm at the same time. It's like, just say what you really mean. I don't think you need like girly faggot emojis. You just don't need
Look,
that.
I admit I used emojis today. I did beer emojis to a few people in someone's chat. Yeah.
You just got to admit at some point that emojis are really fucking gay. Ken, it's like,
I don't know about gay. I wouldn't
they're emojis are fucking gay and stop using them. It's like, I just really, yeah.
It's just a bit of trouble to find the emoji. I don't know. Yeah. I just can't be bothered. But
actual text
I don't have a
plays.
problem with it.
Actual text plays a very important part in conversation. So yeah, I just do not understand why people would think that an emoji after the end of actual text would change their meaning. It's like, words have meaning. Words actually have meaning.
Hey, that's funny emojis.
You have to guess whether a person is being sarcastic.
He's stuck on. He can't help it though.
Okay, so he both agrees with what he said and disagrees with what he just said, and he's laughing at, I guess, me or whomever. I mean, come on now.
Why not? Why not? We gotta laugh at each other.
No, you discuss like children. Don't do that, and do not discuss things like children.
Okay, I've got to. How can I ban emojis on me chat? I don't know how to do that. How do I ban emojis? Because it's really upsetting God.
Well, that would be great. I've never seen a channel that really does that. I mean, no, I don't think you can. If I had to guess, that's kind of like,
I'd have to ban the commenter. I'm not going to ban Fourth Wiseman because of emojis.
Look, I said something with a smiley face. That means I don't agree with it. Okay? Okay. Everything I just said with a smiley face or laughing, tipping emoji with tears running out, that means I don't agree with what I just said. That's what it means. Anyway, but
I don't know. I haven't got into the science of emojis, but yeah.
the science of emojis, it's like it is what it is. Ken, come on.
Like, I know they've banned emojis. They've banned the fruit box one. Did you know that? The fruit juice one?
We're not talking about those right now. It's like if I don't agree with what I just said and I'm speaking in jest, if I'm speaking in tongue and cheek, it's like then I'll give you a smiling emoji. So every time people have become so used to these emojis that everything they say, whether it's like happy or laughing, they'll give you a smiley emoji. And so, yeah, all your viewers are kind of fucking gay. It's no reflection on you, Ken, but all your viewers are kind of fucking gay.
Anyway, how's the weather there?
Minus freezing. How's the weather there?
It was a beautiful day, but now it's gone cold. It's down to 16.
So way above freezing. So
yeah, it's not cold enough to have a jacket on. But I did put the heater on because.
Have you ever kissed big black lips? I don't know, Jono. I think you're somewhere in Southeast Asia there, but have you ever kissed big black lips? They're goddamn repulsive.
I thought, why you didn't. Jono always starts that. Oh, it was Jono.
Yeah.
Oh, Jono, funny. John, I don't bring that up again. Go on.
Yeah, you cannot.
Big blurry lips. Come on. Stop it.
Yeah, you cannot convince me to miscegenate. Yeah.
Yeah.
So when is your big goddamn movie night, Ken?
It's fucking tonight, mate. No, actually, I've got to get up early tomorrow. I've got to what do I have to do? I've forgotten. Oh yeah, Bruno's nails are getting trimmed tomorrow. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I gotta trim my nails. I gotta trim my nails. You can see this; they're getting long here. I gotta trim my fucking nails.
Meeting up with a beautiful lady called Pyra. Spelt Pyro. Pyra. And she's excellent with dogs, and Bruno loves her. And we have to put a muzzle on him though when she cuts his nails because he'll try to bite her throat out. And
do you have regular dog shows on the sidewalk? As in any good city, you have dog shows on the sidewalk, right?
Dog shows?
Well, yeah, you have all kinds of breeds of dogs showing up, and because people have so much leisure time that they're actually showing up to whatever sporting event. But you see it there. You live in a world-class city. I'm saying that. I declare that you do live in a world-class city.
I don't know. It's 1,200 people live here.
No, but I don't know. If you go to Melbourne, I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Right. Oh, yeah. I've been to dog shows. I used to go with these. Oh, I used to mock the hell out of it, though. But, yeah, this girl I knew, she used to have a retriever and take it to the dog show. And I'll be with my other friend and me and her would be mocking the hell out of it, going, look at these judges grabbing these dogs' balls, and they pretend they're so sophisticated, you know. Oh, yes, we're so sophisticated. Let's play around with dog testicles. It was so fucking degrading for the dogs. It was like,
But it is
how are they doing? You know?
But Ken, it's a leisurely event, you know. It's a very leisurely event. Wouldn't you have like rather have a more?
I hate dog shows. I thought it was humiliating for the dogs. Yeah. Anyway, checking
Well-
their penises, vaginas, and balls. What the fuck?
Well, yeah, I mean, I just think that Bruno would, you know, win some contest or another, and I just think that, you know, Eric Farmer, his former dog, he didn't even realize that was an AKC breed, and so yeah, Dingo was actually an American dingo, but Eric Farmer was too
Didn't even know. I know.
he was too fucking stupid to realize that Dingo was an American dingo and actually a very sought after breed. So anyway,
No,
but
I remember Dingo, and Dingo was definitely a dingo. He didn't even know. He go, oh no, it's a blue heeler cross with. I don't know. What did he say it was? Dingo was.
and Jake is just a mutt, but and he was really tough to train, but whatever. But so
He's only got one dog left, eh? Like me. Zeke's gone now, so he was.
what is this? Yeah, don't use emojis. Luther is having a touchy, sensitive moment about them, and but I always have a problem with everything. So, I mean, just come online, you know, just come online.
Yeah,
I mean,
Jono
what?
Gordon wants you to come on there.
Yeah,
Wise
come
man,
on.
come on. All right, guys. Where's your camera? Nah, Jono doesn't have a camera.
Yeah, he does. Everybody has a goddamn camera these days. But yeah, it's just so funny, you know. It's like, you know, the people who want to like, I don't know, comment, you know, that's fine. But to never come on the show, yeah, you're kind of a bitch. Yeah, if you don't want to ever come on Ken Rotman's show, you're kind of a bitch, you know. But
You're not based and you're retarded.
yeah.
Definitely not.
I spin fellas, my swing quicker than Federer. I serve pack in the bags.
Yeah. So, yeah, JT TV, it's great, eh?
Yeah, yeah, just
Got a
don't
new
be
video
gay.
of- Yeah.
Everyone's got a machine, so I'm not bothered when man.
Okay, I'll just put a song on. I haven't seen this one, but it's the latest from Door Brothers.
It's chimney. Lager. Did have my air flat like Spragger. Had to get caught, I was feeling para. Can't put faith in this Reebok jammer. I got more trust in this kitchen stabber. The girl them say their lingo's madder. She said, hey, where did you get that grammar? Lager. Did have my air flat like Spragger. Had to get caught, I was feeling para. Can't put faith in this Reebok jammer. I got more trust in this kitchen stabber. The girl them say their lingo's madder. She said, hey, where did you get that grammar? Lager. If I post don't call my phone's on snap, then I just got bagged or I just had a madness. Can't stop that shot after I licked it. I might not cut that the stone's been tampered. I knew how to mix down, go with the phone, no, but some life really got mastered. My kitchen ain't fit for consuming food, man. It wouldn't pass the hygiene standards. If you come and work hard for the week, don't expect the full wage. You get statutory sick pay. Little man getting excited. He's seen 6 bills and it ain't even midday. He had Angie waiting for hours. She's phoning my phone like this is a piss day. Where I'm from, everyone's got a machine, so I'm not bothered when man miss gym day. Lager. Did have my air flat like Spragger. Had to get caught, I was feeling para. Can't put faith in this Reebok jammer. I got more trust in this kitchen stabber. The girl them say their lingo's madder. She said, hey, where did you get that grammar? Lager.
All right.
Not as good as they used to be, but anyway.
But yeah, the participants in your channel are really pretty fucking weak. They can't actually show up to discuss one thing, then yeah, pretty fucking weak.
They're definitely based and not retarded.
No, they're definitely retarded and not based at all. Anyway, I know it's terrible. I'm a really terrible person for bringing it to the fore. You know, really, I'm a terrible person. So,
well, you're a critic, you know.
well, I'm the best critic of all. You know, it's like
critics.
5-star on my measure rating is I do not hate this. So Ken Rotman is 5-star rating on my measure system, and that is that I do not hate him. Okay, so wrap your simple minds around that bullshit, right? Would you?
I'm privileged.
Yeah, you actually are.
Oh,
I've been hanging around with you for about 8 years. I don't know. I only got this. Does my
Seems like an eternity.
oh yeah. As soon as you ask me to leave forever, I will do that.
Look, if anyone asks me to tell me to get rid of you, I will. You know, because I'm a simp, and you know, I just want to kiss asses and.
Fucking Tony. Tony called you all the worst things in life ever, and it's like, I mean,
I don't know why, Tony. I don't take offense to. You know?
I know.
You can call me anything.
Actually, if anything, I would have called you a simp for Tony. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you give him every opportunity to yeah.
He doesn't offend me. I don't know why.
Yeah, redeem
it. Worse, you know, I'll take all the worst people than Tony. You know. Yeah.
Well, at least, yeah, Tony, come on here and redeem yourself, you fucking little bitch. He argues like a goddamn woman. I mean, there's nothing against woman in that statement, but I'm telling you, come on, argue your goddamn position, you little bitch. He only howls like a woman, but anyway, so I'm sorry about that, but
anyway, we got that out of the system. Oh, someone got shot yesterday in Maryland.
Luther's got go-to motto: smash viewers, then declare he loves them. Luther crown emoji. You love it. I mean, Fourth Wiseman, just come on and just, yeah, tell me some shit, you know? What? You know, what? You don't have a camera in this day and age? Come on, Fourth Wiseman. Have you ever seen him before, Ken? I don't know.
No. Jono, Fourth, Jim, they never go on. A lot of people don't. You know. They're just 4 years.
What? If so, yeah.
I never used to go on channels.
So they're afraid. They're scared. You know, they really are.
Oh God, that person's real popular.
If you can't join a live stream, you're kind of scared, kind of like a little bitch.
Yeah, I was like that. I was going, well, I'm a bit nervous going on this person's show because they watch worldwide and they're popular, and then I'd go on there and I'd realise, hang on, I'm actually
they open up their fly to take a piss like everyone else, you know.
Yeah, everyone farts, you know. God, even the kings and queens, and you get reptilian farts, but yeah, we're all animals. Fourth wasn't saying you don't know your grammar, you stupid dumb retard.
Or is that? Can't even read it properly, Luther. You're smashed and getting worse, and probably you're demolishing denial.
Diminishing.
Demonish. Demonish. I don't think I've used that word in You know, demolish. And I don't think I've used that word in about 8 years. I don't demolish.
Yeah, I haven't heard that word for a while. That's a good one.
You can't even read it properly, Luther. You're smashing and getting worse, and probably that'd be like apostrophe re.
Well,
Demolish and
Wiseman,
demolish.
you're pushing Gordon's buttons tonight.
I mean,
know how to do it. You're doing well.
oh, he did mean diminishing. Okay, but he said demolishing. Okay.
Yeah, I knew what you meant. Yeah, I said diminished.
Oh, the fourth
How
Wiseman.
dare you mistyped that letter, damn you. That's disgusting. How could anyone ever do that?
Yeah, the fourth Wiseman. Why don't you just join the live stream, or Ken would actually go off.
You and you wanting everyone to join the live stream. God, stop.
Yeah, but no, he could actually go offline, and Ken could go offline, and we could discuss all these unmentionables, But anyway, you can show us in your wheelchair.
Nah, look, you can talk about Israel now on social media. It's cool. Apparently, trendy.
Yeah, you could show us in your wheelchair, and we could go offline and
go offline and talk about it,
but yeah, I don't know, fourth Wiseman. You seem quite competent. So why do you think it'd be different? It's like you only hear when you're like commenting. Show your face, sort of thing.
Go on. He's the only person in the chat. You gotta, gotta give him some respect for that.
Oh yeah, fourth Wiseman. I don't remember having a problem with his comments. Let's see.
He will not expose the.
Oh yeah, I guess I just have to go back a little bit. He says Gordo misses his husband. He calls him Africanist terriblest. Yeah. I mean,
you've got an African husband, Gordon. What the hell? Oh God, that's like I don't mind interracialness.
No, I don't care about I think he's amusing, but no, he calls himself the fourth Wiseman. Bring yourself online. It's like, actually.
Fourth Wiseman. Who's the first Wiseman? That's what I want to know. Is it Jesus? Who's the first Wiseman? Oh, the cockatoos are going off. They're going, hey, we're getting some rain soon. I know cocky language.
Ken and myself, Ken Rotman, yeah. Ken Rotman and myself have some actual heady debate, but the fourth Wiseman show up and talk to us.
I forgive Gordon for being a globe-tard.
Just the fourth Wiseman show up. We actually have heady debate, so if you feel calm around that, then show your ass up.
Well, here's a link for anyone in the chat. The 4 people watching. Oh God. Oh, hang on. That's not right. Damn.
Well, then there's the emoji. So if you leave an emoji at the end of the sentence, then that contradicts everything you just said. Exactly. I'm smart enough to wear the name and silly enough to let you know. Emoji. Laughing emoji. It's like, what? What did you just say there, cunt?
Oh, God, you got him upset, boys. Stop it.
Just show up there with your goddamn face. So retarded. So retarded. Really, that's just retarded, dude.
Oh, I think it's funny. I don't know.
Bring your
But
ass
anyway.
online. No, I guess you're not really online until you actually, show up.
Fourth Wise, but I'm very disappointed you haven't. I want you to use much more emojis for Gordon. Come on.
If I type fast enough, will that be okay with that? If I type fast enough?
I got my stupid fucking keyboard that keeps it messing up. But anyway. But we're in the challenge mode, Jono. Anyway, Gordon, I rang this place near your area just before when I was out of the room, and I've sent a beautiful hooker to your apartment, and she's black. She's just come in the country. She's got these amazing uber lips. They actually got saucer mouth.
I will not be engaging, but thank you very much.
And she's got these rings, that make her neck like a giraffe, and lots of rings, and all her.
No way.
It's going to be $50 for an hour, but
there's no way I will not be engaging.
I'll put it already on my credit card. She's coming around about 20 minutes. She's got very wiry hair, very frizzy.
You sound like the head hamster. You sound like the head hamster. I know it says headmaster, but who was disappointed with the inflatable boy? I didn't even read it. But no, just the choice of the words is so hilarious. I mean,
so Gordon, when the prostitute from Africa arrives soon, I've already paid for it, so you don't have to. But give her a drink at least. I didn't pay for that.
Yeah, but no, your commenters are fucking hilarious. I mean, and they're kind of like a little bit dim and dull, but feel free to join into the Ken Robbins.
Yeah, join in, everyone.
Yeah, join it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, baby screaming. Oh God.
You know that they're very timid. You know that the people, the primary folk that watch your channel are quite timid. But encourage these bastards to grow a pair and actually show up, would you? I mean,
I'm gonna put a disclaimer on my channel saying no one can turn up in the chat unless they come on the stream from now on.
Grow a pair, you goddamn pussies. Anyway,
I dare you chat in the chat and not ever come on. That's very
well, it's real, isn't it? That's a real statement. Yeah.
I got to go for a bit.
I'll keep everyone entertained until you get back, and
I've got to say good night to the babies, and I've got to get a beer, and I've got to have a piss, and all these things I've got to do. But look, I'll play you my favourite criminal in Australia, and that, and you'll love it.
Public to the danger of some form of violent crime, the prospects are sufficiently slight and his indefinite incarceration is no longer warranted.
Should any other act of violence be committed by this man, then obviously he would be confronted with the prospect of a similar declaration.
Reed's wife didn't appear in court to hear the decision, but friend Bill Watson said she was pleased.
Overdue.
Reed, who released a CD earlier this week, is working on his 8th book about his criminal exploits. He's eligible to apply for parole immediately, but may wait until his sentence expires next February so he can be released without conditions. Reed will remain here in medium security at Risdon Prison until he decides whether or not to apply for parole. Through his lawyers, he said that, like Oscar Wilde, he'd done some of his best writing in jail. Sally Pickering in Hobart for National 9 News.
You wake up in the morning, wrong song comes to the radio, anything could happen.
In 92, now free again. After a night drinking and gambling at Hobart's West Point Casino, Reid says the life of crime is now behind him.
My enemies are dropping by like flies, but from natural causes. What have I got to worry about? Let's stay over here in the country life and write books.
Reid believes divine intervention brought about the death of sworn enemy and Melbourne crime boss, Alphonse Gangitano.
For years, I've been getting down on my hands and knees and I've been saying, dear God, please kill Alphonse. And that proves that the Lord answers prayer, doesn't it?
The once feared gunman is not daunted by speculation. Other criminals are now out to get him.
I can't see any of them. Where are they? They're all swearing to kill me. I think I'm going to die of old age waiting for it to happen.
You're not concerned about all the speculation that the bikie gangs are out to get you?
No. In a thinking contest, they're so far behind they can't hear the band playing, so I'm not really worried about that.
Reid, sporting what he said was the only set of cobalt chrome false teeth in Australia, provided by Risdon Jail, said he was baffled by the titles put on crime figures.
Isn't it funny, you can sell a heroin for 17 years, and when you die you get called a colourful character. You can shoot heroin dealers and you get called a psychopathic monster.
Reid says he has no regrets about his life of crime, but he says he's now looking forward to the quiet life with new wife Marianne and writing more books.
If people shoot me in the streets, my book sales are going to go through the roof. They'll be doing me a favour. I can't lose.
Readjusting to life outside prison, Reid spent his first night at the casino with wife Marianne.
Polished off a bottle of vodka, went to the casino. I think I won on the night. I gave my winnings to my wife, and now she's not telling me how much I won.
But his newfound freedom hasn't stopped the self-confessed killer taking aim at his former underworld enemies, among them Alphonse Gangitano. He's accused the underworld figure, murdered last month, of being responsible for a major heroin network in Victoria.
25 to 30% of all the heroin that went through Melbourne from 1980 to 1997 passed through Alphonse's hands.
Keith Reid spoke to his son this morning after receiving a threatening phone call and says he's prepared to take whatever action is necessary to protect himself.
I think I can handle it, and my trigger finger works very well, even if I am 74.
Police have told Reid his life has been threatened by motorcycle gangs in Hobart, but the notorious criminal says he's not afraid of a payback.
I'll die of old age waiting for those knuckleheads to kill me.
Reid, who has vowed to go straight, plans to spend his time on his successful book writing career, while a major film on his life is due to begin production later this year. Karen Huff, National 9 News.
A standover man who, by his own account, had a role in the deaths of 19 people, he says that side of his life is now over. He only wants to write about it. Rachel Friend went to Tasmania for this exclusive interview with Chopper Reid, and I should point out that no money was involved. This program does not pay criminals.
Yeah, God gave us a brain, all right, I've wasted my entire life, virtually half of it in jail and the other half in blood, guts and total insanity. But I've got a small spark of intelligence that's kept me from a life sentence. What should I be condemned for that?
As I walked out of the shower, some young bugger said, "We're all Chopper and his tattoos."
It seems remarkable that Mark Chopper Reid is now a free man.
He deserved to die.
He brags about having a hand in at least 19 deaths. 6 years ago, he was locked up indefinitely by the Tasmanian government, who declared him a dangerous criminal. But now Reid's convinced the authorities that he's changed.
Know thy enemy and know a little bit more than he does.
You laugh, but people want to know, have you changed?
The leopard don't change his spots, but the leopard does grow older and tireder. And as he grows older and tireder, he changes his habits.
We heard you turned over a new leaf back in 91 and 12 months later you were back in jail.
Yeah.
So why should we believe you now?
What? Because of some bikie leader who got shot. I think he benefited from the experience personally, like we got shot.
Oh, I think he's a dead set psychopath.
Sid Collins has been in hiding since Chopper shot and narrowly missed killing him.
I've never been scared of Chopper. He's always worried me a little, but I've never been scared of him. He shot me, he nearly killed me. I thought I died, so I've already been through death, the way I look at it. I do worry about my family and my friends, though.
Why should you be let free when other people are serving time?
Well, after this interview's over, on the strength of what you've said, I'll just go to the bathroom and hang myself. Well, what can I do? You know? What am I supposed to apologise for getting out of jail? Apologise for remaining alive when a lot of people think I should have been killed years ago?
I don't think anybody will ever be satisfied that he's not a danger to the community. Nobody ever could be.
Danny Walsh from the Victorian Police Association does not believe Reed's reformed.
The community should be concerned, but there are certain rules in place, and if the rules are being met, then he's entitled to be released. There's no question about that.
Reed has spent 23 of his 43 years inside Australian prisons, and during his last stint inside Hobart's Risdon jail, he turned his notoriety into celebrity by penning a number of novels and releasing a CD. But despite his acclaim, Reed has his fair share of enemies.
Many years ago, I had a lot of people saying they're going to kill me, going to hurt me, going to do this and that. And I thought, rightio. So I cut the ears off and I said, this is what I can do to myself. You think you can do worse to me? It was all tactical psychology, just to freak them out.
How seriously do you take the death threats you've received?
I haven't got many friends, but the few friends I have got, I'm no longer involved in crime, but they are, and they are extremely serious people. So if I was to drop dead tomorrow of common cold, believe me, someone would pay for it.
Reed claims he's no ordinary criminal. According to him, his career of violence was almost a bizarre form of community service.
I've never hurt an innocent member of the community. I don't bash and rape old grannies. I don't pinch people's cars and television sets and videos. I don't break into people's houses and do nasty things in their sinks and ravage their homes. I don't rape people's virgin daughters. But if you make a great deal of money out of heroin and you come to my attention, and I think to myself, Giuseppe, you've made a lot of money, haven't you, over the last 10 years out of heroin? I might knock on your door and ask for a few, Bob. Well, is that so bad?
Yet Reed now insists he's too old for that. He says he wants the quiet life of a country writer. Well, today at least.
What are the values here? Do we hold this person up as a role model for children? Do we hold this person up to say there's something glorious about committing crime? Because the reality is he wasn't even a good criminal. 23 out of 43 years behind bars would indicate he's not even good at what he does.
Do you think you are sane?
I know a lot about psychiatry and psychology, and I know I've got problems.
Yeah, but
bizarre
to
appearance of the
self-approach.
self-confessed killer has caused outrage among political and community leaders.
From the moment the career criminal walked onto the set of Al McFee's show, it was clear it wasn't going to be a run-of-the-mill interview. And Mark Chopper Reed, released from Hobart Prison just a few weeks ago, soon confirmed he was drunk.
Shut up! Shut up! You bring me over here, pisses the parrot. You ask me questions. I'm obviously drunk. I'm no use to anybody.
Chopper Reed, who later admitted he'd been
What
on
are
a
you
drinking
doing?
binge between Hobart and Sydney, also leered at McFeast.
They're my breasts. They're implants.
Gay as fuck.
After a season
This is
change,
gay as
Reed laughed
fuck.
about an associate who shot dead the wrong man.
That was a funny story. Oh, it was very sad.
ABC management describes the incident as a lapse in judgment that won't happen again. But that hasn't stopped critics of the drunken interview lining up to have their say.
When you promote this sort of thing, I think you make murder a laughing matter, and it's not a laughing matter.
I was personally appalled at that Al McFeast material, and that particular segment was in extraordinarily bad taste.
Today, Reed apologised to McFeast.
I
totally humiliated myself.
We don't have to do this, but shall we?
You're the boss.
I mean, it's up to the audience. Chopper Reed is on the phone, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a chance to speak up for himself? Okay, well, Chopper Reed, you're on the phone from where, Hobart?
Yeah, I'm here.
You've heard, I assume you've been watching the television, you've heard what we had to say. What's your feeling on the furor about whether someone like yourself, who many people think shouldn't be out of jail, to get any public exposure?
Well, so what? The bloke that got put into the cement mixer was a heavy-duty heroin dealer, right? He'd killed more people than I'd ever kill in my wildest dreams.
But I'm sorry, Chopper, is it good enough to say you only kill bad guys? Is that an excuse?
That's not even the issue. That's not even the issue. There are law enforcement authorities in this country who are responsible for dealing with heroin dealers. It is not the responsibility of any Australian citizen to think that he can go and chop people up and murder them because they deal in heroin. Otherwise, we'd have the law of the jungle prevailing and everyone would be the custodian of the law. I mean, that is a nonsense. If we turn the society to a situation where people please themselves about how they deal with those whom they don't like, then who is to be the next victim?
Yeah. Yeah, well, people who throw stones better make sure they don't live in glass houses, Alan.
Well, we're not talking about anyone living in glass houses, Chopper.
Yeah, well, I never got arrested in a public toilet in London.
Yeah.
Oh, Chopper, I'm sorry. I'm now pulling the plug on this. I actually have no desire to listen to anything else that you have to say. Thank you very much for calling. That's as polite as I can possibly be.
Chopper Reed says he's only ever had two reliable income sources, his gun and his pen.
What am I going to do? Get a job as a cleaner? Who's going to hire me? Oh, excuse me, there's a no-head man at the door wanting a job. Am I going to get a job? I can do two things. I can go back to what I used to do or write books. That's the only thing I know.
Reed says his provocative style and violent history has sold 330,000 paperbacks. But the Law Reform Commission says that's profiting from crime. A new inquiry questions whether federal proceeds of crime legislation should be widened, forcing Reed and others like him to forfeit money from crime books, films and media interviews.
There's very limited capacity to provide compensation from criminal profits for the victims.
I've shot a few too, Bob, bloody heroin dealers, you know. Oh, if their parents contact me, I'll give them a few, Bob.
When Reed left jail 3 months ago, he says he had $600 to his name, the profits of his 8 books spent on lawyers. But he says he'll always write, regardless of the money.
I think they just don't like the fact that I write books.
But what about the perpetrators of crime? He's mainly talking about whether or not, I suppose, people like you should be able to write books and profit from what you've done.
Well, you've got me in a moral dilemma. You know, I'm caught between the devil and the deep blue sea. The victims of my crime are all heroin dealers. Now, if their parents would like to contact you and give me their names and addresses, I'll go over to Melbourne and I'll make well and surely true they're bloody compensated. You know, I've got no problem with that.
Okay, but the other issue, of course, is whether or not you should be able to profit by writing books.
But I write crime fiction books.
Yeah, but you started out writing anecdotal books, didn't you?
Yeah, and I got into a lot of trouble over it, and they're all used against me at court, and I got 5 years, 9 months as a direct result of my bloody books. I've done 23 years in jail. I've paid my sins.
Yeah, you ain't done
And you
shit.
don't necessarily think that there's anything wrong
I
with
bet
your sins
you
paying you a reasonable amount of money in return.
Look, if I'd hurt a child, a woman, an old person, an innocent member of the community, okay, you could bag me till the cows come home. But everything I did was internal. It was within the criminal world, right? The only people I hurt
No, he said he
were smack
masturbated in
dealers
jail,
and
you know.
professional criminals, right?
Right,
Now,
right, Daddy, you
that,
know.
their families should have told them, don't get involved in crime.
Yeah,
You see,
don't
crime
get involved in crime.
and,
because,
the
you know,
television
crime,
industry
lady,
is very much alike.
It's like, yeah,
Every now and
this
again,
is what do
you
we
get
do
the
here?
axe.
You know, it's like,
Do you
you
think
know,
that
we can't
criminals
even
should have
do
to
that. You know,
forfeit
it's like,
the
you know,
proceeds
it's like,
of their crimes?
this
And let
is
me
the
give
way
you an
things
example.
go. You know, it's like,
If someone
oh
goes
my
out and
God,
robs a
you
bank
know,
and gets
somebody actually
$100,000
did
and they
something
get
against
caught,
a good
should they
person.
have to give up the
But it's
$100,000?
like, you know, somebody who's doing something bad against a bad person.
Of course.
Okay, so
Oh, yeah,
if
of
someone
course,
goes
yeah,
out and
that's
robs a
all.
bank, writes a book about it, and gets paid $100,000 for writing the book, where's the difference?
What are we gonna do about that?
Yes, yes. If he's only
Yeah,
if, he,
you know,
if he's writing about a bank robbery.
Oh my God, you know, it's like, yeah, it's gonna be like that.
So yeah,
Yeah,
I thought,
it's
I do
gonna
agree
be
with you.
different.
But in
You
my
know,
case, I was writing
because
about
of the
myself
same thing.
in
But I was
conjunction
like this person
with 100 other
went
people my
through
entire
this
life.
certain thing. It's
So
like I had to
you
do
think
that,
it
like,
makes, you think that
there's
there's a
always
line to
the
be drawn
personal
about
situation.
what sort of crime
So
is
it's like,
committed,
I
or
really didn't have to do
where are we
that.
going here?
But I
If
did have to do that because,
How's the
you know,
wording
it's
of
like,
this
oh my God,
legislation going to be
because,
done?
you know, this is the way
Henry
people
Lawson
do things.
was
You know,
a derelict,
oh my
an
God,
alcoholic,
so what was I
who
supposed
spent
to do?
most of his life
So
in and
I
out
was
of
put in this
Darlinghurst jail, right?
But yeah,
Now, if this legislation had been around
okay.
then, there'd be no Henry
Then,
Lawson.
yeah, so
Okay, there's another moral question too. Remember years ago when the world media, the entire world media,
oh yeah,
led
did you
by
say
Rupert
that
Murdoch,
twice?
who had his nose straight in the trough, was going to
Oh
pay
God,
bulk money for
shut
Adolf
the
Hitler's
fuck
bloody diaries,
up.
right? Now, the fact they turned out to be fake was
Who
beside the
is it?
point.
Ken, who
Now,
is this
correct me
fucking
if I'm
cunt?
wrong, but I think Adolf killed one or two, didn't he? Now, what about Hollywood? And the international television, literary community and movie community have made bulk billions of dollars on the life, death and times of Adolf Hitler. Now, have those people paid 1 penny to the survivors of the Holocaust?
Wow.
Hey, Gordon. Yeah, I'm just back for a second. I was still going to go back. So, yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying this show. Yeah, that's Chopper Reed, Mark Reed. Yeah, he grew up in the same area I did and all that stuff, and he got brought up in a cult like me, and yeah, we got a lot of similarities, except I didn't become a gangster. But no, he only killed bad people, Gordon. You know, he was okay. You know.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Anyway, I've got to go back and say goodnight. And we're watching Lilo and Stitch or something. It's a really good show. Yeah. It's almost over. But yeah, I got to see Lightning. Hey, g'day, buddy. See Lightning got his channel taken down the other day. Oh God, just like I have, he lost everything and all his videos, and it's fucked. But look, well, I knew quite a few people who knew Chopper. Like I had mates who were in Pentridge when he was in there, and they didn't like him. Yeah, there's a lot of stories got told about his life in Pentridge, but anyway, I'll be back. Yeah, 12 minutes. Okay, Gordon, when it finishes, can you take over the show if I'm not back?
Yeah, don't come back.
You're a very good host, you know. And
yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be back, guys. I've just got grandpa duties.
You know, you've got to draw a line in the sand, you know?
Okay, they're very valid points. Can I ask you this? How do you perceive that you have made your money? Do you consider that you have made the money that you've made out of writing books? Do you consider you've made it because you're a good writer, or do you consider you've made it because you're a convicted criminal?
Well, 330,000 people don't buy books because the bloke that wrote them can't tell a story. Obviously, somebody likes what I'm writing. So I get letters from little old ladies, grandmothers, little kids, mums and dads. All my books contain a very strong anti-drug message.
Okay.
And the ordinary bloke on the street, he's got nothing against me.
So you're saying then that you're not necessarily making the money, the money that's come to you as a result of your books isn't necessarily as a result of your crimes, it's as a result of your ability.
I walked out of prison with $600. All my money went on legal fees. I didn't get no legal aid.
Well, that's another issue here that's going to be looked at this inquiry, and you probably know. It's also going to be examined whether or not those sorts of proceeds of crime, if we call those proceeds of crime, should be used to pay legal costs.
I reckon this, right? If a man gets convicted, he's a major heroin dealer, major drug dealer, he's a big money criminal. As soon as he gets convicted, everything he owns should be frozen until he's proved either innocent or guilty. You know?
So that would be the
Defend him
case.
bloody self.
That would be the case in your case if, for example, and I know that you're a reformed man these days, but if, for example, you were to take a backward step, you would be happy for all of your assets to be
I'd
frozen?
defend myself. I'd walk in a court sober, I'd defend myself. I'm never going to pay another bloody lawyer again. Oh.
So we'd have to say then, Mark, we'd have to assume that you are not a wealthy man even after all of those
I'm
bestsellers.
not a wealthy man.
So all the money's
Everyone
gone on...
imagines I'm a wealthy man because I write a few silly books. I live in a rented premises, right? I got $600 in my back pocket, and that's all the bloody money I've got. That's it. That's my whack.
Can I ask you this? If the pen was taken out of your hands, if, for example, it was no longer profitable for you to write, and I know you're working on another book, would you replace the pen with a gun? Would you have to?
I've done two things in my life, right? I've shot smack dealers and I've written books. And that's the only two things I know how to do, right? I can't drive a car. I haven't got a driver's license. I'm virtually unemployable. If I knocked on the doors of Channel 9 and said, give me a job, you'd call the police, right? So the pen is mighty the sword. I've taken up the pen and left the sword behind. But I could make more money with a gun than I ever could with a pen.
Could you?
I can do more damage with a pen than I ever did with a gun, but I can make more money with the gun.
Okay, well, you're writing your next book. What's it going to be about?
It's called The Sicilian Defence.
So
it's the truth about the so-called Australian mafia.
So we can assume then you're not going to be turning to romance novels.
Bugger romance novels, you know. Barbara Carter can have them.
Mark Chopper Reed has become something of a celebrity. He likens himself to a modern-day Ned Kelly. Not bad for a bloke who made his reputation as a violent and ruthless stand-up.
Why make a hero out of someone who's really the scourge of society?
Hi, how are you?
Victoria Police Senior Sergeant Paul Mullett describes Chopper's stories as fiction. He's urging a boycott of the movie.
We'd suggest that people stay away
Corrupt
from this type of
journalists
movie.
as
They're
competition.
far better.
They can't handle that those stories they
the film
write
is
about this
95%
guy are
accurate.
defunct, and
He
they
mostly laughs at his on-screen exploits, but cringes at a
They
scene
can
in which he
only
assaults his then-girlfriend
cuss him more.
and her mother.
Fuck, dude.
I wasn't terribly comfortable with that scene.
You
You'd be
talk
happy to
like
be
a
seen
bitch.
Shooting an enemy in the eye that makes you.
You talk like a
uncomfortable.
total
I
fucking
didn't
cunt.
think all that good about that.
Mark Reed's critics refuse to watch the film and say they're even offended by Chopper's decision to donate all his proceeds from the film to a police charity for sick children.
It appealed to my sense of humour for me to donate.
Oh, look at
money
these
to them,
Aussies
because
pretend to
if
speak
this movie
English.
goes big enough, I could end
Yeah,
up
you know, I was like doing
their
this and doing that.
largest
You
contributor.
know, I was like, you know,
I think the
having a
average victim of crime
conversation,
feels sick
you
in
know,
the
with
stomach.
my fellow
Mel
neighbors.
Burnett represents victims
You know,
of
it's
crime.
like, you know, it's
Like the
really
police,
so
he describes the
interesting.
movie as a bad joke, including Reed's donation to the police-run charity.
I'd be rather
Oh my
offended by
goodness,
the
yeah,
fact
you know,
that
it's
money
like,
is going
you know,
to be
we're
given
like having a
somewhat
conversation,
charitably from a
and it
criminal
was
to
really
the organisation from the profits of his
It
crime.
was so interesting.
Maybe if I was a victim of crime, I wouldn't
It
want to
was
watch
so
it either. So at
interesting,
the end of the
we
day,
could
I
not
don't
even
personally
pretend.
have a problem with people who have a problem with it.
Banner
I
is
do have a
passionate about the film. He says it doesn't portray Mark Reed as a hero. In some cases, he claims it's quite the opposite.
The film is Chopper through somebody else's eyes. It's not Chopper through his eyes. It's a Chopper Reed through the eye of the director. And it's
I am so interested. You cannot even imagine.
Perhaps not surprisingly, Chopper says after spending 23 of his 46 years in prison, he's finally cleaned up his act and now concentrates on playing husband and father.
If it wasn't for my wife, I suppose I'd be back in jail.
Oh, this is the guy who
And your son,
supposedly
how's he
rode
coping?
on a
Yeah, that's
motorcycle,
my
and
whole life now. He
this
is
is
my whole
now
life.
interesting.
And so, what? As far as I'm concerned, Chopper Reed's dead. He's gone. He's finished. He's over. You know,
I
Chopper
was
Reed
on a
exists now
motorcycle.
on film, in books,
And
in
I
the
was
minds
involved
of
in
people
crime.
that like me and people that don't like
Oh
me.
my God!
The real, actual Chopper Reed's gone. He's finished. Just listen to this.
I'll give you 20 seconds to produce some cash, or I'll shoot you.
There's no cash here. Here, there's no cash, all right?
I used to love doing this.
Despite his claims of transformation, Chopper Reed clearly has some affection for his brutal
This
past.
is Australia. This is absolutely Australia.
He's nothing but a convicted criminal. Why put someone up on a pedestal who's
Why would he
got
do this?
convictions for extremely serious offences and has done lengthy terms of imprisonment?
Do you think it's going to be a success?
Yes, this is going to be bigger than Texas.
I mean, this is
And calmly in Melbourne
Pufta.
with that. And police say they do take some comfort
This
from the
is
fact that
Pufta.
Chopper the movie will be R-rated.
And this is
Ladies
Australia.
and gentlemen, there's a slug in this gun.
Look,
You
I
can take
got
my word
I
for it, but there's a
kind of
slug in
got a
this
gun.
gun.
It's very aged, and oh look, I can spin
Well,
that.
I want
And
one shot to my head,
it's very gay.
one shot to Renee's. Are
Yeah.
you ready, Renee?
I don't think I want
Yeah.
to play.
You
You're
ready?
gay and all your mates.
You don't want to play.
No, it's so stupid, dude. What? He clicked the barrel on an empty gun? Fuck this dude.
Chaos Chronicles where darkness thrives. True tales of madness where the spirit survives.
97% of Australians are extremely homosexual, very, very gay. Yeah. It's like buggery all around. Everything is quite gay and a bit of buggery. But I imagine Ken will be back in there in a moment. They cannot deliver argument. They cannot deliver discussion. The life is so easy in Australia that, I mean, you know, the streets are clean. Crime is rather low. And I guess that's what they use to, like, chastise the West. You know, it's like, but they can't imagine that things could get that bad in their home country, you know? So, yeah, it's just unfortunate for them. You know, but they have the insurgent class of migrants that will, like, kind of like smack them into reality. But will they get it? Probably not. No, Australians are stupid. Just as white people are rather stupid. I don't think they're stupid. I just think that they've been called into a new sense of reality. And, but, you know, whether it's Joe Dirt or Ken Rotman or Eric Farmer, everyone is a bunch of fucking bitches. And, you know, I don't care to, like, really argue the fact with them, but, yeah, I'll, you know, try to, like, you know, maintain the home front. But, no, they're lost like fuck. They're lost like goddamn bitches. But anyway, hey, Ken, are you back? Yeah, Ken is back. But it's kind of like growing up in South Africa or the culmination of South Africa, you know, how it begins, you know, but, you know, simps for mediocre pussy, you know, it's like, you know, I'm sorry about your dilemma there. But, yeah, Ken would be fucking the first pussy going out of port. But in the same token, it's like, yeah, you can't, like, deal with these people. You know, it's like, you know, Ken Rotman would fuck any pussy rolling across the floor, but I know he's still there. And he'll take offense to me. Yeah, Ken is there. I can hear him. Just because life is like a little bit different or slightly different in the way that I have things, it's like, do you think it's going to be like completely different there across the big pond? You know, like not across the little pond of the Atlantic, but across the little pond, the massive pond of the Pacific. I don't know what you think you got going on there, but look at all your people who show up to your live stream. Let's see. Someone says directly from me, hi, I am from Saskatchewan, Canada. Where are you from? Well, I wish I was from Saskatchewan, but the fuck off! Yeah, see Lightning 300. Yeah, I mean, Saskatchewan is the best. I wrote everything through Saskatchewan, but the fuck off. Yeah, if you can't not be enlightened for your own race, even though they would sell you out seconds away, but you know, I'm really happy. But yeah, Saskatchewan, Canada, probably the best province in Canada. Yeah, all you other provinces can go fuck yourself, you know, but anyway, so I said that live. But yeah, Saskatchewan, Canada, probably the best. You can ride through cities with 300 standing buildings of consequence. I don't know if anybody's there right now, but if you ride throughout Saskatchewan, Canada, you can go city to city with 300 buildings of consequence, and they're abandoned. There is nobody there. You fuck stick motherfuckers. Anyway, I don't know how I could put that more politely, but yeah, put me full screen, Ken. Yeah. But city after city throughout Saskatchewan, Canada, you know, and I made my way all the way up to Saskatoon, and I'm telling you, it's beautiful. Yeah, it's badass. I'm telling you, Saskatchewan, Canada is the best of all the provinces, and I would move there post haste, and everybody else can fuck the fuck off. Whatever happened to Ken Rotman? I don't fucking know. Ken Rotman. He's a bitch. Yeah. Yeah, Fourth Wiseman, do not waste yourself with this cesspit. In the future, I would hope that you understand how to spell cess. Pit. You fucking cunt. I'm not the best of my age, but I'm surely better than you, the fourth wise man. Anyway. So, where is the off stage? Where do you go from here? That's great. I'm more inclined to not comment towards your lackluster Luther. I know your gig very well. Oh, he knows your gig. Not worth the hassle. What is the hassle? What does that mean? I imagine Ken will go offline at some point, but yeah, I'm not worth the hassle. So, I mean, intellectually, you're all kind of pathetic, except accepting, the Ken Rotman. But yeah, you're all pathetic cunts. No, it's not that you Aussies are stupid. I'm going previous comment to previous comment. But no, not all Aussies are stupid. Absolutely not. Are you an Aussie? Next level aim. Yeah, shoot at the head, motherfucker. Yeah, you have some really good commenters here. Yeah, aim at the head, motherfucker. But no, you're certainly not all stupid, and definitely aim at the head. Yeah, I wouldn't do it any other way. You have very interesting commenters, I'll tell you what. I know you're there, Ken. No, I just find it really amazing then when people are actually engaging in what they think is like intellectual discussion, that they're like sorely like lost in the ability to do so. But yeah, really amazing. Hi, I'm from Saskatchewan, Canada. Where are you from? Well, come on live. No, if you're from Saskatchewan, Canada, come on live. See lightning. Ken, I know you're there. You horrific bastard, you. All your people in the comments section are rather weak, you know. I imagine there's some good people there. Perhaps D-Man, perhaps. Ken, what are you doing? You're being lost on me. Yeah, your clientele are weak as fuck. And Ken, I don't know what your enjoyment of this could be, but yeah, the people who show up in your chat are fucking weak as fuck. Yeah, I'd like to. Yeah, if I could see some more of them, that'd be kind of cool. I know you're there, Ken. So anyway. Yeah, do what you do, fuck boy. Yeah, it's a terrible thing to say, isn't it? To say fuck boy. Yeah, everyone here is fucking weak as fuck. Totally weak. You can't even bring an argument to the goddamn table. Yeah, you're all weak as fuck. I almost feel like saying that twice, you know? It's like, yeah, you're all weak as fuck. What a bunch of fucking frauds. You don't discuss anything. And you got this drunk person, I don't know, I guess Ken Rotman is passed out at the table. I don't blame Ken Rotman. I blame you. You know, it's like, what are you doing? Yeah, Ken. People are fucking gay. Anyway, so you see the people who have actually shown up into the live stream, and yeah, mostly gay and homosexual. You know, not to say anything bad about homosexuals, but y'all fucking gay as fuck. Y'all fucking fags. Ken. Ken Rodman? Ken. Ken Rodman? Yeah, Ken. Ken Rodman? Ken. Yeah, just wake up for a second, cause your people are like fucking lame as fuck. They won't even post to the comment section. Yeah, Ken. 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 Yeah, you fucking. Yeah, you can even bore him to sleep, you fucking faggots. Yeah, Ken's comment section is full of a bunch of fucking fags. Yeah. In my personal opinion, yeah. Yeah, you let me know when he wakes up, yeah? You're all a bunch of fucking fags. Yeah, hey, Ken.
Hey, I'm back.
Yeah, all your friends are lame and gay. You know, do with that as much as you wish.
So you've had a good time. I was a bit longer than I thought. Yeah.
Look, you know, everybody you hang out with is kind of fucking gay. I don't know. There's no reflection on you, of course.
Don't know
But,
about that.
no, seriously. Yeah, everybody you know is pretty fucking gay. It's no reflection on you, yeah?
Does that include you, Gordon? Or?
No, it doesn't include me. It does not include you. But yeah, everybody you know is pretty fucking gay.
I don't know. Lee, he's not gay. Mad Pieman's definitely not gay.
Yeah, neither one of them are gay, but I would
My
suggest
stepdaughter Tioni's not gay.
that Tony One Big Pond is Pufta, but I don't know that for sure. But yeah, it seems kind of gay.
Oh, I don't know. I think Tony be into gay bashing. Nah.
You know, most
Anyway,
people.
it's good so well. We went from 6 to 2.
You know, most people into gay bashing are
Yeah.
usually kind of a bit of a poofta. So, you know, it's like, you know, if you spend most of your time, you know, bashing the gays, probably you should look in the mirror, sort of thing. So,
Yeah, I've
anyway,
never done that.
yeah, I'm like a tough customer here.
I was a kid at school who stuck up for the poor little gay boys who got picked on. You know, I used to feel sorry for them.
Oh,
Leave them
yeah.
alone, you bastards. You know, yeah.
Well, I never would have really done that because, you know, that
Nah, they can't
that
defend themselves. You know, like it was.
well, that type of degeneracy. I'm not talking about the little nerds, but anyway. So what the fuck else you got for me? It's like, I'm just this you know, tripling little Americano, but what do you got for what do you got, Ken Rodman? Yeah.
I just had a beautiful hour with my grandkids. God, they're funny. They're like tiny little comedians, like you say. They're so fucking funny. Oh, the fun we had. We're watching Lilo and Stitch or something as well, but
Lilo and Stitches. That's that's a cartoon, right?
it was, but they've done it CGI now. They got a new movie out, and it's like sort of real stuff with CGI Lilos. I mean, Stitch's CGI. I mean, I don't really know the whole premise of the show. I think he's an alien and he's in Hawaii and it's all about Hawaiians and it's like real Hawaiian culture stuff. So there's a lot of these brown people in the show, so you might not like it. Although Stitch is grey, he's grey. He's like a koala. He's got big sharp teeth and he constantly goes around attacking and tearing people to pieces. I don't know why. But yeah, that was my highlight of the day is watching Lilo and Stitch. No, we had good games over there. We're playing with this flag thing and these other toys. There's so many toys. God, how many toys does a kid need? I mean, yeah, I'm guilty. I bought like 10 toys for him over Christmas, and yeah, I've got this lightsaber thing for him, and
Yeah, there's nobody watching your goddamn live stream now.
nah, you drove him off. I know. I said that to Gianna. I said, "Oh, I better get back to my stream because I think everyone would have left by now." And because Gordon was hating
Yeah.
on 8:55. Fourth Wiseman commented. Yeah, so that was a while back.
I'm trying to engage the good man, you know, but the fuck.
Thanks, Gordon.
I have yeah,
I'll have to go back and watch the stream to see how it was sabotaged. And
I mean, I really have no apologies. I cannot apologize. You know, it's like it's like I did this before, Ken. You know, but you remember when you used to do like movie night and do you remember that, Ken? We used to have a good time. You know, it's like
we had like a few other people too, and they're not here now. Lee and who else? And we watch a movie. Yeah.
Well, Ozzy Wiseman used to show up. I think he showed up once or twice, but Ken, it's like, I know the world's going to hell far more than it ever have
Yeah,
seemed
it's
to.
America's fault. I'm not blaming you, but it's your people that are killing our country by fucking Israel up the arse. I mean, by them effing them up. Anyway.
I mean, but I remember when we used to do
America's BB's bitch, Yeah.
But we used to do
we're BB's bitch in Australia too, Canada, all Commonwealth countries are BB's bitch. We all, this fucking degenerate fucking maniac in a tiny little country is ruining the fucking world. It's like what? Anyway.
But we used to do a Space Science Theater 3000, and I used to love that event, but I'm just so tired now. I feel like I'm an old man. It's like everything seemed like, I know I just hate things now, but anyway.
So
Ken.
Roger's streaming now, so everyone's over at Roger's.
Roger. Yeah, he said he'd actually.
Oh, and Crunchy B. Anyway, Crunchy doesn't take anyone from me. He's too watching, so I'm ahead of Crunchy right now.
Who are you talking about though? Roger.
Crunchy.
Yeah, Roger Ledwell though. He sounds like
he stole all me watches tonight. Thanks, Roger.
You bastard.
He's going to the Antarctic soon. He's going on a plane, and it's going to be great. He's going to pick me up on the way in Bruno. I'm going to get Bruno some woolen costume for him.
What the fuck? Anyway, I'm showing things that do not matter.
Okay, Gordon, you're no longer the manager host, the supervisor, the trailer park supervisor. It's back to me now. You're the assistant trailer park supervisor now. Yeah. Okay.
No idea.
I got some breaking news. It was 4 weeks ago, but it's probably going to be, in time with things happening and stuff.
Chloe and Michael, good morning. We're here outside Utah Valley University, where they literally paved over the scene the following Sunday. If this were a normal crime scene, these people would have been prosecuted for tampering with evidence. Good thing most people are triple boosted.
We want to make sure there's literally no evidence left over, guys.
Isn't this illegal? Yeah, apparently doing construction on the Sabbath day in Utah is actually totally normal.
Right, and let's not forget that Charlie had a Superman-like neck. Let's get a demonstration.
I don't think this is going to help to stop the conspiracy theories. His head fell off.
A 30-06 would have been a horror show.
Whoa there, Ching Chong. We're not supposed to question that.
Listen, pussy, the only people who still believe it are groypers and Zionists.
Do you believe the Jews killed Charlie Kirk? That's one of the conspiracies out there right now. What's your position on that?
I don't believe that. As it stands right now, I think it was Tyler Robinson.
Yeah.
So if this 30-06 had hit Charlie in the neck the way we're told, it still could have gone through a concrete wall behind him and hit someone on the other side of the concrete wall.
This is the guy that was martyred for fighting Israel? If you think that, I feel sorry for you because you are retarded.
Thanks, Nick. Finally, after all your antiseptic rhetoric, you've decided to join us on our mission to shut it down. Now, Tim Pool, give Candace a piece of your mind.
Candace Owens is a f***ing evil scumbag. She is a degenerate.
Tim Pool jumping on the airwaves with big estrogen energy telling us we're evil.
She doesn't f***ing deal with the shit we have to deal with. She's a piece of shit.
Oh my gosh, he is so cranky today.
Yeah, that's what we call high estrogen, total puss.
Let's hear what she actually said instead. Go for it, Candace.
There are people at Turning Point who Charlie texted the night before and said they're going to kill me.
Shut it down, Candace. He said go Max to Tucker, and we pulled all our donor money. He was our best goium, and it was his fault for messing that up.
Just because a 30-06 can take down large game animals doesn't mean we won't use that as our narrative. It's not an easy task blaming a patsy. Erica, play the sympathy card.
Again, he would walk through the door, drop his bags, Daddy's home, take his phone, Friday night, Shabbat Shalom, throw it in the junk drawer, and it was just all us.
Shabbat Shalom.
What do you think of Erica?
Oh,
great. You must watch Ian Carroll. I watched Nick, and he told me Tyler was behind it and a 30-06 was stopped in the neck. So stop with the conspiracy theories.
Yes, I believe in our judicial system. I do. When you go after the people that I love, and you're making hundreds and thousands of dollars every single episode going after the people that I love because somehow they're in on this. No.
Good. This is going to be read as Meghan Markle syndrome, okay? Meghan Markle syndrome, where you want privacy when you want it, but you want publicity whenever you want it, and that just doesn't work, okay? This is the same person who had somebody record her over Charlie Kirk's casket. That was not our business. You have to make a decision. I want this always to be private, or I want this always to be public.
You're canceled. TPUSA is a Judeo-Christian, Jew-loving company. Pastors, shut her up and remind her why we're the chosen people.
We cancel stuff all the damn time. Hitler admirers, Stalin admirers, Jew haters, American haters, Churchill haters. You're damn right we're going to cancel them and deplatform them.
Candace Owens doesn't know what she's talking about here.
So what we did is we entered into the scriptures and grew to love the nation of Israel and Jewish people.
We are going to train 100,000 Christian ambassadors to be ambassadors in their own country for the state of Israel, to defend Israel's brand and to combat anti-Semitism.
Finally, my boy Satan will teach you Goyim to worship us instead of Jesus.
Thanks, Daisy. I just joined your OnlyFreaks, by the way.
All hail Israel, right, Ching Chong? Okay, succubus, remind me, what religion dominates the corn industry and takes Christ out of the Christmas music? You're not even actual Semites.
All right, Ching Chong, you're this close to ending up like Charlie Cirkberg, the Jew lover. It's literally like a mind virus you sick Goyim have adopted. Hope you took our mRNA so you die early.
It says it's not like COVID-19. It's like Candace 19. It's another fake. It's a fake virus. Like, oh, you got infected. You just can't do it. 6 feet social distancing from Candace Owens. We're gonna get every influencer on social media. 6 feet social distancing. Save lives. What are you, a grandma killer?
Misinformation spreads quietly, sometimes from people you know or love. Do your part. Help keep our community safe and get vaccinated for Candace 19.
Brought to you by the dual citizens of Israel.
No wonder they get kicked out of every country.
Wow, great point, Ching Chong.
Didn't they label Miss Rachel an anti-Semite for saying she doesn't want children not to starve?
Yep. Meanwhile, they're bombing the actual Semites.
Poor sand people. Let's see what she did.
Let's go back to sleep, Rahaf. We're so tired.
This disgusting human decided to show an amputee from Gaza which exposes that we have been carpet bombing the innocent, and that's so antiseptic. It's like, how are we supposed to finish the Sand People with her being all empathic and stuff? Oy vey. John, back to you, and don't mention TPUSA's finances.
Thanks, Shapiro Steen. Right, so basically they set up a life insurance style fund for him under GGLF in 2023, where the only payout happens upon his death. Like a $30 million payout. That's a big payout for whoever helped set that up.
Candace, explain to the fellow Goyim how much they just made at their recent black tie event that cost $10,000 per plate.
What do you think of Erica's black tie event?
Buddy, I work 12 hours a day. I have no idea what's going on at all. Yeah. They're all secret society weirdos. That's all I know.
Doesn't go, hey, maybe we should strike that. They made $40 million like 2 nights ago at Mar-a-Lago. Maybe that feels kind of a little bit like let them eat cake-ish.
Let them eat cake.
Oh, and we've made more than, separately from Mar-a-Lago, Turning Point USA, since Charlie was killed, just so you guys know, this is a fact, has made more than $100 million. That is separate from the $40 million they made at Mar-a-Lago the other night.
Good point, Candace. They want to act like we're the grifters for an honest investigation.
Right? You may be a widow, but you're also the CEO of a $150 million company.
Straight up. Back to you, Erica.
They pick on you because of your accessories. I mean, I've seen some of it.
Oh, yeah. No, at this point, it's the conspiracy collection. Get it before Christmas. Like, seriously.
Wow. Elegance is eternal, but beauty fades. Get your conspiracy collection before Christmas. Like, seriously.
I'm done. And if people think that I was just going to wilt away, I'm not going to sit in a corner and cry and be in fetal position. This is a duty to my husband, and it's an absolute honor, and I will never back down. And so my message to them is to stop. To stop.
Hey, quick question. What do you think of Erica?
I had to take a leave of absence from work after my poodle died, and she becomes CEO. Like, where the heck are your kids? It just feels off.
Yo, man, quick question. What do you think of Erica? Dude, if my wife acted like that after I passed, I'd be turning in my grave.
Shut it down! Just because we made a record amount after his death doesn't mean you can make content out of us. Run the commercials! You're about to get the Jackie treatment.
Get your seed oils and cattle feed, because that's what you are.
Goyslop Jr. Enjoy cancer.
Gosh, I love some cheesy Goyslop before bed.
Yeah, they're trying to make us weak, right?
That's okay. I took all the vaccines.
Yeah, I can tell. Dennis, take it away.
That's absolutely based. And if you still haven't followed Jake GTV, you're low IQ and genuinely retarded.
Unfortunately, we didn't win Antiseptic of the Year, but congratulations to those on this list. Like, comment, and subscribe to help us get nominated.
So, what's going on? That's weird. Yeah, so that was Jake GTV. Gordon.
What, sorry?
I'm just talking to. Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, you can't get enough of JGTV.
I didn't answer the phone to Ryan.
Oh, no.
If he does ring you, just tell him I'm asleep.
I can hear the babies still talking.
Fuck, it was so wild. Chris O, how you going, mate? But yeah, it's so good to be to be able, because like I honestly didn't know, because here's the truth, guys. Like here's the absolute 100% truth. Like, so I'm lucky enough to be able to be sitting in my own house right now, going live, using the internet, using all the resources where houses, towns rather, around me right now. So Molesworth, which is a pretty close town to me, unfortunately, that's it. That's it for that town. And this is, I guess one silver lining to take is, unfortunately, we did lose 2 lives over the fires. But I guess thankfully, a lot more, as horrific as that is, and believe me, but like, I guess, in a situation like this, you would think that there'd be a lot more fatalities. So I think that, yeah. True. Thank you, Luke. I missed you all too. Oi, legit. This is a staple for us now. This is what we do. We go live every night and stuff like that. So it was a rarity, to say the least. But I will say this: like, there hasn't been, and I don't mean this. I don't mean this like, oh, I'm such a fucking tough guy, all this shit, But like, what I mean is, like, there hasn't been many times in my life, which just proves how stupid I was in my previous life, where I've actually been like petrified. Like, it's beyond scared. Do you know what I mean? It's like, every decision that you make from this point on is like, is detrimental. And like, there hasn't been many points in my life where I've been at that point of fear. And yeah, once again, like, I'm not trying to be a hero or anything like that, but there's not been many. And so what made it 10 times worse was, oi, Tex, Cyborg, our bloody legend, Colin. What made it worse was, obviously, I have my youngest son with me, who is an adult anyway. Well, legally, in a couple of months, he'll be an adult, in a month. But that made it fucking 10 times scarier for me. But I can't even tell you guys. What about the people who lost everything so far? I feel for them. Oi, me too, Luke. I really, really do. And like, the area that I live is like, it's like a very small country town community, and so are all the houses around, and yeah, it's just horrific. It's absolutely horrific. And the worst thing is,
Sorry, I'm just showing a bit of this, Gordon, because I knew, you being an ex-con, you might appreciate this guy because he's really tough and that, and everyone's a legend. And actually, I knew this guy would piss you off. But I don't. Some of the stuff he shows is good. When he's not on the show that much, he shows some good stuff, like the Chopper Reed one and the what was the other one he showed recently? It was good. Anyway, I'm just spending quality time with my stepdaughter. She's here, and it's her last night here, so probably a bad night to stream, really, because I don't want him to go. And going tomorrow, and it'll be just me and Bruno tomorrow, won't it? Back to our own. This fake zombie. Oh, guys, you're funny. Love it. Anyway. Oh, the babies are still awake. I can hear them on the monitor. Hey, buddies, where's the monitor? Oh, yeah. That's all we got. Hey, Keithy, you go to sleep, girl. Okay. Go to sleepy boys. Good girl. Monitors are great. Yeah, sleeping all right. Okay, back to Biff. Biff's got. Oh, he's a true blue crim. Oh, he's legal life. Oh, every week he has a prison story to tell. I don't listen to his prison stories. I've heard too many of them over the years. I get so sick of prison stories. Fuck that. Anyway.
Is right. So last night, the whole town is out of power. The whole town is out of power. The supermarket shops generator backed up and broke down. Oh, is JJ here? Oh yes. Hey legends, I finally just got to my house and it's all good. I could honestly
Look, I'd tie Biff into a pretzel. He's a wimp.
Cry right now. I feel bloody lucky considering we're all convinced and literally told our houses would be gone. Oi, JJ, fucking how good is it? How good is it? How good is that? I literally was just saying to people, I said, because, you know, it would seem that, you know, by the way we do things that JJ's house and my house is right next to each other, but it's actually not. And we live like 40 minutes away from each other, although we live in the same district. But yeah. But yeah, it was good to hear, you know, and I guess what was also awesome as well was hearing once I had my because there was a point there where JJ and I were kind of separated. You know, I was dealing with my own issues. JJ was dealing with her own issues, and we were kind of separated, which made things fucking horrible. Like, it made things horrible for me, made things horrible for JJ, made things horrible for my son, made things horrible for JJ's son. And yeah, I guess.
Yeah, sorry. Biff was boring me then. He didn't have enough to keep me interested. I just feel. Rid of Biff. Biff. Right, so let's see. There's LC. What's happening with LC's world? I haven't seen his world.
The fucking teeth. The less teeth, the better. Come on.
Here's Yobo world. LC's world.
You gotta get you one of them mamas that can
Biggest
pull that
Yobos
set
on
right out and put it on the table. Come on.
Yo,
yeah, baby.
what up,
Yo,
man? What up,
Look at Lacey's on LC's stream. She always shows
Then my
up.
black friends come around here and they'll be like, why are all these white people saying niggas up here in this house? I'll be like, oh shit, because they're racist.
Sonia, I like that. I like that.
Megadave's one of you, man. What?
About right.
Bother me, balls. They don't bother me, man.
As long as they ain't blowing us up, I don't give a fuck
Hey,
about it.
what is Kazumi thing?
Fucking baby, fucking sucking cock like he's
Exactly. I know, right?
God.
He's picking it up in the ass.
Holy snakies. I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. There's in the
What is that? Ian? I hear you, Ian. I just want us all to get along, man. Come on. Why can't we all just get along?
Shine on your brother.
Lazy,
Love one another right now.
America will never be a third world country, man. We got way more power.
Deep Purple is also what happens to Lacey when she leaves my house.
What?
You wish.
My
What
goodness,
Is she knocking at your back door? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, that was her nickname when she left. Deep Purple. Hey, for real, that was some badass playing, man. Good job, man.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
I fucking love that song.
It's a good song. It's a good song.
It is, man.
I like to.
It's a hard one to play. So you did a good job.
I like to learn some Lamb of God. But I just
that was
don't.
a
I'm
good-
not close to the tuning for that
Shit.
stuff. So we could play another one. Some
What else you got, man? I'd like to hear it. What else you got?
You got that going, Sonya.
Some Rammstein.
Let's take our money.
Ramstein. He's got Ramstein.
I've got
Oh,
some Rammstein up my sleeve.
Ramstein.
Elsie, you do
It's
some
Ramstein,
DoorDash?
Elsie.
No,
I'll play a
What?
Rammstein song if you want.
I just went and took a piss.
What? It's fun when you on
Oh,
DoorDash.
you
Just we can see if it
fucking
goes to the
Hospice.
restaurant.
Du hast mich gefunden.
Let's say,
What?
Das ist
Let's
gut
say.
scheiße, ja.
time for shutting on.
Ian, we need JD in a couple years, okay? That's
DoorDash.
Better put some
You want a
hard
nice
on those
pizza?
hinges.
Mmm.
You
Yeah,
got
pizza.
ass.
Ooh,
Mm.
yeah.
Just kidding.
Get
Get it?
What? You want a
Yeah.
nice pizza? Yeah.
He said,
all the
he said,
things.
you got a nice
Mouth
pizza.
watering.
And I said, she
Yeah,
got
you
a
look
nice
like a
pizza
nice
ass.
pizza.
Okay. Stop being
What?
a fucking retarded. Stop being
What?
a retarded fucking
Come on,
fucking
man.
semi-fat cunt and
Uh-huh.
fucking do a shot. It's shot
The
fucking
fuck,
nine.
dude?
No,
You're
I'm not
an
gonna
idiot.
shot you.
Shut up, you semi-fat cunt.
Come on, man.
Wow. Look at you.
Wow!
Stick
Wow! Wow! Wow!
I don't give a
Knuckles,
shit.
brother.
Dude,
What up, Knuckles?
your penis is so small, I don't even care.
Anyway, it's getting a little bit yellowish, so I'll just put on something else here.
Bandicoot.
He's very soft. He's a big boy.
Yeah, they've got a very long snout, don't they?
Yeah, I have.
They kind of, yeah, and fungus. They leave all these cone-shaped, ice cream cone-shaped holes in the ground.
Yep, I do. All over the show. Stick their tongue in and lick them out, they do. Pretty fair size. And start walking them out with the bright light. He's good, eh?
Hello, Mr. Bandicoot.
He's quick on the lawn.
Yeah, he's pretty twitchy. Oh no, he's coming straight at us.
Give it a 7 out of 10. Probably the case I'd go for if I was going to get an Apple branded one. What? Expecting something to do with the packaging. Give it something to make you emphasize just how powerful and light the thing is. What you actually use is just with the tool, because every iPhone Air is eSIM only. And this is the sky blue color. I just realized what they did there. So the very first thing I did with this one was the performance stress test. I was just so curious to see how this thing's technically superior to A19.
Well, that was Lee. It's a bit of Lee's life up the coast. Death adders, they're very deadly snakes. Yeah, that bandicoot. Oh, God, that was a good capture. They're beautiful. You don't see them often. Beautiful little critters. So, Johnny just left. Going back home tomorrow. I'm going to miss him. Been here a couple of weeks. And, you never know when you're going to see him next because I'm not getting any older, younger. Hey, Gordon. How's it going?
How you doing?
Good. God, how's everything been going? Yeah, that's terrible when things are everything's going.
Yeah, I guess I said, fuck you, Ken. Bring on the real commenters. You know, I can't understand, you know, if you're going to show up to the channel, why would you actually say something worthwhile? I mean, really, Ken, you got to, like, you know, get past that a little bit. You know, just, you know, if you're going to come onto the channel, say something worthwhile and, you know, do something with a little bit of gusto. The fuck, Ken, you know, it's like, you know, you're not a small child, so like just demand people who come to your channel just like, you know, say something important. Anyway,
But I can't just make them appear like people got to turn up here.
well, you can smack them about the head and shoulders and, you know, demand that they say something.
It's not like
You
I can
know?
say, hey, I want these people here now, and they turn up. They're all over at Rogers right now, rogering Roger. And
Well, I thought you said that he was not even like creating a stream right now.
never said that. No, you
Oh,
said,
you didn't say that. Okay. But, you know, I just think that anyone who would associate with me would actually, you know, bring it, you know, bring the device or, you know, what do they say in the juvenile streams? I have the receipts. It's like, yeah, bring the receipts. Would you please?
yeah, I want to see receipts of Epstein and Trump and all that. I see them receipts, but they're all blacked out and shit. What the hell's with
But
that?
there's so many people talking about, I got the receipts. It's like, what, you juvenile cunt, you know? I mean, nobody has the ability to conversate anything. It's like, I've got the receipts. It's like, no, you don't.
No, I mean, this certain troll who used to be here constantly said he had the receipts, and I go, yeah, show me, and he never would. Never had one receipt. It's the first I heard that, you know, receipt. What's this receipt
And,
shit?
you know, the first time I heard it, I thought it sounded a bit gay. Gay as it was completely gay, like homosexual. You know, it's like, what are you talking about? You got receipts on what? You know, it's like, no, it's completely retarded. But
Like the guy who lives in his car, he's always got receipts on him. What's his name? He looks like Owen Benjamin.
oh yeah, Travis Hunt.
Travis.
I mean, he is obviously like a gay Blade. You know, we don't even need to really talk about him, but he's obviously a gay Blade. You know, it's like I can't even imagine why he would be continuing around the same idea. You know, a decade. You know, he's like, it's
Doesn't
so.
he get sick of living in his car? I mean,
And let me just tell you that they said the stench around his vehicle was so bad that they could not even begin to approach it, you know?
oh God.
But this is like, you know, the best they have for
What a
being
grub.
right.
He must have had rotten food in there, like bags of shit, and who knows? God, you live in your car and he's probably shitting into a rubbish bag. Oh, Can't imagine it. I mean, if you're going to go homeless, at least go in style and have a
Fuck
caravan.
yeah, dude, it's gone. I mean, no, really. I mean, if you had to live in that fashion, the vast majority would do a lot better than he did.
Yeah.
I
They'd
mean,
have a little gas cooker and they'd have some way of, surviving. But he
But-
doesn't even have a generator.
but he has 70,000 subscribers that are talking to him and saying, "You're our hero. You're like, the best thing ever." It's like, what are you talking about?
Keeping it real, Travis.
The stench around his car is so bad that people cannot even begin to approach it. It's like, wow, you really have
Tioni
to.
was accusing me of not having enough showers, I sit home and shower 3 times a week. Come on, what are you talking about? We're on tank water here. We had a bit of an argument about showers and water. She's saying the water's got algae in it and it's not safe to drink and shower with. And I'm saying it's better than fucking that shit you all got in the town, the fluoride. Anyway, when you're in an argument with a woman, you know when to quit, and I go, okay, I agree with everything you say from here on because I knew it was going to get heated. I forgot.
But I'm telling you, there's just no way to argue with I mean, they went.
No, I don't. No, I go right. Okay, you're right. I'll say no more. And I know when to shut up. No, you can never win an argument against a woman, So
I just this is so amazing that God.
Well, it was an argument about town water and tank water anyway. Fuck it. You should have seen the water on French Island. It would come out with green slime, Oh, God, it was horrible. I used to have to buy water.
There's no fucking way. It's fucking retarded. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about this, but there's no way.
John, I sent you some emojis, good.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Oh, let's see.
Thanks, John. You got some more? Come on. Oh, hang on. There we go.
I'm going to all my different links and whatnot, and then.
Anyway, let's get away from gay, hey?
Oh, I really answered with some cool shit, but yeah, it's really cool. But yeah, all your commenters are pretty fucking gay.
A lot of stays for a long time. Look at the sun.
But if I really wanted to comment on them,
I'm
people.
proud of my gay subs.
Yeah, they're all kind of.
Every one of me gay. What is it? 122 subs. They're all gay. God damn it.
God, they're kind of fucking.
I've got to start playing the YMCA and stuff now.
What the fuck? No, but you gotta recognize, Ken.
My subs.
I mean, no, your commenters, yeah, they're pretty fucking gay. And if you want to show up to this channel, just show up correct. It's like you don't have to do anything.
We got standards here. We got standards to meet and shit.
You don't have to do anything special. Just come correct, and you'll be okay. We're not gonna socially disabuse you or anything, but yeah, you'll be okay. But anyway,
Sandy Diva's streaming right now, Gordon. She's got a brand new Mandela effect. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not too much into the wow effect, but if you want to bring us over there, that'd be cool. But
Let's have a look. Who's on there?
Stephen King
It's
put
weird.
on
It's,
dreads, and Chuck Schumer was drunk one night and he married her.
why is it doing this shit? This is
Oh my goodness, I can't.
oh shit.
I'm not saying it's true because we got to stop these filthy rumors. We got enough problems with AI. But my question is I want you to look at the picture again. Take your time, look at the picture. We're going to let it scroll for a little while. I want you to take your time. I want you to analyze both ones.
Who's this nigga?
Don't be biased.
Yeah, he's like a 4'9" nigga.
Your whole
I don't know. He
evaluation,
impressed Sandy
just
all this
because
week.
you may be a Republican
right.
or one of these.
I mean,
these
I don't
racist
hate him.
I want you to look at that picture real good.
I know what he's
and
talking
tell
about. I
me,
can't
do
hear
you
him.
think, my friend wants to know, do you think
My
that Chuck
friend
Schumer's
wants to
wife
know.
is
Get
Stephen
out of
King
Compton.
in drag?
Oh, fuck off.
She's looking much less manly there. And more I like had a him for woman. Christ. I'm telling you, I feel like
What
that
the
other
fuck are we
picture was
looking at?
edited in some way, even though it says AI wasn't responsible. The image next to Stephen Hi, Heart of the Earth.
Anyway,
Sandy Diva
my head's caving in just watching that bit,
but Sandy Diva is tougher than like 9 of 10 men around her, and so that's really kind of amazing to me. I don't know how you think of that, but no, I just think that's funny that Sandy Diva knows the what? How many people are bitches? It's like the really. No, I know. No, they're trying to get off on that voice.
Oh, you call it Splatter and Josh a simp? Come on, stop it.
Splatter. What would you have to be
Of
as
course,
a man?
Splatter, he got a serving. Oh, God. Someone complained about him being abusive and too mocking and upset someone. Golden Sigh, something. And
Where would
got
you have to
upset.
be in life to call yourself Splatter? It's like, oh my God, it's like, wow, like that sounds like a wet fish over like a pier or something. It's like I don't know where he's coming from. So
Well, maybe like Dexter, he was a splatter blood expert, in homicide. But
I don't know. It just seems kind of gay to me, and God forbid for me to call anyone gay, but yeah,
I'd say more serial killerish.
but like when I look at men around me, I'm just thinking, yeah, you seem so very much like a faggot. It's like not that that's a
Every
bad
guy
thing.
you see.
No, just like, only half the men I see, I just see that they're fucking weak and they've not nearly been through what I've seen, Ken, but the same thing. Most men are fucking
Like the
fags,
men
Ken.
here in my town, right? There is a couple of gays here and they stand out a mile away and then everyone else isn't. And, it's like, yeah, most of the men here are just fucking like, proper heteros.
But,
And,
I don't know, Ken.
we don't go around bashing the few gays in our town.
Oh, yeah, you don't go around bashing them, Ken, but, most men in my general.
I don't know. We got a population of 1,200. I'd say there'd be about maybe 10, 20 in the town that might be gay. I don't know. But, yeah, I know one gay guy here, and he's a nice bloke. Chris, yeah, top bloke. Always, greets you with a smile. He's in charge of the liquor department. He's always
Well, you are a
such
gracious person. You are a very gracious person, Ken.
Yeah.
But most men that are in my general vicinity, I find them to be somewhat puffed, kind of gay, and I just kind of want to remove myself,
Are you
because
living in San Francisco?
no, I'm not, but I know you're a real man, Ken. So anyway,
Yeah, I'm a man's man. Oh no, that sounds gay.
I'm telling you, most men I'm within close contact with, I find them to be rather puffed.
I don't know. I've had gay friends, but I'm not in close contact with them. If you know what I mean.
Well, yeah. I was just saying that I'm like,
Like, we're
in-
friends,
in-
but we don't.
I'm just saying I'm in close proximity, but
Like a hug
yeah.
is like a far apart hug. You don't.
Yeah, you're really kicking my ass now. No, I'm just saying close proximity. I'm like, within like, 10 feet of them or so forth. But no, but yeah, everyone seems pretty fucking gay to me.
Oh, look, I've known a few lesbians. They've been totally top chicks, and yeah, I don't mind that sort of gay.
Yeah, I really do you want to hear my extrapolation on that? Do you want to hear my go on
Okay.
that? No, I hate the
I'm just
lesbians,
gonna go off camera over bonk. Yeah, so go ahead.
but yeah, I actually do hate the lesbians.
Oh, what?
What?
Oh,
Yeah,
another group, yeah.
I do not want to see women going at it with each other. There's no desire in my being to actually uh, dictate that. It's like, you know, lesbians are worse than gay men in that they hate actual men.
Nah, not the ones I met. No.
Lesbians are worse than men in that they actually hate men
Oh, they
or
must be
straight
weird
men.
there. Yeah, no, nah, the ones I've met are totally cool.
The
Not
average
even like the ones I know aren't even woke. The gay people I know, they're not woke or they're not doing pride parades and shit, and they disagree with this fucking gay schooling shit. That yeah, they're not.
the average lesbian that I know or have met, they would completely beat you into the ground physically, Ken Rotman. I'm
Oh
just
God, yeah! Like this woman I knew on French Island, she was lesbian. She wasn't with any woman at the time, but God, she was tough. She had muscles, and you'd never fuck with her ever. But God, she's a top chick. I liked her because
but what do you think about that? The average woman I know would never like actually physically. This is like an extreme gymnast, but there's no woman I've ever known that would actually like beat me up. But I'm talking about the average lesbian. The
yeah,
average lesbian would beat most men into the ground. It's like, what do you think of that, Ken Rotman?
I don't know. It depends on what town you live in and what city and what
Well, it
country.
depends on the circumstances. What are you talking about, dude? I'm looking at
I don't
these.
know. If you're in China, I don't know if those little schoolgirl looking chicks who are 35 would be able to beat you up.
I mean, there's no way that I could ever like thought myself being beat up by a woman, and it has never happened. But I just think it's amazing that you think that it could be something that's overcome. I don't know. There's no way. There's no way. I mean, in the clique that I came
Well,
from, and
it's very hard to fight a woman because you can't hit them back. So all you got to do is
what are you
either
talking about?
cower into a ball or
Yeah,
run away.
I don't know what you're talking about there. That's weird.
Like if a woman's beating into you, you can't hit them back. So all you got to do
No,
is
you
either,
punch it. What are you talking about?
you
If they
just run
punch you,
away.
no. If they punch you like a man, you punch them back. What are you talking about, dude?
Well, I'm saying so you don't go to jail. You know, you run away.
No, what the fuck? What? That's
If you
pussy
punch
shit.
him back, you got to go to jail here.
Come
in
on,
Australia.
Ken. No, that's pussy ass shit. I don't know what country you grew up
Is
in,
that
but like,
gay? Is that gay? What I just said? I don't know.
yeah, it's absolutely
Is
homosexual.
that simp? Is you
What?
don't
So
smash a woman?
so woman, okay, in the country you grew up in, a
I've never
woman,
hit a woman. I've been hit by women. I've just go,
that's
oh,
fucking
that
gay,
really
dude.
hurt. It didn't even hurt, but you know.
That's completely gay and homosexual. If a woman comes and punches you in the face, then you punch her in the face. I
Look,
mean, really.
Tiani's mum did that once. She's drunk off her face. She punched me in the face a couple of times, and it was like it didn't even hurt. And I'm going, oh well, that hurt. Wow. Oh boo hoo. I'm
You
so
know,
hurt.
well, it's true. I mean, if you're Ken,
And I was able to dodge most of their punches because she's drunk, you know. She'd fall on her ass, and I go, "Oh, that worked well, didn't it?" You know.
yeah, Ken, if your mother came up and punched me in the face, I very well might punch her in the face. It's like,
Well, sometimes yeah, I agree. If someone hits you in the face, no matter who it is, yeah, an instinct is to hit them back. Yeah, true.
well, if your mother was obviously febile and, it's like not really capable of defending herself after such an attack. I mean, but yeah, I mean, you know, going into Calhoun Square in South Minneapolis, a black woman decided to block the door, and I was continually trying to enter the door, and then she punched me in my face, and I laid her ass out. But that was a black woman. The average black woman, should I say it again? The average black woman is thoroughly capable of defeating a white man, a white boy in his teens, beating him fucking down.
Mm.
Okay, that's
Oh, they
true.
got the weight on them and all that. Yeah.
But
Sneakers.
Ken, are you capable of going online right now or what? Ken, are you just click that live button? Ken.
I am live.
Yeah, just click that button.
Which button?
I don't know, the one that shows that you're doing a live stream right now.
I don't know which button that is.
Click the button. I don't know. I think it's on the left, or yeah, I think it's on the left.
I am live streaming.
Yeah, you're live streaming, but yeah, you're talking to me right now. White men are bitches. If you could actually show this live.
White men can't jump. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, white men are sissy bitches, fucking cunts. White men are so pathetic, I cannot fucking believe it, sort of thing. Anyway.
Might be like that there, but not here. Most men I know here are tough as fuck, and I'd bash any person who tried to pick on their woman.
Where I live, you know, whether you got the best of them, you know, the people that work whatever degree, but they're completely fucking punks and I fucking.
No, it must be terrible living in it.
Every
Sorry.
girlfriend, I've only dated the whites and the Native Americans, but you know, all of them could have beaten my brother's ass for his life. Anyway, so I'm just I shouldn't say anything.
Oh no, seen women beat up men before. It's quite amusing.
I mean,
Yeah,
there's no
very
way.
amusing.
There's just no way. You know, I actually, you know, think about it. That
They should
you
have
know,
a show on TV. Women beating up white men. Yeah.
the average white man. No, I'm serious when I say this. The average white man cannot defeat a black female. They cannot do anything against them. A black female, yeah, I finally said it out loud. The average black female will beat the average white man to the inch of his fucking life. It's true. Amazing how he dropped off of there right there.
Just having a coughing fit.
But yeah, it's true. So I'd like to, you know, it is absolutely true. The average black female will beat the fuck out of a white male.
Okay. Oh yeah.
You're looking for a video about that. Let's see. I'm gonna drop a it's absolutely true. White men are fucking weak as fuck.
Right. Okay, homie.
Oh my god, this was one of the most scary.
I gotta have a piss, but look, Biff is in trouble. He just posted this up. Yeah, the
Yeah,
fires
that's
are pumping.
probably the best way I can approach things right now. You know, but that's reality. White men are so fucking weak. You know,
Look, speaking of white men who are weak, here's Biff.
Various things I have ever had to go through. These sites were just absolutely breathtaking.
All I have in this world is my laws, my word, and I don't break them for
yeah, it's amazing that you have a video.
Radio
know,
legends, Caps
kind of like
Chronicles, and we're back.
Who the
again
fuck
with
are
another
you?
banger. And so
You ain't no
today,
Vic.
we're actually
You ain't no
talking
Vic.
about my
You're
own
a bitch.
experiences the last couple of days
you
in the
drink my
Victorian
dick, dude.
bushfires.
You drink my
Now, it
motherfucking
has been
I
dick.
got
absolute
plenty of
hell
one because I just
from
got to
the
go for a
very
minute.
start until
You ain't no
right up
goddamn
until
Vic.
now. It has still been hell
You ain't
in
nothing.
every single way. So
I ruined you on the cell house.
Good,
I
if
ruined
you were in
you.
a prison cell with this guy, you would be in fear of your life, wouldn't you?
No, he's a player. You know, he's what? He's nothing. The fuck? He gets on with people with the pen. You know, the people with the pen. No, fuck him. No, he's the motherfucking cunt, dude. Straight
Look,
up.
I reckon he'd smash you, God. I reckon this guy's so tough. Nah, I'm joking.
Straight up motherfucking bitch, dude. He ain't nothing.
Look,
He ain't no heavy.
Biff's going out to the bushfires today. You know, give him a break.
He ain't no heavy.
He's so tough.
Yeah, I know people running the
It was so
motherfucking
scary.
town. No,
I
fuck
know,
that dude.
so do I. Good God. But anyway, I got to have a piss. I'll be back in a minute.
Because we were told to evacuate, and then it got to a point where we had left it too late to evacuate, and we were actually legitimately scared and did not know what to do. And so we packed up the car and packed the dog up and got most of the important things in the car, and we just decided we were going to just try and see if we can get out. We were going to speak to fire brigade and whatnot and see if we can, you know, find out what is going on, because the worst thing was it was an emergency and we were in and out of reception. So all the warnings that they send out and whatnot, we weren't even getting most of the time. And the reception has been off for about 48 hours. It only went on about 3 or 4 hours ago. And it's like a catch-22. It is the most impossible situation. You're trying to find out emergency information to find out whether you're going to survive or not. And A, you can't use your phone. And B, every single site, like the Vic emergency site, everything like that was totally out of bounds to us. So we had no way of finding out whether or not it was safe to be here or it wasn't safe to be here. And so it was actually rather scary. All the shops were shut down. If you needed to leave and you needed to put fuel in your car, you couldn't put fuel in your car. It was an absolute nightmare. So, all right, let's take a look at a bit of the nightmare that I captured on the camera, and you will see it was just absolutely terrifying, especially the walls of smoke and being able to see, you know, the flames coming through the smoke was pretty scary. And, you know, like I said, having my son with me as well made things 10 times more scarier. And I was starting to doubt myself whether I made the right decision to stay rather than to go. And, yeah, you will see that it was pretty scary. And you will see in the video, we are surrounded by nothing but walls of smoke. But rightio, let's get into it.
He ain't no Vic, man. He ain't no Vic. I could actually run in that. He ain't no Vic. Yeah, he could set in the back screen. I ain't even a heavy, but fuck all, dude.
Is it still recording?
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, just touch it. It's a touch screen.
Why is he showing that sticker all the time? Hey, I'm back.
Yeah, hey.
They're not fucking that bad.
Oh, look, I hope he gets burnt up.
You know, Mr. Rotman, you know, I ain't even no heavy, but, you know, I'm just saying, he ain't no Vic. You know?
I know, I've been saying that all along. I know a lot of heavy people, and yeah,
so as you can see, we're absolutely walled in by the smoke, and it was really, really hard because I had to keep my composure.
It's like he's like a new generation of criminals that they're nothing like the ones I used to know. You know.
No, he's a cellmate. He's a cellmate.
Yeah,
you know,
he's
like
that
yeah.
guy. Oh, can I borrow that book off you?
You know, he's just a celly. You know, he ain't shit. You know, but
No.
anyway, I
The tats don't make you tough. Come on. They might make you look tough.
you know,
But they
people get
really
tatted up. It's like I never understood that. It's like why you want to get all tatted up? It's like, you
yeah.
know, they want to
I knew
be.
all these guys who got tats and they wanted to be tough and they weren't tough. They didn't even know how to fight. It's like they all look tough, but they're not tough.
Mhm.
They're pussies. And it's just to give them, they think it makes them look, people won't bash me up if I got tats, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, you know, there's a matter of intellectualism. You
Yeah.
know, it's like in
But
some degree, you know, to some degree, I want to go back to the motherfucking joint because, you know, I'm smarter than all of them, and it's like, you
yeah.
know, it's like, you know, if I want to actually have a degree of, you know,
Jordan, all my grim mates in Sale and that, they used to always say to me, "Hey Ken, you're the smart one here. What do you think?" They always ask me for advice because I was I was like, they all looked at me like I was the smart one because I didn't do the crim school. And I'd tell
you
them
did
what
or
to do.
didn't.
I'd
I mean,
say, no, don't do that. That is a crazy fucking idea, you idiot. Yeah.
I
I
just,
was the
you know.
sensible one they looked up to. It's like, God, I miss the times when I was actually respected once.
You know, I swear to fuck, I really want to go back to prison because, you know, people in the free world are a bunch of goddamn pussies. You know, I really want to, you know,
But look at
I
the
kind of,
stupid tats he's got, Gordon. Like, why would you get a tat like that? Look how it cuts off at the edge of his face there. It just looks silly. It looks so stupid.
I'm telling you, Kendall, I really want to go goddamn back to prison because they're all so goddamn stupid, and then I'm the smartest one in the goddamn group. You know,
I
Ken.
understand homeless people wanting to do that just to keep warm during winter. Yeah. But
Oh, they obviously know at the end of the day that I'm the goddamn smartest one in the fucking troop. You
look,
know,
I
it's
had a
like,
mate, Gordon. I had a mate. Every winter, he would chuck a brick through a window or do some crime to get locked up for 6 months so he could keep warm. And he liked the prison food. Prison was his second home anyway. It was like David Cook, his name was Cook. And he used to do burgs, and I mean, I like the guy. He's like a caveman. Wasn't smart, but there
yeah,
was
but
still
Ken, I'm
some
telling you.
code to him.
But yeah, Ken, I'm telling you, I'm not the smartest motherfucker in the troop, but I'm telling you, it's better than what most of society is pushing toward me as the ideal. You know, it's like, goddamn, I know I'm smarter than like what, you know, 90% of the goddamn population, just as you. You know, it's like I'm telling you, Ken, I'm just tired of living among the normals in society, and actually, prison seems like a viable alternative. You know, Ken, please.
Well, Gordon, I had to pretend to be stupid so I didn't insult all the people I used to be around. I used to have to act dumb because people get hurt when they'd realise I'm much smarter than them. So
What should I do now?
all my
What
life.
should
So
I do now?
I don't want to insult people.
I've already lived 9/7 of the ideal. You know, I just don't know what I should do now. Go ahead, Ken. Go ahead, Ken, please.
Come to Australia, meet up with Biff, have a punch on with him. I'd love to see that. Yeah. Fucking idiot. Anyway, here's Biff. I'll just want to see the bushfire shit. Okay, here we go.
And you reckon they're gonna fight that?
What's that? 555. What's that?
You just seen that one day.
It must be close because of the black smoke, you know what I mean?
I'm going after the bloke that was at his car with his
It sort of looked like that here the other day, but was nowhere near it. But yeah, that looks like it's probably 5-6 miles away.
Yeah.
Oh, Biff's out of there anyway. I'll get to the end, see what he has. I just raise on. Right.
Just put the camera down. How you going, bud? Yeah, not bad. Yeah, it's not even over the
What's
hill
happening,
yet,
Bruno?
We're going to
Oh,
stay
no.
rider. Like, I believe exactly what that guy said. I don't want to get stuck on a road right now. Yeah, I don't care.
Anyway, you know, he doesn't even live there, whereas I went through the real shit 2022, 3. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know where I'm coming from, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, do you?
I know everything, Gordon.
I mean, I grew up in the heart of it, so do you know where I'm coming from yet?
Yeah. You live in a different land where you got these Shanikas and
Right.
I know. Like the videos I see, it's like, oh god, I'd hate to know any of these people. Fucking hell.
Yeah, you all good, Ken. You know, I'll kill a nigga before Fortnite, yeah. But you know, I grew up in the heart of it, so yeah, that's why I love you, Ken. You know, it's
Love
like
you, mate.
I've been through the heart of it, but you know, and I feel like Ken Rotman has been through the heart of it. You know, there's just no way, you know, with all I've seen that I'm going back. You know, it's like, you know, I'd much rather kill a motherfucker than you know, make any apologizes for it. You know, it's just kind of the nature of the way it is. But yeah, Ken Botman's the best, and everybody else can fuck the fuck off. You know.
Look, I've gone through all my life without actually murdering anyone. I reckon that's an achievement. You know.
Yeah, yeah, good on
Yeah.
you. Yeah, good on you.
There was homicide, but you know, I mean, what do you call it? Manslaughter. But anyway, nah. Look,
I live the good life, and
I've never
rather.
been a real crim. I don't like crims.
Yeah, I don't like crims either. Yeah, I don't gang bang. I don't gang bang, sling trick, or punk pimp. You know, I don't run the games on a motherfucker.
I've never
I-
pimped any woman out. I've always got women out of pimping. You know.
Shut up! Yeah, I'm not gonna try to cheat you out of your shit. You know, whatever you got, that's your good gains. But yeah, I'm telling you, Mr. Rotman, yeah, I've been through everything. You know, it's like, and
Yeah,
I would rather live on the street than.
I've been through a lot more than most people. Like, you know, how many people have done time traveling, you know, and gone back in the past and then in the future? Yeah, not many. And picked up by UFOs and shit like that, you know. Yeah.
I don't know anything about that.
There you go. Yeah. Oh, look, I've got to. It's 10:40. Yeah, I've got to get up early and
Oh, really?
kill some bunyips.
Damn. I wouldn't talk about all kinds of street shit, you know. So.
Yeah, look, nah, Biff's got a lot of that on his channel, all his prison stories. I can show you a lot of them, but I never watch them because that bores the fuck out of me. I'm so sick of prison stories. I've heard it all my fucking life, you know. I don't want to hear anymore.
You've never been to prison?
Nah, but half my friends have, yeah.
Oh, really? Yeah, I met someone
So I
who
know
was in
enough
prison.
about it, and I've been close a few times, but yeah. And I've had the cops on my ass, and
Yeah, who might I go to next? Tell me about prison. You know, I never heard of this.
this is a John.
I mean, when I say that, you know, I do not gang bang, sling, trick, punk, pimp. I mean, what does that mean to you? Does that have any resonance on
No,
you,
that's
or
good.
what?
That means no. That's good. That's a passer right. You know, it's means you've gone through life without being too much of a low scum life level. You know, you
I mean,
got
that
morals.
means
You got a moral compass. Yeah, that's a good thing.
on the general, I think that means I could cheat you out your socks. You
Yeah.
know, the socks that you wear on your goddamn feet. You know.
I think these are like a pretty
Look,
Aussie biscuit.
check out
Let me know
this
if you have them in
girl.
your country. They're
Well,
like
this isn't
jam
gay.
and cream on the inside.
She could split my wood anytime. She's warming those logs up. Now, Gordon, you might think she's a bit of a wimpy woman and that, but this is a girl who's lived
No,
amongst
she's badass. I mean, yeah.
crocodiles. She's lived she's been camping in crocodile area and not even knowing it, and she could have been eaten any time because 3 other people had taken in that area like within the year. Oh, fuck. Nah, she's legend. Minzy, let's show Minzy's bush life.
Yeah, most of my women could kick your ass, you know, but that's the way it is.
Oh, look, she'd kick any Somalian gang
Such a
African
cool beetle.
fucker if they tried to rape her.
All right, I'll put you back now.
They'd pull out a machete and she'd pull out a spear and thrust it through the fucking neck. Oh, stir fry! Hey. She's a vegetarian, not a vegan. Omelette, yummy. I used to do a lot of omelettes when I had hens.
For the cheese
I
fine.
think I just put off from drinking Coke after my last survival video, but somehow I still kept going back. I'm so full, but I'm powering through this bit.
I have to play a fast mode because I get copyright otherwise.
Yeah, what do you know?
I've got my favourite chocky here, which is Marvelous Creations. It's got jelly babies, and little popping candy bits in it. It's so good. So I'm going to just tune out and wake up early in the morning and make sure I can go and see some platypus. No.
Yeah, I could, you know, kick
Any
ass
possibilities
on
of not pinning
all
you with
your
the
mates.
lights on?
Yeah. I think I'm saying all right.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
I'd give her a
Not a
back
thing.
rub if she wanted.
It's not a thing, really, but yeah. It's not a thing, really, but yeah, I could.
I mainly put
Oh,
this
he's
on for
bubbling.
Jono because he likes her.
No, it's not a thing, Billy, but everybody you can know, I could kick their ass.
If
It's
I
not a
was,
thing.
20 years younger, yeah, I'd bang
The
that.
platypus are mammals that lay eggs. They live in little burrows under the riverbanks, under like fallen trees and things like that. And then they come out in the early mornings and late afternoons to forage. They eat things like yabbies, worms,
But
insects, and
then,
snails.
she's
Actually can
probably
live up
got
to 20 years old, and you've got to watch
high
out for the mature
standards.
males because they do have venomous spikes on their back legs. But they're very timid, so you're probably not going to encounter one.
What do you think?
Minzy just wouldn't let any guy get into her Minzy bush craft life.
In case you're wondering what a platypus looks like.
I want to
this.
see you
Obviously,
plait your puss.
they're a lot smaller. Now let's go do something dangerous.
It's pretty well
Look at
set
all
up.
these mangoes.
Yay!
You see them all? It's
I'm
crazy.
seeing those
Can you see them in the
mangoes.
trees
Yeah.
too? Smells really strong like cold fruit. I love
Yeah,
mango.
that's better.
That's good.
God damn it.
Danger. People have died here.
Don't you love it?
6 people have died here, so I just want to see what's so dangerous about this waterfall. I'm really curious to find out.
Don't dive in, buddy.
This is so beautiful. This is not the deadly one though. So let's keep going.
He's talkable.
Hey, what's this
Another
blanking
waterfall.
out bit? What the hell is
What is she doing?
They blanked out her nipples.
I'm sweating a lot already. You
No.
can't tell.
Yeah, I mean,
She
no,
had
it's
to,
terrible.
I guess.
Bit of sexist.
Nah, look.
I guess they're the ones.
She would have got like a strike or something, so she had to.
No, she's
read
not
the video.
really that. She's not that good, but you know, if you cut that out, then it makes her seem more
Insane.
desirable.
Look,
No, there's
Band-Aid over her boobs.
nothing
No.
there. I mean, I don't know.
I know they're not that big or anything, but
It is hot out here. I'm sweating a lot already, if you can't tell.
you can sweat on
It's only
me,
had some
baby.
males. Bit of sexist sign, isn't it?
Well, I mean,
I guess they're the ones who've died. There only lists 5 here, but I read online that there was another one. I guess this is restricted access because maybe people are trying to climb up here and that's where they slip and die. It's a bit sad.
You
Like
don't
it's busy
slip.
today. Behind the sign here, there's a bit of a walking track that you can see going up into there. I guess that's where people have gone. It's so nice and clear. I might go back to that waterfall. That was a bit quieter.
Oh,
This
look.
right here is a stinging tree. I'm surprised that they've left it there so close.
Oh,
to the
they're
heart. This thing can cause
nasty.
you a lot of harm. Like it has neurotoxins in the little stinging needles, and the symptoms that you get from it can last for months. So don't touch one of
she's
those.
really in the bush, so
I know,
that's
it's not where there's
kind of cool.
nobody.
Those leaves
Look at
can
this
fuck
one.
you up for 6 months. They're the
It goes
worst.
all the way down there. There's like 2 waterfalls. So I'm gonna jump in for a swim here. And a nice little slippery dip entry.
I'd like
Oh,
to have a slippery dip with her.
I'm gonna say low because
Well, this is
When I
where
was younger.
Right, let's go to the
you
edge.
would not go there.
How beautiful.
Nah, I wouldn't. She's young enough to be me daughter. I feel bad watching.
But you would not go there because there could be some crocs. I mean, I don't know. You have
Well, I hope you've enjoyed coming on this
There's some
Australian
crocs.
bush adventure with me and finding some platypus. If you'd like to see more of me, check out the link in the description down below and subscribe, or you might not see my face again. I'll see you on the next one.
Where's her OnlyFans site? I don't know.
I don't know how afraid are you of crocs.
No fear whatsoever.
Well, do you go around them on occasion, or what? What do you do?
Crocodiles?
Yeah, crocodiles. Yeah, come
Yeah,
on.
no, I've jumped on their back and
Yeah, right. You just go and you like wrangle the
now
crocs.
look, you can actually, if they're in the river, you can jump on their back and guide them so they become like a kayak, and so long as you don't, you just steer their neck so they don't
But
go back and bite you.
what have you
And
done, Ken? You know
like
what?
I've
what
ridden an 18-foot croc, and yeah,
you've
it's
ridden?
fine. But they get used to you being on their back.
You've
And,
actually done that. You're telling me you've
yeah,
actually done
yeah.
that. Okay.
No tall tales here. God.
Okay.
No, you
I
can.
mean,
Crocodiles are pussies. Come on.
what?
But
I mean,
alligators are gay as fuck. God, they're gay.
they're gay. They're gay. Okay. Right. I mean, I don't know. If you're telling me, yeah, I believe you. Yeah.
Nah,
So,
crocs are okay. I mean, yeah, I'd hang out with them. No worries.
people in the
I keep
chat.
my distance, I know where the safe
So,
zone to be.
I was just
It's
wondering about.
always 6 foot by 6 foot by 6 foot. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just wondering about people in the chat. What say you about Ken riding an 18-foot croc? Just go ahead
Good
and
times. God, I miss those times.
good times, great oldies.
I was stuck in Queensland, and all I had was crocodiles as my friends, and I had to make friends with them in the end. And I got them to float me down this river for like 100 miles, and we ended up in civilization. Yeah. It was
Yeah,
amazing.
I really can't imagine doing that.
I know. It's like, I don't tell many people about that story because they wouldn't believe it. But yeah. Anyway, I'm going to tell my granddaughters that story tomorrow. You got to leave a legacy behind, even if it's bullshit. Come on.
No, I just find it amazing riding an 18-foot croc.
I know it was. Yeah. I called him Scarly. Hey, Scarly, come on. And he'd run up and let me jump on his back. And I had me pet koala with me and me kangaroo as well. And they'd be on the back as well. Fucking good times. God, I miss those times. And we had our 18-foot huntsman spider with us as well. He used to travel on me back, this huntsman. No, he's 18 inches, yeah. And what else did I have there? Look at a caraway and an emu used to come with us too. And we had all these adventures, And we used to fight against the government and blow up Parliament House and shit. Yeah, I'd send all these animals in to set up bombs, and then we blew up all the Parliament House in Australia. And fuck those good times. Anyway, I'm going to do a comic book about it. Yeah. Am I talking nonsense? I don't know. No, half it's true. Anyway, you want to hear about me stingray adventures? I had a stingray video lined up, but that hard drive broke down before. Hey, Splatter! G'day. Splatter says the slurring. One big pond still here. Wow.
Wow. Imagine that.
Splatter Gordon should put his teeth in, but he is too busy creating real conversations. Tony, good to see you, buddy. Anyway, next stream I'm gonna do a movie review stream. Just concentrate on pop culture and shit. Yeah.
Imagine Tony spending any time thinking about me. Yeah, really amazing.
Now I know a lot of people spend hours and hours not being able to sleep because of me and the things I've said, and it just haunts them, and I've pricked their conscience, and look, it's hard being a hero, and I have all my life. I've been a fucking hero, and I've saved the day so many times. Like Australia owes me, I'll stop terrorists and stuff. Never got credit for it. Government always gets it. Gets the credit. Anyway, the days of 007, no, 777. I am. Right there. My missions for the government, stopping terrorists going to all these overseas places. No good times. Anyway, I was mainly fighting against this group called Hammock or something. Hamas. They were the main terrorists throughout the world. Yeah, we were trying to stop them. They were always pretending other countries were being terrorists, and they were actually terrorists. Oh, God. Yeah, they were hard bastards to beat because they had all this supersonic weapons and mass destruction.
No, this.
Shit.
Those people.
Anyway, God bless Israel.
Yeah, we just love
No
it.
one else will.
No of these people.
Those
Come on,
fucking
Ken.
genocidal fucking demons. Yeah,
These,
anyway, I'm not getting political tonight. No. What's
Yeah.
007 talking about?
Oh, it is. I'll say, yeah.
No, we got some.
Just the importance and the role that business plays in our day-to-day lives.
Right.
What is business? We call businesses, right? Businesses, but what is business? My band was called. We called my band in Portugal. We called it The Business.
That's a good name.
That's normally means shit, doesn't it? When you
Products
do
and services
business?
would probably follow under that umbrella of business.
Right. Exact trade, products, services, and trade. So it's unavoidable, inescapable. It's part of. Go on, sorry.
I was going to say, as a species that we consume all kinds of stuff, information and service, products, whether we're drinking or eating, it's all about consumption to a certain point.
Well, that's all we do, isn't it? We're consumers. That's all we seem to. And even if you're not consuming at a
Yeah, anyway, I'm bored. I mean, I'm just tired too. It's not double Richie's fault, but just bored with everything I watched lately.
Yeah, everyone rather bores me.
I'm watching kid shows now. oh no. But then I managed to find some shows that are.
I've reached the iridescent. Everyone bores me. So.
No, it isn't.
What?
I followed bore me now. You know, I used to love Mags Bitters and Call for an Uprising.
What your finer personnel have to offer me? But I find myself rather bored to fucking death. What do they have to offer me? You know, I've been in the crucible. You fuck sucks.
Yeah. It just gets.
We find ourselves in real time, yeah?
It's like if there is good stuff on YouTube, they take you away from it. They don't want you to find it. They know what you like and they don't want you to watch it.
Yeah, I've been in forthright.
So we're into 6G now, huh?
Yeah, I've been forthright and I've been for much in the crucible. So what do you bitches have to survive me? You know, but good.
Yeah. I've got all these. Oh God, I can't even get to me bed at the moment because little Kiva's left a big pile of DVDs all over the floor here on this step, and I've got to pick all them up and put them away again. I'll let her play all these DVDs that I don't want to watch anyway. The shit movies. Anyway.
Yeah.
Look, I just want to hear from your leader, your beloved leader. Everyone liked him a while back, and shit.
I just finished 5G. I was a leader on 5G getting that done. And now they're up to 6. Let's do it again. What does that do? Give you a little bit deeper view into somebody's skin? See how perfect it is? I like the cameras the old days. So they just had a nice feature. Now they cover every little. Let's see, Michael, you're in good shape. You're not gonna, but I tell you, it's the 6 is coming, huh? It's coming. Does it ever end? And what happens? You'll be into 7, right? Before 6 gets old, you'll be into 7. Does that to give you a little bit deeper view into somebody's skin? Does that to give you a little bit deeper view into somebody's skin?
Yeah, what the fuck?
This is the Hive Mind Nation channel. Welcome to today's
Hey,
show.
cool, Russian.
How is that for a Freudian slip? Donald Trump discussing moving forward with 6G and even admitting that 6G, which is the human augmentation biodigital convergence, the mixing of man, machine, computer, and AI, how it will enable Big Brother to see under your skin. Of course, laughing it off, using humor. Even the articles that were out there after the story of him announcing 6G were trying to pedal away from what he actually said and make it seem like he's a delusional old man. Articles like Trump bizarrely links 6G to camera tech and confusing remarks on next-gen networks. Grandpa Trump struggles to get his head around 6G. No, what he said was 100% truth, and they laugh it off and dismiss this stuff because the truth is always in plain sight. And they know that the majority, or I should say all of the citizens in this country won't have the slightest clue about what's coming forward with the 6G biodigital convergence. And what we're talking about is metabolic energy harvesting, biofield hijacking, mRNA, immunosuppression. What we're talking about here is the Internet of Bodies. And what they won't tell you about 6G is how they're going to lean on terahertz waves, terahertz frequencies, and these frequencies go deep.
Yeah, 6G is like when they can tune everyone on, you know, They all had the jab. 6G. It's like the old that Star Wars movie where the code 6 comes in and all the stormtroopers turn on their masters, and it's very very scary. Gordon, what's happening?
So,
Oh God, I'm tired, mate. I'm struggling to stay awake, Gordon, but
no, somebody.
I've got almost half a beer left. Don't want to waste it. Yeah, there was a movie out years back. Well, 10
You know,
years
somebody said they had something. Goddamn delicious. No, somebody said they had something.
What happened? What did you say?
These comedians. I wish somebody had something more than me. I have to get out of this realm, sort of thing.
Yeah. Well,
That's what I
Gordon, did
call.
you ever see this film? It was brilliant. Like, I was doing videos bitching about this cell tower put next to me, how it would stop me plants growing, and how, it was connecting with this dome tower that was just a mile away, and how it was fucking the whole environment, and all these chemtrails were coming over and directed energy. Anyway, Stephen King did a story about it called Cell. It was a movie that no one really noticed until lately, but I was banging on about it back then, going, "Oh, you got to watch this, baby."
What these fucking cunts who pay attention, you know? I'm fucking retarded.
I know.
I know I'm terrible. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm sort of, high spectrum autism. Proud of it.
Gotta kill these motherfuckers, I tell you what.
Anyway, Gordon, you got to watch this film.
Hi, Dad.
Hey, buddy.
Are you coming home?
Yeah, soon.
It's terrorists, right? It's got to be terrorists.
Don't use your cell phone.
We're gonna survive because people are gonna die.
You okay?
They act for the good of the group as a whole. They may be the next stage in human evolution.
No, can you imagine?
It's the start of a war.
I want to wipe him out.
It's a suicide mission. You're gonna die.
I want to see my son. Son. You okay?
I had to.
Do not withhold your mercy from us, O Lord. For troubles without number surround us. May your love and your truth protect us.
There's no fucking way.
Of the earth.
I'm fucking retarded. No, I'm just saying I'm retarded.
Always conquers evil. I believe that.
Are you coming home? Are you coming home? I just want you to come home.
Johnny's voice. No, it's not. You know that is not your son.
I just want you to come
Clay,
home.
no!
Yeah, good movie.
Yeah, I'm fucking retarded. Anyway, that's all I really have to say about that. So
Well, I think I'll go at 11:11. I'm going to finish this stream. It's 11:10 p.m. I got to get some sleep. I got 4 hours sleep the other night. It was terrible.
yeah,
And
you're mentally retarded, and
yeah,
I just had to throw that in there. Anyway,
and
I
these Chinese people own the property next to me. Haven't seen them for like 2 years. Turned up to do the fucking lawns there. You know, snake infested property. At
yeah, I was just
fucking
kind of
8 a.m. in the morning, I only got 4 hours sleep and they woke me up to this.
yeah, I was kind of curious about the rest of these faggot homosexuals that showed up to your live stream. It's like, what are you doing here? There's no reason for you here, but I just thought it's somewhat interesting in that. But
Yeah. Well,
anyway,
it's 11:11 p.m. That's when I should go. And I'm tired, Gordon. And I don't care about the gays and shit. And, yeah.
well, I do like to call people faggot homosexuals when I can. So, I just do what I can do on this end of the live stream. But anyway,
Yeah. Nah, look,
anyway,
it's been good, Gordon. Good chatting. Thanks for turning up, and
no, I just gotta look. I
I'll
gotta.
catch you on the flip side. And on that note,
No, I gotta look. Come on. Um, I gotta look. See how many faggot homosexuals are actually on the live stream.
there's only 3 watching.
Hold on.
3 people. Splatter's
Oh, Splatter, you're fucking so gay, dude.
Nah, Splatter's great.
Oh, Splatter, we love you, man, dude. Oh my God, we just love you, dude. But yeah, I'm trying to
So, Gordon, you still got work?
Yeah, I got work for about 3 weeks, but anyway, I love everything. Everybody else fucking sucks. But
I've had a beautiful 2 weeks with my granddaughters, and it's just, it keeps you alive. You go, oh yeah, life's fucked, and then these little tiny comedian puppet critters come into your life, and
Ken, you matter to me. Everyone else is like a mere paucity. They matter very little or nothing to my life. But I'm glad for you, Ken Rotman.
Thank you.
But yeah, everyone else is kind of like a pawn in my world. But yeah, you're fucking great, Ken Rotman.
Thank you, Gordon.
Um,
No, when you get to my age, you realise what's most important, and that's your dog and the few family you have, and that's it.
yeah,
And yeah, God and nature, and
yeah. When you get to my age, it's like I've been 57 miles around the sun or whatnot. But
yeah, I've
yeah,
been around the sun a few times. Oh, God.
yeah, it's like
A hot trip.
if people are who are older than me that can actually make sense, then I really appreciate them. But God knows I appreciate you, Ken Rutman.
Oh, thank you, Gordon. Do you miss Puck Elf?
Not so much because he
Nah.
cannot. Yeah, I just wish.
don't.
I wish he could actually come
Nah,
around
it's
to.
been beautiful since he's backed off. It's been lovely. Everyone in the chat hasn't been gay. When Buck was there, half this
I wish he
trolls
could.
were gay.
I wish he could actually be friendly enough. I just, God damn it.
Nah, I
Anyway,
don't wish nothing or anything, even a thought about that. Anyway, yeah, he threatened to kill my grandchild and my dog, so yeah, that's unforgivable, and I'll never forgive him for that. And if ever I see him, I'll smash his fucking head into a bloody pulp with a rock, and that's not going to happen anyway. Yeah, no one threatens my fucking dog or family, cunt. But
yeah,
idle threats, I know they're idle. He's never had a fight in his life, this little whip. But
yeah.
he's going around threatening everyone's kids and shit. What a fucking low life. God. Anyway, I don't
Yeah,
even want to think about it. But
yeah, you have everything, and how do you feel about that?
I want for nothing. I've got everything I need. I live in a
What?
caravan with nothing. And
Holy shit.
I own nothing and I'm happy.
I so thoroughly have everything, and I am possessed with everything that I cannot imagine how anybody could be in want. It's rather an amazing circumstance, and I'd like to talk to you about that a
Well,
bit
it's
awkward.
advertisement that make people think they need something, and really, there's only so many things you need, and it's so overrated. And you don't really need that many things to try
Was
to,
it?
unless you want to be fancy and make yourself look like some fucking rock star. Oh god, people who wear jewelry, that jewelry has always fucking vexed me. It's like, what a waste of money.
Yeah.
You're wearing a fucking
What
chain.
did you do there? What happened?
Oh god, oh, I've got like this big fucking $1,800 watch. Look at this kid. It's like, yeah, who gives a fuck about watches these days? Get fucked.
Yeah, what happened there? How did you end up in possession of jewelry?
Mm.
But I,
Yeah, I stopped wearing a necktie or a collared shirt like fucking 35 years ago. And I stopped wearing a watch as soon as I stopped working. Yeah, it's like, I don't want to go by time ever again. I'll live my own time, I'm not on
yeah,
any fucking, unless I got appointments, like, yeah, you got to come in, King, because we got to do a heart fucking transplant or gut transplant or a kidney transplant. And I go, oh, yeah, okay. Well, I got to go in the hospital soon for some fucking gut operation.
what? You gonna die or some shit or what? What are you telling
Oh,
me here?
no, they said I got at least 6 months, I'm not really that worried.
Well, I
No,
swear. Yeah, I swear to you, I'm in
no, I'm not
possession.
in a great way, but, I am savable, apparently. Yeah. They said they might be able to save me because I'm fucking a legend. Yeah.
I will come in requisition. I will come and rescue you from all facts. But I'm certain I am in possession of everything at this point. Does it sound crazy or what?
Well, what
That's
was it
just sound
Jesus said? Do not store up treasures on earth, rather store up treasures in heaven. And that means non-material things. And God, did I have to learn about not loving material things because I lost everything I owned 4 times over in my life. So you sort of do start to get over that. Oh, I got that nostalgic thing that I own that's gone forever. My grandfather's medals, my sister stole them and said that my grandmother gave them to him when she definitely didn't, and they were my medals. And anyway, they're only material shit. Let her have them and let her gloat over the fact she stole them off me, and she's gloating and laughing about it. Fucking. Anyway, Splatter, how's your day been, mate? I hope you've had a good day. And I hope Sandy treated you well. I did not like the way you were disrespected on her stream, like by that golden sigh, and you didn't even know what you'd done wrong. That's, oh, God, I know that. When people accuse her of shit, you go, what? What the fuck? I didn't do that. What? Yeah, that's what Splatter just went through. He just went through this bullshit drama, He needs that shit. We just want to get along. And there's always this drama going on and shit. I was trying to tell everyone about Puck Elf and no one listened. And everyone was attacking me and, oh, poor Puck Elf, you did this to him. And rah, rah, rah. For 6 months I was attacked. And then suddenly he showed his true colours and attacked everyone there. And not one apology though. But anyway, not blame Sandy for anything. It's not her fault that certain fuckwits turn up and yeah. But no, I like you, Splatter. I reckon you're great. Good guy. You got a good. I reckon you're very patient. You're very patient.
Yeah,
person.
Splatter. But I like Josh a bit better. Josh.
Well, people pick on Splatter. He hasn't done anything. It's just because he made a joke, and it's like, oh, get over it, fuckwits. It's like that. Like, yeah, can't you make a joke these days? What the fuck? Anyway,
No,
my channel, you can make a joke all you want. Gordon, make a joke. What jokes do you know? Tell me a good joke. I just make them up on the spirit of the cuff, off the cuff. Give me a subject, I'll make a joke about it.
come on. I've been so good. It's like,
Okay, 2 Jews and an Arab go in a pub. The barman says, what do you have? 2 Jews says, I'll have your pub, cunt, and blow the fucking pub up, and they walk out going, yay. No, that was a bad joke. Fuck. I just spoke that.
Ken, I already have everything. Why would I argue or make a joke about a thing? Everything is coming.
All I
Everything
know is
is
that I
being.
know a lot of stuff about a lot of stuff and that.
Everything is becoming a mere truism, but I'm only a Christian, so what the hell would I know about it?
Well, all you got to know, Gordon, is Jesus has got your back, and what can come against you? Nothing.
Well, they have to baptize me this time.
Demons flee at the name of my God, my Jesus.
This
Never had
multi-dimensional.
demon trouble since I had Jesus on my side. Yeah.
They have to. They have to like.
Nah, look, There's a lot of shit people in the world, and what you got to do is try to find the good people. Just try to know the good people in life and do the right thing, and don't covet your neighbour's wife and want their properties and steal, and try not to murder.
Can you imagine?
Killing's okay though if it's for protection. You know, like if someone's home invading,
I have to
yeah,
get
you
out of
shoot him in
here.
the fucking head.
This might be the most difficult area to get out of, but I have to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, me too. Okay, Gordon. God bless, and remember Jesus loves you, and I do too, and so does Bruno. Bruno loves you and Squiggly, and we're all humans and shit. Yeah. Anyway, I gotta go because I got I got shit to do tomorrow and responsibilities, and I gotta farewell my family when they go, and I don't know when I'm going to see them next because there could be an earthquake or a tidal wave. And
Yeah, it seems
invasion,
it
martial
seems
law.
appropriate. I have to get out of here. By myself. Anyway,
I can
hold on.
kick you out. Yeah.
No, hold on a second.
Where's kick out? Banned from studio? No, I won't do that.
I swear to God, I will not repeat this again. I have to get out of here. No fucking way. I mean, there's no fucking way that I'll repeat this again. I will get out of this what you would call it a matrix, right? Come on.
I don't believe we're in a matrix, but I know what you mean. Yeah. But look, Gordon. No, look, things can only get better. You know, that's what I keep saying.
Yeah, I've been here so many times, and it's about the end of it.
I know reincarnation is a bitch. I mean, I was once a ruler of the earth, and then I got reincarnated as Cleopatra, and then King Tut and fucking Wutton, and then some conquistador, and then I was fucking. No, I'm joking.
I mean, there's just no way I can do this
Hey,
again.
buddy. Anyway, look, Gordon, I gotta go. And it's like, man, God bless you. Okay, everyone. Good night. Cheers.